That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Shut up.
Children for masturbating in front of children. Yeah, that's so he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Who? I just want the bust.
Who?
Oh man. Bust.
I'm gay.
Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the.
Who?
I just want the bust. I just want the eating. I just want the. I just want the.
Who?
I just want the. I just want the. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Fucking eat it.
Grat.
He's doing a meme. This is cringe. Eat it.
Grat.
Eat it.
Grat.
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust.
Hell.
Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust.
Please.
I just want the.
Big juicy
I just want the.
I'm about
I
to
just want
bust.
the. I just want the.
I'm about to
I
bust.
just want the.
I'm about to bust.
I'm about to blow.
I'm about to bust.
Come. Over-sexualize everything. 5 guys. Fuck my wife.
Who?
Fuck my wife.
You zesty ass bitch.
5 guys.
Who?
Absolutely has sex with my wife.
I'm gay.
With my wife. 5 guys. Sex with my wife. Oiled up. Slippery.
Why is there a boat here? Am I supposed to ride the boat to school?
Oh my god.
You fucking gay bitch.
Sex with my wife. Tyrone. Kevin. Kilmurray. 7. My wife is squirting everywhere. Oiled up. Sauce all over her ass. 5 guys. Absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. 5 guys. Sex with my wife. Oiled up. Slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sex with my wife.
I'm gay.
Look at mom. Who? The cat.
little bit of news. Breaking current news.
Hi everybody, it's Veeks. Welcome to another stream. I have a weird request made by a Darksea Devil, as the chat member's name is. Yeah. So I have to do an ASMR stream. So it is close to his bedtime. So I have to make sure to do it very quietly. So there we go. There's a tap of the mic. Oh yes. Oh, very lovely. Lovely. Tap of the mic. Oh yes. Now let's open the zippo. Close the zippo. Open the zippo. Ah yes. I love the sir. God damn! Ow! Fuck, that hurt! God fuck!
Cope.
I tried. I honestly fucking tried. You ruined ASMR time. I tried so hard. I tried. Anyway, so yeah, welcome to stream. Matthew, you're not wrong. So, I'm gonna try my best to do this as a stream. I'm dealing with a little bit of a sore throat problem, so hopefully I can get through tonight with a good stream. The only reason why I'm streaming tonight and not tomorrow night, aka late Wednesday night, is because, well, I have work tomorrow, or Wednesday, since today's technically Wednesday. But after that, I'm off for 4 days, so I'll think of something. I already know one of them is going to be a stream on Thursday night. For those that know what's happening on Thursday night, whoo boy, it's going to be that bullshit in and out of its fucking self. Whoo boy. Anyways, there's that. He is going to be doing some good old-fashioned political bullshit again. As we all know, the last time he did that, Broside couldn't stand it. I had to interject myself into it to make it all worthwhile, and even I couldn't save it. But then again, clips help out a lot. Anger is the best form to get everything out. And make it all about him. Oh, always. He'll always make it about himself. He could make abortions about himself. He could make people who had miscarriages about himself. He could make people having a pregnancy about himself. He could do anything and everything to make it about himself. Oh yeah, did you hear that your neighbor has a baby now? Well, let me tell you about the time that I was made partner on YouTube. He'll do this shit. Oh, your family member passed away? Let me tell you about the time that my family member almost passed away.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's just going to be filled with cope. It's going to be filled with everything about himself. Did you see Adam return tonight? I did. Didn't last long, as I mentioned. I even mentioned that he would return. I think everyone else did. Notice the KC guys were on tonight, and they had a different guy as their third chair. Third time this guy's been on. New boyfriend. Sorry, Phil. Oh, absolutely. Okay, so we don't need the music anymore. So we're good on that one. Yeah, suffer Phil. Bye. Anyways, I have everything up and running for today. I have everything up and running. So luckily, the music actually ended quite on time. So good. So there's a lot of things I'm going to go over today. Mostly, this is just stuff that happened on Monday. This is Monday night streams. Do you want the I called it clip? I have a few, but it's like, and then Phil's going to sit there. It's like, he thinks that we're seething right now, that apparently he hit the stream, he hit the tips goals. He thinks we're sounding like this right now.
Shut up.
Or, more than likely, this. What? But in all actuality, we're just like, okay, whatever, go back to your corner.
You zesty ass bitch.
Anyway. There might be raging, though. I have some water. I have some tea next to me. I have things to actually soothe the throats. And I also have cough drops if I need them. Also, honey. Honey helps out, too. I'm surprised they made honey cough drops. I'm not seething. He sucked up the place. What's on blood cells? Oh, happy Dale's 40th birthday. Oh, yeah. Is he going to get that cake that looks like a urine bottle? Oh, I can't wait. He's going to get that cake, and hoo-hoo boy.
What?
He's going to love it. Goddamn, it's too loud. Hot toddy? Oh, I wish. I really wish that was the case. Wait, Hate Army did a 45-minute video. What? I'm sorry.
What?
He did what now? Let me look. See, hate army. What do you got for me? Hate. Yeah, hate who army. What do you have? Oh, this. I did see that one though. I'm not using it though. Sadly, I'm not using that one. I have others. Hyper, thanks for the 5. I'm going to be working on stuff, so I'm going to use you as background noise. Take it easy, man. And beef broth definitely helps. Oh, absolutely. Broth helps out a lot, too. Beef or chicken? Going with chicken, though. Oh, god damn it. I don't have this. Hold on. For those that don't know exactly what I mean, hold on. Here's what I want to get. This every single time that Phil does something, I want this as my sound clip. I want this one. Not at slow down. Fuck that. Hell no.
The baffled king composing hallelujah. Boy.
Well, that's a fucked up one. Essentially, I want this. I don't want that one. I don't want the one that he's about to be like, oh yeah, girl, you're about to take off that robe. God damn it, Sojiro. Why have you done that to me, Sojiro? Warski's in the psych ward. I did hear about that one too. But apparently that might be fake. Who knows? Then again, welcome to the internet where things can be real, things can be fake. I don't know. Depends on what you take.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh, I was going to say, Kana, the one thing you have to look up is Sojiro, Persona 5, Who Boy. It is very special, Who Boy. Vanguard, thanks for the 2. Take vitamin C and zinc along with antioxidants. Shit. Oh, wait, I have Alka-Seltzer for that.
Snort, snort, Kogan. Drip.
Oh, Sojiro was the best character in fucking Persona 5.
Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
But before we get to that, a couple housekeeping things to talk about today.
Housekeeping. Phil, you don't even run your own fucking household. You don't even clean your own household. Your wife does it for you because you make her do it. And again, she's become another victim of Stockholm.
Today, first off...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Ghostface. It actually made it to Mortal Kombat 1. I love the memes that are coming out of it. It's like, dude, Steve, are you fucking serious, Steve? What? What's the problem? That's fucking Homelander.
My PC problems persist. And what I mean by that is, remember I told you yesterday...
Jasper does it now. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Hang on. Give me a minute. I need to actually. Oh wait, there's my Spotify. There's my streaming music. And I'm surprised that Angerfoot's on there. That's not what I want. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Good day at work, good off day at work. Happy anniversary, happy birthday. And if you're Phil, I'm very, very merry. Go fuck yourself. Anyways, that's done. We're going to go back to what we were originally doing.
That as I was about to start the show...
Oh yeah, hello everybody.
I got a pop-up that said, hey, restart your PC to resolve hard drive errors.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to do that, Phil. If your computer's telling you, hey, update me by restarting, restart it.
So I did, and then it seemed like everything went very smoothly.
You're taking the day off for Stalker 2? Unfortunately, no. That's the day I have to work, though. But the other days after that? Fuck, no, I'm not working.
Yes.
What up, Murano?
Yesterday. I didn't really have any problems from what I saw,
I have my reasons why I'm taking the next 2 days off. One of them was not politics, but I figured I kind of squeeze that into my days off. After that, I'm enjoying myself.
I was able to record or whatever.
Well, maybe I might do a day stream. Maybe. Depends. I'll think about something.
But then this morning, I turn on my...
Oh, yeah, and also do, a little check disk thing. Defrag your fucking, drives. Defragging helps out, too, but Phil won't even do that at all.
My PC again, it did the same...
As an adult, why would I care what he did? This isn't show and tell.
Same thing, and I'm like, oh, that's
Seemingly odd, yes. But actually, no. Seemingly odd. I would have had that off anyway.
not good. So that means
But taking 2 days off before then.
I have a recurring error with my...
Thoughts on the Gaming Awards, or you didn't watch it. Gaming Awards, I don't mind the Game Awards, honestly. I don't care about the awards, honestly. I really don't care. But I usually just, make a fucking joke out of it, though. Like, 2020, Last of Us winning. Yeah, I overhyped it, overhyped the reaction. No, why would this shitty game win? But I really don't give a fuck about the Game Awards. I just care about the game trailers that they show for it. That's mostly it, though.
My storage hard drive.
Will you be watching the adult video awards with Derek? What the fuck?
Luckily, it's not.
What the fuck? Oh, right, I forgot. He got kicked out of fucking Phil's chat, so he has nothing but time.
Not the operating
But wait a minute. Hang on, wait a second. I thought Derek was in college. His ass should be working on getting an education, not watching porn.
system, but
What would you say is game of the year? So far, metaphor. But then again, what is defined as game of the year is not really game of the year to everybody else, though. I could say one game is, someone might say another game is. But then again, each game is good really well. I'm not going to say that all the games out there should be contenders for that game of the year. It's only for what you believe to be game of the year. Like, there's Metaphor, there's Belultro, there's Astrobot. There's also other games out there, too. Even remakes that are great as well. But then again, it's all dependent on you, though. Give it to Elden Ring. Let's start chaos. No, fuck Elden Ring.
I'm having a recurring error with
I say that jokingly.
the storage hard
But then people actually take that seriously. He's like, you hear what Vega said? He said, fuck Elden Ring. He's a hater. Fuck that guy.
drive. As I've told you guys, the whole idea here is that next week during Black Friday / Cyber Monday, that, length of time,
Yeah, we know what Cyber Monday is, Phil. We know what Black Friday is, though. Thank you for explaining what those days are.
I'm going to look for and hopefully
This game of the year is the horse armor for Oblivion. Mario Brothers 2.
buy a replacement capture and streaming PC. This one has been over a decade in use. It's time to retire it and to move on to something modern,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Nine Souls.
so that way we don't have these kind of issues. I've been
Yeah, I love how he's, like, talking about his PC. He keeps bringing up how old it is, but it's like, dude, you have a mini PC that someone donated to you last year. Why don't you just use that? Oh, right, it's not strong enough.
having issues with file corruption for about 2 years on and off. It's not constant, but everyone
Like, here's my thing when it came to the Game Awards. Putting in a DLC or an expansion pass for Game of the Year, why? Like, honestly, I'm just thinking, why? Have it like its own category. Same thing with like remasters. Have it as its own category. Don't just have it as Game of the Year overall. Because, I mean, what was it? But then again, someone brought up a good point that Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty was nominated for like a contention for a Game of the Year. Not Game of the Year award, but RPG of the Year. And the DLC for The Witcher 3, I think it was Blood and Wine, was nominated and won in 2016's Game of the Year awards or Game Awards. It's whatever. It's like whatever at that point. Greenlight, thanks for 2. He fills his hard drive up and never removes shit. Absolutely.
once in a while I'll do a
Also, I appreciate it, Greenlight. Also, Hyper and fuck, who else was it? Oh, and Vanguard too. I appreciate you all.
capture recording.
Also, he still has Cat's PC, and he didn't set it up, so no need for a new PC. No, so like the problem is that it's too old. His excuse that the PC was old. Even though it's 7 years old, it's still old.
And then I go to upload and the file doesn't load or won't upload to YouTube. I go to play it, it locks up the whole PC. It's a
When was the last time that he defragged his HDD? I don't think he ever has.
corrupted file.
Oh, yeah, Phil, I'm just going to let you know and a little something on this, Phil. This is your problem. This is not your audience's concern.
So it's been an ongoing problem. And it just seems like now at this point it's at its last legs. So it's time to put the old girl to bed and
Quit calling things the old girl. Like, they call it the old girl. No, they just say, hey, I'm just upgrading my PC to something better. Time to get rid of this piece of shit.
and move on to something new, right?
Valtel.
So
Valtel.
hopefully there'll be some good
I hate when Phil, like, does this creepy shit. He's like, oh, gotta put the old girl to bed. It's like, no one says that.
deals. I can't imagine there not being good.
Yeah, don't tuck her. And then again, Loophole did ask if he tucked Leanna into bed.
Please clap.
There was that. Let's see. My friend's PC can multi-stream and run games at 60 frames, and his PC's from 8 years old. Well, here's the thing, Morano. Your friend actually knows how to take care of PCs. Phil does not.
deals during the Black Friday weekend, looking to basically get something that will be a little bit of future-proof. I want
Future-proof? Phil, nothing is going to be future-proof, though. Nothing is going to, like, stay solid till the future comes. Nothing ever is for certain. Nothing's a guarantee. You can get a brand new computer, and it might fuck up on you within 2 years. Just saying. Because you don't know how to do anything.
to be able to do
Who's going to tuck Vika to bed, though? Stop telling me to go to bed.
Shut up.
1080p, 60 frames streaming, which I do now, but I want to be able to do it at 2 qualities.
Well, I'm just saying, it won for RPG. Here's the thing. If it's RPG of the year, it's RPG Game of the Year. Not Game of the Year overall, it's RPG Game of the Year.
1 quality, high quality, higher for you.
Can't forget when games are not optimized. Yeah, can't forget that.
YouTube, and the other quality, which is the highest you can do on Kick. I can't do that right now. I try to do it and everything just craps out, maxes out, says, error.
Yeah, whose fault is that, Phil? It's not ours.
With a newer PC, I should be able to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Role-playing game of the year.
While also
It's like DC Comics, Detective Comics.
capturing at a very high quality for the on-demand video. So that's what's coming up. And then eventually what I would think is that, down the line, maybe 4K streaming or whatever will be way more prominent.
Phil, you're not going to use 4K because your TV cannot run 4K. Nothing that you have can run 4K in its property. It just cannot.
Maybe I can look to...
But yet you say that your streams can do so, but yet your streams can go up to like 1080p to 720p. That's it.
have a PC that can do that too. But, I also don't want to spend $3,000.
I'm just saying no DLC has won Game of the Year, but most of the DLC that wins anything wins Best RPG or just Best of something. It's like, what if they put like the updates, like Best Update of the Year, and it's nominated for like Astrobot, like Astrobot's updates if they have any for next year. Hey, that's up there for Game of the Year as well. Astrobot updates.
So that's what I mean.
Watching Phil in 4K would be a massive waste of internet data. Oh, it would. And it makes me just want to put a gun to my mouth.
I'm looking for this Black Friday weekend deal.
16 years in the PC tech field. I'm sure depending on what type of PC laptop Phil is using, it can be upgraded and maintained properly and get another 10 years out of it. True, it could, but the problem is that Phil doesn't know jack shit about it. He saw the motherboard and he's like, what the hell is this thing? He pointed at it. It's like, dude, that's the motherboard.
Maybe we could get it.
Yeah, best menus options of the year. Which one would get it? A WWE Champions.
PC that normally would be like $1,500 to $2,000 for like $1,000 or something, right?
Phil, most PCs that are like high end, they're usually at that price as years go on. Like you can get a pretty decent PC for about $800. Depends on what you're getting into it. Are you wanting it for streaming purposes? Are you wanting it for gaming purposes? Whatever you are looking for, Phil, you can find something at a good price. The problem with you, Phil, is that you tend to look at everything at the highest value, and you believe that, oh, this PC is $2,400 or $3,000, it should definitely just do everything for me, no questions asked. You want instant gratification. I hate it when people that pretend that they're PC gamers, they get a PC, and automatically they assume that it's going to run straight out the gate like it's a fucking console. Newsflash, it doesn't. You have to make it work. You have to optimize it to what meets your ends. That's it.
We'll see. Anyway.
Is that the mama board?
Bang.
Yeah, it's my wife board.
It's neither here nor there. Luckily, the PC is still working for now, albeit with some errors, and hopefully it doesn't
processors are built to overheat. Always, and yeah, as long as you have cooling gel, right?
crap out. If it does crap out, you'll know.
I mean, it says plug and play, so...
because the stream will go off. So there you go.
I'm going back. Look how stupid this guy looks.
Crap out. If it does crap out, you'll know because the stream will go off.
Look at that dumbass fucking face. He just looks at this guy. Oh yeah, it might go off. Looks like that's nothing to be smiling about. That's not something to be like smug about. You're just stop it. I'm trying. No, I know it's not called cooling gel. You need like a thermal paste for that one as well to help out with the overheating. It's like a coolant, but not really. I know it's not called cooling gel. Yeah, cooling gel and dust free. But I hate this fucking face though. Like he has that face. It's like, oh yeah, my PC's a piece of shit. But you know what? Whatever. You fuckers are gonna get me money or get me a brand new one anyway. Tuh.
So there you go.
Oh yeah, hold on. Look at that fucking cup right there. What was it? Shinko made a great point of this on Twitter. Like, if you look into that cup, he's pouring in not seltzer water, but he's putting in like carbonated water into it. And there's no fucking fizzing. There's nothing on there. There's like they can like do an enhanced photo of this, like a zoom in. There's no fucking carbonation bubbles on there at all. So what the fuck is he putting into? So what I am not deducing, but what I always will say with this though is that you can just take anything. It doesn't matter if it's like a red soda, a dark brown soda, or it's just like anything that's carbonated or not, or even lemonade. You pour it into it, it automatically turns like gin. So, yep, congrats. You got a cup that turns anything to gin. You're reverse Jesus.
Wow. If it does crap out, you'll
Wait, did you just sniff the fucking water?
still working for now.
Gin, excuse me?
Albeit with some errors, and hopefully it doesn't crap out. If it does
Yeah, he just went in, he was about to take a drink, and he's like, good gin.
crap out, you'll know
Yes, good gin, good flavor, good show, good show.
the stream will go off. So there you go.
Shiv.
Okay.
I'm around, thanks for the 5. Phil at 4K is gonna be like that Family Guy joke where they finally got the HD cable. Oh god, turn it off, my eyes. I will have that as a sound club if it ever comes to pass.
So, before we get
Sniff the mug, that's gin.
started with today's topics,
No wonder why it smells dry.
all right, I have something I want to talk about.
Oh, like always.
And I'm going to be
Gin tastes like a Christmas tree. Never got a taste for it, even for bartending small events. Gin is incredibly fucking dry. Like, it's one of those alcohols that if you take a sip of it, it's dry. It's not like a vodka. It's not like a bourbon. It's not a whiskey at all. It's really fucking dry.
very honest.
Like, I mean, granted, there are some gins that are, like, best paired in cocktails, like for martinis, but still, it is unbearably dry.
And transparent with the audience here.
Brain eraser.
Right now, we are at 70 straight streams where I have been hitting my goals, and I actually
Yeah, my goals. Hold on. Listen to this bullshit.
honest and transparent with the audience here. Right now, we are at
We are at 70. Okay, keep that in mind. We are at 70.
70 straight streams where I have been hitting my goals, and
We are at 70 streams. 70 goals hit. The goal streams hitting my goals. Yeah, I love how he's trying to make this into like a big community event, saying, "Oh yeah, we hit this. Oh, but by the way, it's for my goals. So you gave me my money for our goals hit." And also, who is we? Who's we?
We?
Who's we?
I actually forgot to
Nintendo Wii.
update this. Whoopsie. 70 straight streams where I've been hitting my goals
Yeah, I've been hitting my goals. No. You haven't been hitting shit, Phil. You really haven't. You've been begging for it nonstop.
on stream. It's been a wild ride, encompassing almost 2 straight months at this point. It's been like, I think we did 6 episodes of DSP Tries It as a result. For
Yeah, and they're all shit. And the Taco Bell one was even worse.
those who don't know,
Yeah, whoever thinks about eating a tostada with a fork, I'm sorry, you need to rethink your fucking life.
if I hit all of my stream goals for a week, I do a celebratory event called DSP Tries It where we do like a
Oh
food
yeah, Adam didn't leave.
taste test video just for fun as a celebration. It's
That's not a celebration though, Phil. Is anyone else in your fucking pathetic audience watching and participating in the food with you? Of fucking course not. The only one that's actually partaking in anything is you. You're the one ordering it with their fucking money, and you think that this is such a treat. Going, you think that that's a fucking reward? That ain't a fucking reward. That's fucking torture to people. Like, send it to the fucking people like solitary confinement. Make them go mad watching your DSP Tries It segment. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Ronald, thanks for the 2. He's Dora. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay. Yay, we did it. It's detractors, no tracting.
kind of a throwback. I used to do that as an ongoing series.
He doesn't do the stupid smacks anymore. Oh, no, he does. You just can't hear it because of the fucking noise gate.
He's like a long time ago, and we brought it back out of retirement as a celebration. But
We brought it back out of retirement. Again, we.
We?
Who's we?
Who's we? There is no we.
We didn't do shit, motherfucker. You were the one that brought it back.
because people have been so supportive.
Nintendo Wii? No, us.
I'm gonna be honest. The last week,
This is the second time he's like, I'm going to be honest with you. He said that within the span of a few seconds.
it was a lot harder
Yeah, me, myself, and I.
to hit those
We is not me.
goals. While previously, every day I was
Yeah, I'm immediately thinking of fucking like Pulp Fiction. I'm thinking of, say what again? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time. Now replace what with we.
hitting it like
On the next DSP Tries It, he should do a load of laundry. Uneven load.
right away.
What? This is a new laundry. This is a new washer and dryer. What?
And it wasn't a big deal. This last week, it's kind of been like a lot of streams. We're down to the wire. Last 15 minutes, 10 minutes of a stream.
And that's really nothing to flex about, Phil. You proclaim that everybody loves you. This is a resurgence. You're popular again. You should be hitting that fucking goals like that. Within like the first 30 fucking minutes, you should be hitting those fucking goals like faster than Tyrone smacks your fat ass wife on the ass. But no. You have to wait until like 15 minutes or even to the point where the fucking stream is done. And then you hit your goals. It just shows right there that you're not as popular as you believe that you are. Or if it does get fucking hit, it's 1 to 2 people wailing your ass out.
Right? And then we'll hit it because
I feel bad for Tyrone. It's bone.
someone comes in and does
Could you be more annoying than saying that every 2 seconds?
it's like a big contribution.
Ah.
And obviously, I'm so grateful and appreciative of that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could make it a lot worse. Now fuck out of here.
But you can see the difference between, oh, there's a big crowdfunding mentality and everyone was contributing versus, oh, one person came in last minute and threw a Hail Mary, right?
That's what you've been doing. People come in and throw in Hail Marys. But here's the fucking thing with that motherfucker. You get a Hail Mary, the game's already over. The stream's done. Move on.
So noticing this
Bye-bye.
pattern. And then yesterday, on the first stream, we were not going to hit the goal. And then all of a sudden, email. We haven't seen email in a long time. Came by and
again, this is not a flex. What, an old fan of yours came back.
actually dropped a whole bunch of memberships on YouTube. So we hit the goal. And then on the late stream last night, again, we were right down to like the last match of Call of Duty. And then it was Adam, who has been doing big super chats.
Yeah, out of nowhere. These people come out of nowhere and just give him money, give him memberships, give him whatever that Phil wants. If he demands it, he wants it, he gets it.
Over the last couple of months, came in and did a big super chat, but advised everyone publicly that basically they can't attend streams anymore. So that was going to be their last super chat.
Yeah, which we all know. It's bullshit.
So what I'm seeing basically,
Yeah, how very convenient he makes the goals at the very last second. Yeah, the guy who proclaims that he's popular and people love him, he hits at the last moment. Shows that you're not really that popular as you think you are.
is, you know, a lot of the people who were the big ones coming in. Jasper, what are you doing over there? My
Oh, Jasper.
kitty is attacking a magnet that I have on my file cabinet. He's
Do we care?
very silly.
I mean, the only thing that we care about when it comes to Jasper is him having a better home. What he's living in now is not a home. It is a prison. Is there a sign out of my fucking yard, Phil?
A lot of the people who have been coming in and being the people to support in a big way, you know, they're not coming by as much anymore. I mean, we've been mentioning this on the kick side of stuff, right? We had 3 or 4 people who were regular big contributors, and I haven't even seen them in a couple of days. So I don't even know what's going on there, if they're even, you know, if they're not able to attend or whatever. So,
Yeah, they're not able to attend or whatever. Who cares?
you know, it is what it is.
Like, again, you're making this to a big boardroom meeting, and all that we're thinking of is just this.
I don't care.
We don't fucking care. We all know that you're doing this to get your whale call out there. We already know this for sure.
I want to say that.
I bring this every time, but imagine not seeing your regulars for a week, and your only thought is, where's the money? No, if I'm thinking of, oh, I haven't, like, if Dapper, if you hadn't shown up, or Moran hadn't shown up, I'm thinking, is everything okay? I hope nothing bad happened to them, and if something bad is happening, I hope everything's okay. I'm thinking of their well-being over, am I going to get money today? And where's my money? Hey, where's my money? No, I'm thinking about their well-being. Everybody that has a regular that doesn't show up, and if they do show up, it's like, hey, how have you been? Everything good with you? But no, it's, hey, you're here? Where's my money?
Today could be
I think it doesn't care if I show up. I don't think anyone does. And if they do, it's probably as a joke.
the day where the streak ends. This very stream could be the stream where the streak ends. All right? 70 straight streams is insanely positive and amazing. This is not me complaining.
It's always a thing that's like, if a streamer knows who you are, it's a flattering thing. But then there's some cases where the streamer, they see you, but they don't want to acknowledge you right then and there. But know that you're acknowledged. Like, they actually do see what's going on in the chat, though.
Whatsoever. This is just raising awareness. This is probably the end of the streak.
Yeah, it's pre-cope. It's always a pre-cope here.
Streak today. If it is, it's all good. We've had an amazing run.
Lucky Limes, no, I'm not meeting you. I'm not meeting in this particular case. I don't care if people toss money. I don't care. It's not mandatory. I'm not telling you to do so. I'm not saying it's a requirement like Phil does. With Phil, it's always a requirement.
I know that there's still going to be support even if we don't hit the goal. And I
raising awareness.
appreciate you all for what you've done
I forgot that dumb fuck said that he was raising awareness because he was needing money.
for me and my family, quite frankly.
Oh, me and my family. My family.
Over the
What family?
last 2 months, like I said, we've been able to do things that we've been wanting to do for years that we couldn't afford, and we were able to get new appliances. We were able to get ceiling fans. We were able to do all this stuff that I've always wanted to do.
Phil, this whole entire thing of you buying shit with the money that your fans have given to you, that's not a good thing. This is not a flex. This really is not a flex as you think that it fucking is. It's just not. If people need to get shit, they're going to do it on their own accord. They're going to use their own funds out of it. They're not going to sit there and go, guys, I need to get a new appliance, and I need your guys' help. I need you to pay my way so I can get a new water heater, or a new washer and dryer, or a new PC. It is none of their anyone's fucking concern. It's the only problem that it's there. It's Phil's problem, and he's pushing it onto his audience. And the fact that he can't do anything with his own wife, that's a him problem. It's not our problem.
Thank you for that.
You know what? Hang on. There you go. There's that. Also, give me a second. I'll be back. Hold on. There's a breaking news.
Little bit of news. Little bit of news. Breaking current news.
All right, I need a little tiny bit of a reprieve because glad that you actually did that as well, Hernando. I thank you so much for the peach. But yeah, an old joke that was part of my old streams at the very beginning. Any single time that a golden peach was there, I restart the stream. It's old.
Yeah, really, you guys
But actually, it's kind of good that I need to do that as well because I actually did need to take some medicine for my throat.
are awesome, and I really
What was the news? Phil's a bitch.
appreciate you. So let's see what happens today. All right, I'm not being a defeatist here and saying throwing in the towel and saying it's all over, but
Phil, you've been doing that for fucking years, man. You had this defeatist mentality that nobody likes you, nobody gives you money anymore, that it's all our fault.
being the fact that some of the people who particularly
Yeah, he says this. I'm sorry, Nugs.
were the ones who
But I
would
do appreciate it.
come by in big droves of support haven't been around, or in the case of Adam, can't be on stream anymore, makes me feel like this is probably the end of the streak, okay?
Phil, whenever you saw that super chat and you read it out, the way that you sounded defeated. You sounded like, oh, you lost a whale and they're not going to be around anymore. They're not going to give you money anymore. And it made you feel paranoid and nervous about the future streams.
And also, let's be honest, today, I am playing Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Uh-huh, we know. Failguard, we know.
This is a game that when I play it, I can barely get 200 people on the stream because it's not a great game. It's also not bad. It just kind of is and people want...
Oh, yeah, he also goes way over. He goes into overtime until he gets that money. And when he doesn't get that money, he goes on there. It's like, well, guys, the streak, it died.
Wanted to see me try it, which I've been doing, giving it a shot. And I don't know how much longer it's going to retain interest, quite frankly. Today might be the final stream for Veilguard. You know what I mean? It might be the last...
Do you think he actually thinks all of the socks are unique people, or does he know? Is it stupidity or lies? I'm going to go with the fact that he knows about the sock accounts. He already knows that OIC has plenty of sock accounts, but he wants to sit there and defend people, saying that, no, these are legitimate people. And yet, it's just lies on top of stupidity.
time we
And the way that he's saying that, oh yeah, we might not hit the streak, and Veilguard, and that nervous laughter, yeah, he knows that something's going to come up, and he's going to lose the streak.
actually play it. So,
Yeah, he'll play this, but not Metaphor, though. But Reaper, you don't understand. Someone who donated him the PS5 Pro, Phil, said that they gave him credit to buy Dragon Age the Veilguard. That it was requested. Even though Metaphor was already requested. It's the same thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Have I played Symphony of War, the Nephilim saga? I've seen it. I don't think I've played it yet.
let's see what happens. I'll say this. If you like the content, please support it. early and often, as they say. It would be great if during this podcast, where likely I'm going to get more attendance than the gameplay, if you could support the podcast, that would be great. All right. And again,
And now he's immediately going, hey, if you give me money throughout the podcast, that would be great. That was the one thing he always complained about. Whenever he played a game and no one gave him money throughout the entirety of the gameplay, he would complain that nobody cared, that he got only the money for the podcast. And now he's sitting there going, hey, if I get money in the podcast, that'll be great. I would actually be very happy for that one.
everything counts towards my streams. You got super chats, super stickers on the YouTube side.
And here he goes, telling people how to give him money again.
You got subs and gifted subs on the Kick side. You got memberships and gifted memberships on the YouTube side. And then you got tips, which anyone can do at any time. Okay?
Yeah, so great. Yeah, so amazing. Now take a sip of your gin mug.
So thanks in advance. I have a couple shout outs to do. And then we'll get to the schedule. And then we're going to get to the big chunk of today's show, going through these Game Awards nominees.
He says it's totally cool, but if he doesn't make the goal yet, he's constantly begging. Oh, he's constantly begging. Even if he hits the goal, he constantly begs for more. It's like, please support the stream. Please give me money. Even though he already hit his $150 tip goal, or King's goal, or whatever the fuck he calls it, he's still going to sit there and beg for money. He always does. Because once a beggar, always a beggar.
And the controversy surrounding them.
Oh, yeah, the controversy, sure, whatever. Miranda, thanks for the 2. Wait, I thought you said he could play any games now. That's the thing, though. He'll say that he could play any game that he wants to because people like him again. If it doesn't matter if he doesn't like it or the audience doesn't like it. As long as he hits his money, he's all good. And then he could drop any game that he wants.
Okay.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Moving on. So now we're going to move on to Twitch. So, apparently, Twitch had the whole thing about the agpocalypse. Apparently, Twitch is going through the same thing that YouTube did, but this time it's a little bit different.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about Argentina coming back.
Snort,
I think the Argentinian army heard that what Phil was talking about Argentina, and they'd had enough.
snort, snort,
Yeah, Twitch.
Code, drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip, go.
What happened to your Twitch account? I deactivated it. Because basically my trolls were doing malicious stuff.
Oh, yeah, I heard that, I heard that Dale got banned from Twitch. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, LTG.
And as you know,
Also, I love the fact that he's saying, oh, yeah, the trolls are doing malicious stuff on there. Uh-huh. Are you sure about that?
I'm not on Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch in several years. Since basically they
Hello, Diablo.
were completely unprofessional with the way that they moderate the site. And they
Phil, you're mad at Twitch because they kicked you out of the partnership program.
unjustly
I need to buy a hat for my hat from Jim.
removed me from the partner program 3.5 years ago with
Have you seen the piss cannon story? What?
literally no justification.
The apocalypse over there is more political due to the lack of moderation on things like the war over Palestine and what have you. From what I've heard of, anyway. That's why I've been seeing a lot about it too. It's mostly based around political things. It's not based around like what YouTube did with like ad changes. It's mostly things that are political.
At all, and refusing to actually justify their actions when
Phil, they did justify their actions. They did tell you why you were being kicked out and why they got rid of you from the partnership program. They did tell you. It was hateful slurs, remember?
I asked them, I'm never going back there.
It's a site-wise adpocalypse, supposedly.
So I
supposedly.
deactivated the account, so now no one can mess around with it.
I highly doubt that.
Because people are idiots. They come by, they say nasty stuff in the chat, and they do dumb shit.
I mean, Phil, can you say the same thing about your Kick account? Oh, no, you don't want to get rid of that because you want to be closer to Andy and Ashton.
With people who I had, like, on the follow list and stuff, and I'm like, I haven't been on this in 3.5 years.
He should have just got rid of it as soon as he left Twitch.
Why are they messing with my Twitch account? So I just deactivated the whole thing.
Didn't he delete his Twitch because he was following Derek on Twitch? That was another fun fact about that, too. As soon as he got rid of Derek, apparently he got rid of his Twitch account way before then.
This was like a month or two ago.
Then, there we go.
Actually, a couple people
Aren't his Kick chat a bunch of cat food boys? Yes, they are. Well, good news, Phil. Yeah, Phil's here to tell you what's really going on over at Twitch.
contacted me about it, and we're like, oh, did you unfollow me on Twitch? I was like, no, you just deactivated this stupid thing. I'm never going to be over there. I mean, just think about.
You do realize that you deactivate your account people are gonna lose your follow. Which then again, who cares?
With everything we've been talking about recently on Twitch, Twitch is now going through their ad apocalypse. Did you guys know this?
You didn't until someone told you.
I talked about it on stream yesterday, but I didn't talk about it on the podcast.
Oh, so many ear twitches, so many swaying, so many eye twitches. His Twitch was hosting Derek. Oh God.
Should we talk about this?
They kicked out. I think it's Asmongold or Among Old for saying he doesn't care about Gaza, but kept that Hassan guy when he said America got what they deserved, anti-Semitism. Yeah, Semitism, and in the streams. Yeah, kept him around.
All right. You know what? This is pertinent. This is absolutely pertinent. I think we should
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I did see this one though. I did see this.
have a talk about this because I didn't actually do a
I'm not going over that because it's why.
segment on it yet, so we will. Good stuff bringing it up. Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. Listen closely. He said he was talking to Derek behind the scenes when he deactivated Twitch.
Let's do a quick
Did he say it throughout the entirety of this, or did I miss it?
segment on this situation. Maybe I'll even clip this out. We'll see. Okay. So what time? Let's see. 14 minutes? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he lost it. Yeah, he got demonetized. But yeah, that is true because Hassan has a big following over on Twitch. So him getting demonetized, it's just like, whatever. They'll give me money.
Oh,
I just missed it. Hang on.
All right. You know what? This is pertinent. This is absolutely pertinent. I think we should have a talk about this because I didn't.
Hello, mental patients. How you doing? Thanks for your givings. Thanksgiving. What day is it again?
Actually,
next Thursday is Thanksgiving. But yeah.
Do a segment on it yet, so we will. Good stuff bringing it up. Okay. Should we clips? Did you guys know? Think about it. With everything we've been talking about recently, deactivated the whole thing. Here's with people who I had like on. They come by, they say nasty stuff in the chat, and they do dumb shit with people who I had like on the follow list and stuff. And I'm like, I haven't been on this in 3.5 years. You know, like, why are they messing with my Twitch account? So I just deactivated the whole thing.
Yeah, people that he associated with. So people were giving him shit for it because of Derek.
This was like a month or two ago. Actually, a couple people contacted me about it and were like, "Oh, you know, did you unfollow me on Twitch?" I was like, "No, he just deactivated this stupid thing. I'm never gonna be over there."
That could be fucking Derek. It is. Is DSB doing a holiday marathon this time for Thanksgiving, or is he taking the day off? No, he's doing a day stream, and then he's going to take the night stream off.
Just think about it. With everything we've been talking about recently on Twitch, Twitch is now going through their ad apocalypse.
Oh, yeah, everybody knows it. He's still talking with Derek, though.
Did you guys know this? I talked about it on stream yesterday, but I didn't talk about it on the podcast. Should we talk about this? All right. You know what? This is pertinent. This is absolutely pertinent.
Oh, this is pertinent. It's pertinent, everybody.
I think we should have a talk about this because I didn't actually do a segment on it yet, so we will. Good stuff bringing it up. Okay.
Is DSP, or is he gonna try DSP tries it with QVC again?
Okay.
Who knows?
Let's do a quick segment on this situation.
Quick segment. 13 minutes.
Maybe I'll even clip this out. We'll see. Okay. So what time? Let's see. 14 minutes? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen.
There he goes. As soon as he does things with his hands, he does like the clapping noise. That means he's going to make a clip out of it.
Twitch, or Twitch.tv, the streaming service, is having their own adpocalypse.
There he goes with the whole YouTube voice, pretending that he's making a clip that's actually meaningful and worthwhile when it's really not.
Recall, in early 2017, YouTube had an adpocalypse. What did that mean? It meant that collectively, the major advertisers on YouTube.
Phil's been drinking the Kool-Aid as of late, but instead of taking sips, he's been chugging the entire thing.
YouTube put their head.
Oh yeah, he's just doing like taking like if he got like a big 40 of beer, he would down that shit immediately.
Heads together and decided that
Did I miss the flight simulator thing? No, no. This is what happened on Monday.
Their ad campaigns on YouTube were completely ineffective. That they were paying tons of money to advertise.
Actually, the fun fact about that, what happened on Monday though. That was the more majority of what the big things that happened over than what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday was just like what Flight Simulator and Black Ops. That was mostly it.
But the advertisements,
easiest way to make money, challenge DSP to a game of poker.
Were not making them back the money. When they did research, they found that their ads were being basically put on videos that they never would want to advertise on. I'll give you an example here. They researched and found that a lot of advertisements were going on like people talking about terrorism. or racist stuff.
I mean, Phil, you were kicked out for saying hateful slurs.
You know, really vile stuff.
I mean, Phil, you were kicked out for hateful slurs.
And do you really think that you're, you know...
Stationary.
Oh, someone is calling for genocide. Oh, brought to you by Starbucks.
Phil, you made a clip saying hello Jew and you're killing necromorphs pretending that you were the last Nazi. And yeah, and people are going to be like, but that was in the past. Wait, what happened in the past doesn't reflect on Phil now. It's like, even though it happened in the past, it's still Phil.
Probably not effective advertising for your brand. So when this happened, a bunch of major advertisers, including Walmart, Starbucks, and more.
I love how he's saying Walmart and Starbucks, but he doesn't even go to Starbucks and Walmart. Well, mostly he doesn't go to Walmart, but he doesn't really go to Starbucks anymore.
All pulled their ads collectively.
Oh yeah, he loves playing that he's innocent always, because he's the perpetual victim.
From YouTube. The thing was, that was actually the big majority of the advertisement revenue of the site. So overnight, people who were making videos on YouTube and made a living doing so lost something like 70% of their income. I was one of them.
We know, Phil. But also, it was because you were a part of Machinima, and Machinima was actually cutting down on you. They were doing pay cuts for you, and you had enough, and you decided to talk to Machinima. That you became a Karen. I need to speak to your supervisor, and they kicked you out. Even in the message, they even said, or not they, but you even said, like, I don't care, just get rid of me. And they're like, okay, fine, bye, see you later, fuck you. Vanguard, that's what it's too. Oh no, I already know what you sent me, Vanguard, but I do appreciate the two though. Hold on, let me see. You know what? I'll get to the part where he talks a little bit about Twitch. If he goes back again saying he was kicked out, I'll bring it up then.
I was making this much, and all of a sudden in that year, it was February of 2017, it went boom.
Again, it's because Machinima was doing pay cuts, but before that, you had a pay cut then, and you still kept that contract.
So that's when I became a live streamer. Seriously.
No, you're still a live streamer though, Phil, but you didn't know jack shit about how being a live streamer.
That's the reason why I became a full-time interactive live streamer, because there was no way I could make a living.
I love how he's immediately going into, that's when I became a full-time live streamer. It's like, Phil, you were already streaming. You were already a live streamer then. But no, you became full-time when Machinima kicked you out.
Just making on-demand videos anymore. Now, over the years, YouTube has changed. YouTube designed an entire system around determining if videos should be monetized.
I did hear about that Linda McMahon has been named Secretary of Education. I bet Phil makes a segment out of it on his next DS Politics stream. When I was watching wrestling, Linda was Vince's my wife.
Monetizable, right? That's why you have so many videos that get demonetized and stuff like that today based on the content. Once they put that in place and it had tested data to show that it worked, they went back to advertisers and got the ads back. So now you...
How do you know all this for sure, Phil? Do you really think that they brought back all the advertisers that left? Because I'm pretty damn sure they didn't bring back all the advertisers.
YouTube does have some advertisers.
After all that time, Phil was only getting the entry offer from Machinima, and after 2013-ish, he was costing them money.
Advertisements back.
Oh, always. Phil always costs things like people money. But yeah, for some reason, he thinks that they love him.
But quite frankly, it's still nowhere near the levels that it used to be, okay? I mean, YouTube used to actually be very profitable just running ads on videos. It's
Phil, it wasn't really YouTube that was paying you. It was Machinima. Get it right.
It's definitely not.
I know people are going to say, but Machinima was being paid by YouTube regardless. Who cares? It's mostly Machinima was paying Phil.
So these days,
and somehow he cost me money.
More. You can make some money on ads, but now if you want to be a full-time YouTuber, you have to do all kinds of stuff. You have to have super chats and memberships. You have to try to get sponsorships. You have to have sponsored plugs in your videos. Then you could probably make a living being a YouTuber.
But then again, though, Phil, that's only if they choose to do so. Most people that make YouTube videos aren't really doing it for the money. They don't really care about doing this to quit their job just to become I was going to say a VTuber for a second, well, a YouTuber. Instead, what's really happening, though, is that people are using YouTube as a hobby. It's a way for them to be creative or just to make videos that they choose to make. They're not caring about the money. They really don't, Phil.
It's definitely changed.
This is just a cope.
Last 7 years.
I don't know if it would be a tragedy or hilarious if Phil was the main reason Machinima closed down. He could be one of the reasons, but it would be hilarious.
Since the adpocalypse, okay? So why am I telling you the history of YouTube and the adpocalypse? Well, it's simple because Twitch is having their own, right? now.
Right now, point fingers.
Okay? By the way, shout out to the
He's not making a living on YouTube. He's stealing it. Not only that, Mickey, but he's begging for it.
SJB97 who re-upped their sub over on Kick. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, this is a way for Phil to make his money. Listen again. This is how Phil's making his money, in quotes.
Now. Okay? By the way, shout out to the SJB97 who re-upped their sub over on Kick. Thank you so much for that.
That right there. Phil thinks that he's making his money legitimately, but it's people giving him money for memberships or people just wailing him out. That's his way of making money. He has this shit about June. That's because his video got taken down for a moment and demonetized. He was forced to go turbo and release mass turd videos for money.
So, what has happened?
Which is rough.
We've talked about this in the last couple of months. We just talked about this about a week ago. The Twitch CEO came out and made a big public statement that, oh, no, Twitch has rules, and we enforce the rules, and it doesn't matter what anyone says. We are fair in what we do.
Not really, Phil. Not really. He was trying to figure out a way to actually make it worthwhile and also try to fix Twitch's guidelines. He's like, we already know about the guidelines, and we already know about the things that are going on in the world, aka the whole thing with Palestine. Whatever. It's one of those. It's that. Like, they already know about the situations at hand, though, and the whole thing about anti-Semitism, or anti-Jew talk, the best way to describe that. And Phil's just going to sit there and pretend that the guy isn't trying his best to make it worthwhile and to actually try to fix things. No, immediately he's going to go like, oh yeah, we're trying to make it fair for everybody, but we just don't care. I could guarantee you, if Phil ever ran a company the way that he goes on, like he's making fun of these other people, you guarantee you that company is going to go under within a day.
The thing is, that's
Sorry, I got tongue-tied. Forgive me.
not the consensus at all. Most people completely disagree.
And what, you're one of them? The guy who's not even on Twitch anymore, but instead is holding a petty grudge against Twitch because they kicked you out?
They look at Twitch and they see what they
Anti-Semitism.
see is
Yeah, fuck movies, read books.
selective enforcement of the rules. Some people will literally do nothing wrong and get their streams shut down, suspended, get strikes thrown against them, or in some cases, they just get completely removed from the platform with little or no explanation whatsoever and zero transparency.
Whenever people found out what happened to Asmongold, they actually gave him the reason why they kicked him out. And everybody already knew why he was kicked out because he addressed it.
On the flip side,
Touch Grassville. Hey, it's the Snort Hogan.
you got people who are on
What up, Snort?
there every day that are saying things like death to certain people.
Phil, that's you! You're the one that say, death to detractors! Yeah, down with detractors! Let them kill themselves! They're seething and coping! They want to die!
Shut up.
I hope that all military get
Gang, gang, gang.
PTSD and crazy stuff like that.
Phil, you said even worse shit! What?
And they're not suffering any repercussions whatsoever.
Again, Asmongold got banned, but I think he's back up with his other channel, though, but who knows?
They're just free to do whatever
I mean, LTG got banned, but I just think that's fucking funny.
they want. And it's like, wait
Yeah,
a
death to certain people.
minute. You have
Asmongold didn't have any ads enabled. He makes bank by it being entertaining. If you call them that. Yeah, all detractors disappear. If they were Thanos snapped out of existence, nobody would care.
rule.
Isn't Asmon on YouTube? I think he's on both YouTube and Twitch, though, but I think his clip channel, like his clips are on YouTube, though. I think he mostly does it on Twitch. Yeah, LTG got that. He got that ass ban.
Why is it that certain people get overly treated with moderation? Overly moderated, overly, really
Why was he banned? It was about the whole thing with Israeli-Palestine. Or
str-
Palestine. Yeah, Palestine.
strong-handed treatment. And then others literally get no treatment at all, as if they're just free to do whatever.
Again, you can say the same thing about YouTube, Phil. The biggest people on YouTube, they can just get like a slap on the wrist, like, oh, just don't let it happen again. But someone else that has like around, say for example, like 10,000, 50,000, 1,000 subscribers does one little tiny fucking thing, their channel gets immediately gone. Like a fucking gunshot, it's gone. Like, Phil just doesn't understand that. It's everywhere, Phil. It also is on Kick as well. It doesn't fucking matter. It's just, yeah, agreed, Slags a lot. It's just sour grapes.
And recently you've seen a lot more about this in regards to people like Asmongold.
Someone that you clearly don't give a fuck about, but apparently you like him because he was making fun of the detractors, even though he really wasn't.
Right? Who said stuff on there, and he gets moderated. But then people can
Just say that he got banned, Phil. Just stop saying moderated. Stop pretending that you're professionals. Like, he got moderated. Just like how I moderate the idiots in my chat.
bring up a million clips of other people who say things way worse than what Asmongold said, and they're not getting moderated at all.
But then again, though, Phil, it depends. If they are making them money, then it's a good thing. But if he's not making them money, yeah, they're going to get his channel demonetized or banned.
So it doesn't make sense. So what's happening
Yeah, well, that's true. At least Asmongold cleaned his house.
is in the last week to 2 weeks,
DSP doesn't give a shit about fair treatment. He just wants to get away with everything. Oh, absolutely, Hernando. Absolutely the case. He wants to sit there and tell you. He wants to tell you that it's not right that people get treated poorly, but yet if something happens to him, then all of a sudden the perpetual victim comes right out. You don't say, it's my detractors. It was Keemstar. It was Review Tech USA. It was that stupid Snort Hogan that sent me that threatening email. It's their fault, not my fault. Give me money.
this has become a
Yeah, who saved the stream tonight? Adam.
big public debate on YouTube and Twitch and everywhere. Well, guess what? When things go public,
Yeah, he wants special treatment. Phil wants special treatment everywhere. It doesn't matter if he's on Twitch, doesn't matter if he's on Kick, doesn't matter if he's on YouTube, doesn't matter if he goes out of his fucking house. He wants special fucking treatment everywhere. Like, he wasn't going to his Costco and not only, like, well, the $70 for that book of stamps. No, he should be paying half that price because he's Dark Side Phil. He deserves a special treatment. He deserves the military discount.
and people start talking
He
about
wants a DoorDash military discount because he served in the console wars. Phil's lucky his detractors only make fun of him. Otherwise, he'd be off of YouTube a long time ago. Absolutely.
them, and they get more attention, waves start to crash, ripples start to move,
Never mind, Phil. That's not how ripples work, but fine, whatever.
and what's happened
Yeah,
is
he wants free cheeky nuggies.
exactly what happened in 2017 on YouTube has
Yeah, I served in the meme wars. Where's my discount?
now happened on Twitch. A bunch of major advertisers got together and they started looking at Twitch and they said, wait a minute, what? There's a streamer saying that and there's our ads on the site?
There's a streamer on YouTube that's saying that he wants his detractors to kill themselves? Oh.
And they're realizing,
Why didn't we get rid of his ads? Nah, he has that check mark. He should be untouched.
again, guess what? Their ads aren't effective. Your ads are
I'm a meme veteran. Help me.
going on videos of people who are never going to buy your products or who you
Say that bad DSP is started on every front of Call of Duty. You wouldn't last in the Modern Warfare 2 lobby.
don't even want involved with your
Noob tubing for days.
company, right? So they pulled their ads. And overnight, this happened about 3 or 4 days ago. Overnight, people who were full-time streamers on Twitch who were making some people, they
Yeah, Phil is too good for the Dino Nuggies.
even said in their outright videos, I used to make anywhere between $100 to $500 a day on ad revenue on Twitch.
Phil, you would like brag that you were making a lot of money. Phil, you still do. You still brag that back when you were part of Machinima that you were making tons of fucking money. You even bragged about the whole thing with the click money on the ads and I get that money so I could pay off these things. You bragged that you were making tens of thousands of dollars from that because someone was feeling generous.
They're making $5 a day.
Different situations, Phil. One was skeptics memeing on literals, and the other is bread tubers with shit takes. Another thing too is that the whole thing was like with VTubers though. Like VTubers are like losing their channels or losing their ads because their content was deemed sexual. How is a VTuber deemed sexual?
They lost.
Imagine if Chill went to fucking. Imagine if Chill went to fucking went to Twitch. Imagine he goes over there. He got flagged for sexual content. It's a fucking VTuber. Like, imagine that fucking bullshit, shall we?
95.
Imagine, like, Ludwig did that, or Ann did that. Imagine if all these VTubers that detract went there, and they got immediately, like, smacked in the fucking head, saying, nope, sexual content. It's a fucking VTuber. What's sexual about a fucking VTuber?
Percent.
Derek probably finds him sexual. Oh, fair point. Because of the big boobs and swimsuits, I don't agree with it. Oh, I don't agree with it either, Coyote. But then you have people, like, actual people on there have a camera right underneath their chair and they're sitting down. It's like ass shot.
Big juicy butt.
Big juicy ass is in the fucking shot. And what? Big screen ass. Barely any gameplay. And yet that's acceptable? People going up there going to the fucking ear mics? That's more acceptable? Like, what?
Of their ad revenue overnight because all the ad.
I mean, my model is technically naked except for the time. Marno, thanks for the too. Don't ask Bow the Whale about that kind of content. I think they would be mad.
Advertisers pulled the
Oh yeah, Pescator went over to Twitch too immediately. Sexual content.
plug.
There are a handful of YouTubers I follow and watch, Hill Murray and Pescator, to name a few. Like, if you have a VTuber, like you have a VTube model and you're doing it just for fun, don't let someone tell you that you can't do it because it doesn't quote unquote match guidelines, even though the guidelines are fucking bullshit. Twitch is for coomers, animes for chats.
In addition to that, here's what makes it even worse. It's the holiday season.
Oh, here he goes, pretending to be a philanthropist, pretending to be humanitarian. Oh, these people are losing money, but it's the holiday season. You know, you should go and support your favorite content creator. Not these people that are suffering on Twitch, because fuck Twitch, they're fucking retards. Just give me money. Darkside Phil, give me money.
So now this
VTubers on Twitter have theorized because Twitch staff can't ask for favors from them. Because, they get moderated harder than the in real life streamers who practically stream naked, which is sad. You're gonna end up reviewing all of today's shenanigans. I haven't watched all the clips yet. I have, and I will.
is the time of year
I
when
use a VTube model because I have to show my real self.
and you would think, oh, more
Fair
people
point.
will be watching. There's going to be way more ads
I almost thought he said there's gonna be way more ass.
because now every company is advertising their products, right? So you're going to make more money. It's actually the opposite. People are making almost no money on their
Yeah, I suppose Bathtub Thoughts got demonetized. Nope, they're still around.
stream.
They're still making money because it saved Twitch.
So some Twitch streamers are freaking out. You can actually check it out, and you'll see a bunch of big, Twitch streamers.
That one VTuber that was drunk and depressed that got banned and got a leaked email, more or less, just showing that someone internally doesn't like them. Forgot who had the docs. Yeah, I remember those two. Like, they actually had a stalker threaten to kill them, and they actually were outside their house.
They're going, oh,
There's VTubers go through it a lot worse, but then there's some VTubers out there that actually do a lot of disgusting shit. Like, they actually go out and they say that, oh yeah, I cheated on my husband, but I'm the victim here.
can't believe this. This must be fixed, and yada yada. The thing is, again, the writing has been on the wall for years about this.
Everyone needs to be demonetized. Problem fixed.
Again, I hate to beat the
I
dead
think that one was Fruit. The one that I mentioned, Reaper. Yeah.
horse, but what happened to me was only the beginning of the end for them. What happened to me in early 2021?
Oh God, Vanguard! I'm gonna bring that clip up if he says what I think he says.
It was around, I want to say, April of 2021. I'm on a live stream. Now, I've been on Twitch for like 10 years, right? I think I started streaming 2013. So at that point, 2020 was like 7, 8 years, right? And I've been a partnered streamer the whole time. And I had actually been on there for about 5 years. I rejoined late 2016.
Oh, Mimsy, why would you do this? Why would you even bring that one up?
So,
I didn't even know that existed until you brought that up.
yeah, it was about
Yeah, how's the gout?
4.5, 5 years that I've been streaming, partnered with them, never had any issues. All of a sudden, in the middle of a live stream in April of 2017, everyone notices their subscription badges are reverting and disappearing. And everyone's like, what
Reverting? No, they're disappearing. They're not reverting. They're disappearing.
the hell's going on? Then live during my stream, I get a notice, you've been removed from the partner program for hateful speech.
No. No, you didn't get that until moments after. Moments after you stream. Not in the same day, but after.
And I'm reading, I'm like,
Wait, hold on.
the partner program for hateful speech.
Why does he do that thing with his head? Like, he has, like, weird, janky movements with his head.
And I'm reading, I'm like,
Why were you holding it, like, pretending to read something like you're pulling your pants up?
what are they talking about? What hateful speech?
Okay, that's it. You know what? Fuck this. I was not going to say this, but here we go. Here we go. Here's what got you kicked out, Phil. Here we go. Oh God, why is it doing that? Why? I thought it was on full view. God damn it. Hang on, give me a second. That's strange. There we go. Fixed.
Ah!
I don't know what... Oh, here we go. I got it fixed. We're good. He said the N-word again. Here we go. We got the Sly quote.
Game Chugger just tipped another $10. I'm compelled to tip you again for another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger.
Yeah, like what?
Right?
Yeah, that was completely wrong. Wait, what was this? What was this? What was this one?
I know. I could call him Mr. Hateful Slur.
Oh yeah, and he tries to make this whole thing about the hateful slur bullshit. Yeah, I did not say that. But this was actually at the other one too. This is a different one. No, that was the one where he was doing the whole thing about the DSP. That was not DSP one. That was the one he was doing. What was it? Fuck, I had it in my head. He was doing Metroid Dread. I'll find it. It is like it's spell stationary. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, wait. I already did the whole thing with Prince of Persia. No. That's not it at all. I gotta find it really, really quick. I have to find it. Oh, wait. Here it is. Actually, here it is. Here's a better one. Here's a better one right here. Thank you, man.
People just like to hear what my wife is good at making or whatever?
No, you're good. That's actually one part of it. That was after.
I don't know. Oh, that's terrible. When stationary, negative 75% damage. That's really bad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, here we go. Alt would have had everything cataloged and ready to go. Yeah, but he also wouldn't have his mic go robo now, would he? Nah, all ups to Alt.
Ugh. I don't want that. It's a bad one. Hopefully there's a better one. A better Parasite.
Yeah, and people in this chat during that time was like, uh-oh, that's a bad word. Yeah, you know, he was getting report bombed constantly on that site.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I didn't say anything. What the hell are you talking about? People are fucking dumb, man. No, you didn't hear anything. You're stupid.
He might make you work at Microsoft.
Maybe you're hearing bad words on the stream because you want to hear them because you're a fucking idiot. You ever think of that?
You're a fucking Nick. He's telling his chat to go fuck themselves. Like, I didn't say that.
Seriously, people are like, oh, he said the N-word. What? When the fuck did I say anything that even sounded like the N-word? What the fuck are you talking
Stationary.
about? Fucking idiots.
Stationary neighbor.
No vest, guys. There's no vest because we didn't hit the tip skull. The vest is for when we hit the tip skull. We did not hit the tip skull today. Excuse me, the $100 tip skull. Remember, the total tip skull is $200. I'll put the vest on for $100, but we didn't hit it.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Going back to where he said it.
Oh, that's terrible. When stationary, negative 75% damage. That's really bad.
Okay, I'm actually gonna do this though, cause extravagant. You brought up a good point. After he says it, he went quiet. He went quiet after that. I'm gonna see how long he went quiet for. So 18 seconds. That's the way he went quiet. Ten seconds pass.
Ugh.
That doesn't.
That's a bad one. Hopefully there's a better one.
So about 12 seconds later, he starts talking again. 12 seconds later, he starts talking again. But yeah, that's the word that got him kicked out. But there was worse. Secret Limited actually has a video about all the times that he said everything bad. And I think he has it in his like the best of or the worst moments of Phil history in 2021.
I'm the most unpolitical, biased kind of person like that.
I'm the most unpolitical and the most unbiased, yet every single time you play a video game, it's going by your bias, and every single time you're talking about that, you're unpolitical. Phil, you have a politics show called DS Politics, remember?
I don't talk about race, religion, politics, nothing on my streams.
Are you sure about that?
How could you possibly accuse me of hateful speech?
Phil, you do hateful speech all the fucking time, but it's mostly harmful, but you call it hateful.
So I wrote back to them in an attempt to an appeal, because there is no formal appeals process to this. I just wrote back and I said,
yeah, I wrote back to him. There's no appeal system, but Phil, you were doing an appeal system.
what are you talking about? I don't
Yeah, top 10 fan voted best racist moments
think
of 2010.
this is the case. I think this is, you're either this is a misidentification or a mistake. I want an answer. And they responded, oh no, we looked
Phil, they already gave you the answer. You said hateful slurs.
into it and we determined that you're not fit for the partner program, but you're free to reapply in a year.
I thought it was 90 days.
To which I responded one more time and I said, if you don't tell me what I did wrong.
They did tell you what you did wrong, Phil. They did tell you. You just didn't want to hear it.
How can I?
Have you ever watched the old clip of Maximilian say the N-word by accident? I think I watched it once, but I forgot what it was. What was he playing that he said the N-word? But he immediately apologized for it. Same thing with like PewDiePie with PUBG on the bridge. He apologized for it, but yet PewDiePie is a hateful person. Yet meanwhile, he's married, has a child. He's living the good life.
Change for the better so that I can improve. And they responded,
Oh, it's for honor. Okay, that makes sense.
we do not legally have to tell you anything.
Phil, you keep telling the same old story about they don't have to legally tell you everything, but they told you exactly why they kicked you out, and you just didn't want to deal with that anymore. Like, that's the same thing with, like, Machinima cutting your pay whenever they were renegotiating your contract. They don't have to tell you anything, but yet for some reason, that's not a good enough answer for you, and you demand shit out of them, and they don't have to tell you, but you're just going to sit there and be like, you know what? Nope, nope, you're gone. Bye.
Goodbye.
Was this bridge moving going faster than the sloth? I think it was.
And that was it. That's the last time.
Pokemon has done a lot of things too, and apparently Pokemon. I think she was trying to say this jokingly, but she's like, "Oh yeah, we need to make a law in Congress that it's illegal to bully me." It's like, bitch, legalize bullying.
I actually talked with Twitch ever, and I'm like,
Hey, did it real? But did you the Long King of Pole doc that came out on YouTube? I didn't even know that guy, but it was crazy. No, I have not.
wait a minute.
Yeah, it's not hateful. It's a factual observation.
You're telling me this is a business that at any moment they can accuse you of doing something wrong. And then when you ask, what did I do wrong?
Phil, they're not really accusing you of doing anything wrong with that, Phil. They're telling you. They're not accusing you. They're telling you that's what you did. And if they got massive reports about the shit that you fucking said, yeah, they're going to look into it. They're going to find it at the timestamp of where you said it, and they'll make a determining factor of if you really said it or not.
They said, we don't have to tell you or present any evidence. Goodbye.
Evidence? Did you just say evidence like Katniss Everdeen?
Ask, what did I do wrong? They said, we don't have to tell you or present any evidence.
Evidence? Oh, Jesus Christ. Evidence. Evidence.
Goodbye. Does that sound like a place you want to work?
Yeah, he has to know. Yeah, he already knew that people were going to report him on that, though. Because, again, in the clip that we just saw, people are telling him that he said it, and he got defensive, saying that he never said it. Most jobs don't have to tell you why you're getting fired. Yeah, don't tell you why you're getting fired. Most of the time, they don't. They'll tell you why. They'll tell you, like, the reason why. Like, if your performance isn't doing well, they'll tell you that. Or they'll tell you why they're firing you. But they won't go into great detail of why they're letting you go.
Of course not. But I told everyone about this 3.5, 4 years ago.
No, you didn't.
Yet here we are in late 2024, and people are like shocked.
His fans are evidence.
Oh, we lost ad revenue. Like, what are you talking about?
Phil, this is one of those stories that you shouldn't have said a word about this, because you just reporting this story just proves that you have a grudge against Twitch, and this is you trying to dance on their grave.
I knew.
You know who else said racist slurs? The Act Man. He did that years ago as Edgar content, but immediately apologized for it and hasn't done it since then. Phil has yet to do that. Oh, yeah, he's yet to do that. Same thing with Fratanga Plays. Fratanga made tweets saying the N-word. He doesn't do it anymore.
Who about?
Because in some cases, the past is the past, though. But it does come back to creep up on you.
This. I knew they were unprofessional. I knew that this is going to be a problem.
This was going to be unprofessional. On whose side? Yours or theirs?
Tried to warn the internet, but of course, because I'm Darkside Phil.
Because everything you say has no credibility. It doesn't have any fucking evidence. It doesn't hold weight.
No one wanted to pay any attention.
Breaks up so hard to do for Phil.
If I had been another person, maybe people would have paid attention.
Because other people talking about things that are happening with Twitch, at least they have more credibility and they have more ground to stand on. You don't really have ground to stand on, and you treat yourself way too seriously about shit, but you're not providing any evidence that actually backs up your case. You don't have that email anymore. You got rid of it, remember?
You know, but
yeah, for some reason, you remember that email.
Because I was Darkside Phil, and I was the big lol cow of the internet and the whipping boy of the internet, and
Correction. Christian is still the biggest lol cow.
everyone wanted to make fun of me. No one listened. Well, here we are, and now people are losing their way of life, and it sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I love how he immediately goes from, people didn't listen to me, people didn't listen to me, I was telling these people, I'm an asshole, but no one listened to me, to, oh, hey, it sucks that people lost their income, it sucks that they lost their job, pretending that he truly gives a fuck about these people.
I don't want anyone to lose their job or lose their method of which they can make a living and, you know.
Bullshit. RTU, you want him to be deplatformed. Detractors, if they have monetization on their channel, they should have that taken away. Anyone that talks badly about you should have their monetization taken away. Or anyone at a game company, if they're a CEO, they should lose their jobs. They need to step the fuck down or they need to be fired. Bullfuck, yeah, duty streams. Yeah, him, you want him gone.
Have a family.
But again, if it conveniences you because you're having a bad day and you want to talk shit about people, then it's A-O-fucking-K. But then you want to pretend that you care.
You know what I mean? It's fucked up. Of which they can make a living and, you know, have a family. You know what I mean? It's fucked up.
At least they would actually have a family. You don't.
But at the same time, this has been happening.
And he refused to even talk to detractors, thinking that it will immediately make them money. In some cases, they don't.
Systematically on that site. It's getting worse and worse over the course of 3-4 years.
Again, Phil, you could say that it's getting worse there, but you're not on there anymore.
And people have been warning about it, and people, oh no, Twitch is the place to be. I gotta stream on Twitch.
Oh yeah, and also Brandu for no reason.
Brandu. Why? Why? There are such viable alternatives. YouTube.
Not really. When it comes to gaming, not really.
Where you make more money, but you can also integrate.
Not really.
Things like the on-demand videos and stuff into your community.
Hello, Susanna.
Kick, where you
Kick is just the same as Twitch, but a little bit more unhinged.
make 95% revenue on any income that you get.
Isn't the only income there is just memberships?
There's so many different better places to be.
What, you're going to say Rumble, you're going to say Odyssey, and you're not going to provide any evidence of that? But no, you're going to say YouTube and Kick, the only places that you're streaming on.
So now, of course, everyone's...
Oh, yeah, Phil Spencer, yeah, he needs to step down. Matt Booty, he needs to step down. What was the other one? The CEO of Twitch needs to step down. Herman, the guy who, like, does the gaming division for Sony, yeah, he needs to step down.
Panicking.
Like, everyone needs to go down.
Dude. Over there.
Nowadays, a lot of gaming streamers tend to migrate to YouTube. In some cases, they do, but they also don't really migrate to YouTube permanently. Instead, they do multi-streams. They'll stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Maximilian Dude does.
And there's a big shift because now people are like, it looks like maybe no one can talk about politics anymore.
I mean, you can still talk about politics, but you have to be very discreet. You have to be very subtle about the shit that you're talking about.
Because people are strongly believing it was the political content that got them into this hot water to begin with.
I mean, that's what Asmongold got kicked out for about the Israeli-Palestinian thing.
You know, when people are on there saying the most extremist things.
Yeah, Miyamoto needed to quit.
To get a rise out of their audience and then get ad revenue and income from it, it tends to blow up in your face.
Hold on. What?
You know, when people are on there saying the most extremist things to get a rise out of their audience and then get ad revenue.
I wouldn't really think that what they were saying is like extremist things. Like, they're not trying to like rub it in your face about it. They're just talking about it. They're not like taking the whole thing and say, you have to agree with me on this or you're banned. That sounds like more like you, Phil.
And income from it. it tends to blow up in your face.
I mean, Phil, that's you all the fucking time. Whenever you say shit and do shit, and yet people are calling you out on that, you get really angry and you kick them out. And then you wonder why no one is talking to you in your chat. And then you wonder why no one's around to give you money until the last moment when Adam, OIC, Iron Chef Sakai, or fucking Hypnotic Jinx, or Ryan comes right into the fray and says, "Oh, hey, you need some help there, Daddy? Here's some money for you."
And that's
And the last few names are one person.
That's what's happened, okay? So anyway, that's what's going on Twitch. Now, there may or may
Yeah,
not
Phil with his robust political takes.
be a follow-up to
Yeah, like Sneeko got banned.
this, because YouTube did bounce back. But the thing is, YouTube took a while.
Took a while.
It was like 2-3 years until finally YouTube had those systems in place, so that then the advertisers started to feel more confident to come back and
But then again, though, Phil, it takes time. Yet that's another thing too. You want instant gratification, even though things take time. You want instant gratification, but in this particular case, it's AO fucking K. Like, you know, the OK sign. That's AO fucking K. Just because it took time for YouTube, so you can get money out of it. Phil, didn't you just bitch and complain earlier this year that the Argentinian memberships were fucking up your income and that you weren't making the money that you thought you were making from your memberships, and you blamed it on YouTube for that? Remember?
ad revenue went up again. It never went back to where it used to be, but it did increase. Which, at this point, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. If they are bleeding now money and they're not making profits, I can't imagine them remaining at any kind of a profitable level. And what's going to happen? You know, Amazon could
Oh, he bitched about that yesterday as well? Well, great. Nothing's changed.
shut them down. They could sell them off. You know, I don't know. I guess we're going to see, but it's just sad. I mean, the management over there is a joke. If you want to see, about a week ago, I did a story on the CEO. The guy is
Yeah,
like,
you did. It just became more like, I hate Twitch, fuck Twitch, and you were making fun of the guy. You're like, Danny boy.
like old. He's an old man, gray hair,
Makes cat work to fake tips.
big. His profile picture on X is him when he's like 20.
Who fucking gives a shit? Who gives a shit of what profile picture that you use? Phil, your profile picture on Twitter is you wearing that retarded Halloween costume. You are not one to fucking talk.
Like he's living in the past. Like,
Like, I don't care.
I don't care.
he thinks he's a kid and he acts like he's a kid. He's a moron.
Again, just because they have a picture of them back when they were like 20 years younger doesn't make them immature or childish. It was like, hey, this is actually a really good picture of myself. Here you go. I'm going to make that my avatar. Then you have people out there that just have like anime profile pictures because it's a character that they really like. Take, for example, my fucking profile picture that I have. It's just a different variation of Vivi for Final Fantasy IX. Because I actually like that character, because Final Fantasy IX is one of my favorite games. At least it has some semblance to my own fucking life.
He's a horrible leader for the
But
company.
yet you, the guy that's like, oh hey, let me put on the Black Knight costume that makes me look like I'm a child, and the crown just to signify that you're king retard.
And
Astro Thin Ice.
and this is the guy coming out, oh no, we enforce our rules. Then why'd you just lose all your advertisers? Right?
Advertisers, why do you enunciate it like that? I'm using, who was it, Blue Eyes Cinnamon Roll.
That's what's going on
I
over
want a cinnamon roll.
on Kick. Thought you'd get a kick, or, excuse me, on Twitch. I thought you'd get a kick out of,
If you're trying to make a joke or you're trying to make a pun out of this because of streaming services, sorry, Phil. Don't forget that half and half profile pic he had as well. That was cringe.
what's going on over on Twitch.
No, my avatar doesn't mean I'm an alcoholic, I swear. Whatever, MC.
All right. I received a $1.21
Yeah, the Queen's crown.
tip.
Then you have avatars because some people like to represent themselves with something cooler than just their face. Agreed.
Captain Gout and Lady Diabetes.
Hey, hang on. I gotta listen to that again. Let's slow that down.
Captain Gout and Lady Diabetes.
Hey, it's a lovely couple. Captain Gout and Lady Diabetes. Let's go.
How about no?
How about yes? Yes, motherfucker, yes.
Stupid idiot.
Oh, they're stupid. I thought the name was fucking funny. Who killed Captain Gout?
Okay.
Oh no, I'm reminded of that fucking shitty goddamn like prequel or prologue demo for Life is Strange 2, The Amazing Adventures of Captain Spirit. The Scamming Adventures of Captain Gout.
I got the drip.
I want someone to take that fucking picture of like Captain Spirit and just make it Captain Gout. I want that now.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
And that's his catchphrase. It's it time, Gout. Okay, now we're moving on to him threatening to rage quit or wage quit Dragon Age.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going.
Hey, and Lady Diabetes.
Okay. So today,
Insulin time, honey.
Dragon Age.
He'll throw gout crystals at you. He would. One of his superpowers is begging. That's like his main attack. But in all else fails, gout crystals. Reggie, thanks for the 5. Phil, you want to know who else uses old pics for references for Twitter? Some voice actors, because it's almost like it doesn't matter. Exactly, it doesn't fucking matter. Or, in some cases, some voice actors out there, they have pictures of the characters that they fucking voiced. They just do. Because it doesn't matter. He casted Pygnosis.
Yeah. I'm about.
Yeah, Veilguard. I need some money.
What, 7 hours in, 8 hours in, something like that. In truth, it's not a bad game.
In truth, it's actually a terrible game. And I've seen more, cinematics of it. It makes me want to die. Goutman, in the blink of an eye, he could tear it into a panhandler and raise $300 a gay.
At least not yet.
Thank you, Secret Leon. I did see that one, though.
But it's also
Why is he slow walking that game? Money.
not a great game. It kind of just is. It's all right.
It's just a game, though, Phil. It's Dragon Woke.
Graphics are its best feature, for sure.
Weren't you bitching and complaining that the graphics had like a cartoonish art style and you hated it, Phil?
Sure.
And now you're saying it's the best thing? Again, he flip-flops.
Wasn't
he shit on it like a week ago? Now, like, how is it unplayable? Uh-huh.
I would argue...
Oh, yeah, I did see the death scenes for the characters. Yeah, they're terrible.
...that the story is okay.
The story is god-awful. It's like The Last of Us Part 2.
But not great.
Did you see that clip of Veilguard where some chick walks into the room, sits down, tells everyone she's non-binary? I did see that one, though. I'm just like, meh, who cares? I'm just like, meh, I don't care.
Writing...
Let me make it worse. The secret ending rewrites the entire setting into a jailer-esque, I was here all along threat. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is a little cringe, but not terrible yet.
But then again, though, Phil, people are calling you called Life is Strange Double Exposure cringe, and yet you hated that. But yet you don't mind Dragon Age the Veilguard? Again, flip-flopper.
That's what I mean. Like, everything about the game is kind of like, it ain't great, but it's not bad. It just kind of is a game.
It's not great, but I wouldn't buy it.
And that's kind of sad.
I wouldn't even buy that game if it went on fucking sale. I just won't.
You know, Dragon Age used to feel like it had its own unique identity.
Yeah, with Dragon Age 1. And then people complained that the second one sucked, and that Inquisition tried to be as good as 1, but failed to meet that expectation.
And stood out from the pack. And
I wouldn't even pirate the game.
I would just...
He literally clapped for Life is Strange 1.
It feels like...
Here's the thing. Life is Strange 1 is not that bad. Like, I don't mind the Life is Strange games. I really don't. But I just didn't care for, like, games like 2 or Before the Storm. I think it was okay, but not as great. The second one, don't talk about it. And I had not played True Colors. I kind of skipped that one because I was like, you know what? I don't really care because Life is Strange 2 soured that for everybody.
This game could have come out.
Veilguard has the option for him to play as a slaver, and so that is probably the reason why he doesn't think it's bad. Oh, true.
10 years ago, and it would have been passable then too.
But I like True Colors. I heard True Colors was actually not that bad, that it was a big improvement over 2. I was going to get Dragon Age Veilguard until I heard about the previous choices don't matter from games. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, Pika. Also, what's up, Pika?
Maybe people would have liked...
Like, there are some games out there that I would highly recommend a little bit more than Dragon Age the Veilguard. I would recommend games like Metal Slug Tactics. I would Metaphor even. That's 2. I would recommend UFO 50. That's another one. I'm trying to think of 2 other games I would recommend over that one. Astrobot, I would recommend that. And just because I fucking can, Mario and Luigi Brothership. There we go. There are 5 games. I say 5. But then again, UFO 50 has 50 games in it. So it's a collection of 4 games.
Get more because we haven't had 10 years of
Sparking Zero. That's okay. If we had to say that one too. That one. Yep. Everyone else can think of games that they can actually buy that will be 10 times better than Dragon Age: The Failguard.
game development. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels like this game could have been
Bugsy. No.
2014, it could have been game of the year, but it's 2024.
I mean, again, it's to each their own. If you want to get it, that's fine. I'm not going to say that you're a bad person that you bought the game like most people would.
Sure.
But it's like, hey, if you want to buy it, go ahead and buy it. But I would not recommend buying it when it's full price. I would recommend it if it's on sale, if you choose to get it.
and it feels
Oh, hell yeah. Stalker 2 is coming out later on today.
like they're stuck in the past. It's just kind of a passable game.
Baldur's Gate 3. Black Ops 6.
So, I am interested in playing it more, but I don't know how much longer it's going to retain interest. To give you an
Or
example,
Cyberpunk 2077.
all right? So right now, on YouTube, I have 273 viewers. Thanks to every single viewer watching on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
On Kick, I'm going to guess I have like 30. Let's take a look at Kick.
20. 20.
38. There you go.
Damn it.
So between the two places, I got, around a little over 300 viewers or so. Thank you for everyone checking out the podcast live this morning.
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate that. And of course, to all of you who
They're stuck in the past. That's funny coming from DSP. Oh, absolutely. Remember when I used to work at the helicopter company? Remember I was a prominent YouTuber?
watch it on demand as well, because
Sorry, we had socks in there at the time.
many of you watch it on demand after the fact, and I appreciate all of you.
Yeah, 38 and climbing. I'll buy Slay the Princess a 4th time before I buy Failguard. Hey, Slay the Princess is actually a good visual novel. I highly recommend it too.
When I was playing Veilguard the other day,
I did this about 3 games. Which do you think is better than Failguard? Halo Infinite, Starfield, or Helldivers 2? Starfield? No, that's off the table. I was a combination between Helldivers 2 and Halo Infinite. I'm probably gonna go with Helldivers 2.
YouTube, I had 130 viewers, and on Twitch, or excuse me, I keep saying Twitch. On Kick, I had like 20. So I barely had 150 viewers. That's not
I mean, true. Halo Infinite is free for the multiplayer, I believe.
good. And the thing is, again, it's not like I don't like the game, and I was sitting on here crapping on it, and it's also like I'm not in love with it.
Yeah, but for some reason you're actually trying to kiss the game's ass.
It's fine.
It's really not.
I feel like if more people showed up and kind of treated it as a hangout session, like, oh, let's talk, let's chat while we're here, and treat it as like a social experience as opposed
Yeah, the games that Phil dropped got nominated. Oh yeah, I saw that. Metaphor got nominated, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth got nominated, and Black Myth Wukong got nominated. We're gonna go over that. I actually had that clip, and Atlas actually had that clip too. So thank God for that.
to being hyper focused on the game, it probably would work out better. But that wasn't happening. Like, a lot of people were just kind of clamming up or not paying attention. And so, to be honest, I don't know how many people are going to stick around to watch me play this. In fact, I'm not even kidding you. As I said that, Lala Fell over on Kick says, I'm just going to leave after the Game of the Year section on your podcast. I think a lot of people are. I don't think the game is really holding that much interest.
I think it's supposed to be a Lalawful.
So I want to play it again today, and I want to see what happens. Now, if today we get attendance and people hang out and enjoy it, and it gets support, and the streak continues, then maybe I'll consider keeping it in the rotation. If today
I already gave my nominations. I already placed my vote for it. I'll vote into it, but I don't care about the outcome. That's like one of those things. Like, it's not like something serious like the whole thing with politics, or like, oh, my state voting, or the presidential election. Like, that one is a little bit more serious. But the Game Awards is like, okay, I'll vote for it. Fuck. Okay, I'm done.
I play and it's
Who cares?
dead, and everyone's complaining they hate the game,
Yeah, whose fault is that, Astro, for this case? Phil.
and they're bored, and the streak ends, and all this stuff happens, then forget it. We'll move on. We'll do other stuff. The thing is, I've got more than enough games to play.
Didn't you used to get free games if you voted during the Game Awards? I don't remember. I don't think it was free games. I think it was like free avatars, I think, but I'm not sure.
Like, literally, we've got 2 games, like new games this week I could play.
I do know, like, once the Game Awards is done, they have like sales, or I think during that they have sales for like games that are either nominated or future games, like games associated with it. They had like a big sale.
More games I could play in the rotation. I could bring back games. We've got tons of stuff to do. I don't have to keep playing it. You know, I've been doing it now for about a week.
Remember what El Pesador said to Wings, that he gets trolled by kids and cries and whines. 2018 Wings of Redemption is 2024 Phil. Oh, Jesus Christ, it is. It is. DSP, talk to me in my streams, guys. I'm lonely and no friends.
Because it was gifted to me by a person who wanted to see me play it on PS5 Pro.
Oh, God, stop touching your fucking eye.
Oh, so we've been...
Also, yeah, who donated to you? Yeah, to me, from Reed.
Experiencing it that way.
Oh, yeah, take a sip of your gin mug there, Phil. I really don't like that he started doing this whole thing like, hey, here's my mug, guys. Look at my stupid little faggy mug. Oh, yeah, see, it's double-sided. Ooh, who cares?
So, let's see how it goes today, all right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Let's see how that goes today. Let's see how that goes today. Oh, okay. Let's definitely see how that goes today.
Well, let me.
Is Wukong a hard game to play? Pika, I'm not the one to answer for that one. I think people that actually have played, I know Nugs has played it, can provide you more insight about it, because that's one of the games that I wanted to get, but I hadn't got a chance to buy it yet.
Tell you something, brother. Snort, snort.
Did anyone in the chat remember that biblical piece of his Pressador? Vaguely.
Snort, tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Don, you don't have to listen. Every single detractor of mine literally believes that every contribution that comes in on my stream is the same person. Did you?
Most of the time, it is the same fucking person. Sometimes you get like 2 or 3 people that wail you out at the same time. But mostly it's one.
You know that? I want you to think about that. Okay, right now, on YouTube alone, we've got 321 viewers.
Okay, does this matter?
On Kick, we've got around 30 or so, probably more. I can't tell because I didn't refresh. So just right now, we have over 350 people watching.
Uh-huh. So he immediately goes right into details. Like, I have over 350 people watching me. Technically, it's not even 350 people because people are watching on both on YouTube and on Kick at the same time. So that is not a really fair assessment of how many people are watching you, Phil.
Any given day, that's
it really isn't.
Roughly about the crowd that we would get. Depends on the game, you know.
So, Phil, why doesn't Adam, Emil, OIC, Sakai ever donate at the same time?
We might lose a few with...
Which is a fair point.
Veilguard here. Okay? I have thousands of people who watch me on demand every single day. Literally thousands.
Well, there you go. I was going to say, there you go, Pika. I think people have already gave some answers about Urban Myth Wu-Tang. I think they gave good enough answers for that one.
Thousands. Some just watch the podcast. Some watch the gameplay. Some are now watching the political content. Everyone's interested in something I'm doing.
I could have used that money donated in a month to buy a new computer, which is a smart thing to do. But Phil does not have a savings account. And he doesn't really give a shit about what he spends at Frivolousy on. Because he'll come right back and beg for more.
I have thousands of people who watch.
Thousands of people who watch, but yet you just said that you have about, in quote, 350 people watching you, and you have barely anyone hitting 1,000 views until a week or so later.
And I have tons of people who come by and support.
Ton of people. If we're including like mini supports, aka like $1 or less than that, to the biggest ones that are your whales or sock account whales, give or take, you have like about 20 to 30 people that give you money. That's just being generous. But the bottom line is that you have 2 to 3 people that whale you out
every single day. They
imagine saving your money. What is that?
Actually believe that's one.
Thousands who watch, but I have to bet every single day.
One person. They are that.
Well, I have to beg.
Unhinged. I mean, there's no other description. You have to.
I don't think Phil ever knew what. I don't think he's ever known what the word unhinged meant until he went over to Kino Casino. They told him all the words like seething, coping, cope, butthurt, unhinged. Like he would just bring up all these words that they use in their own lexicon.
Have to be like a cracked mind, a broken psyche.
Some people think that if you're cracked, that just means that you're actually good at something. Like, oh, if you're like doing really good in Call of Duty and say this guy's cracked. Then again, it has like different meanings though.
To think.
Also, you're saying the whole or A-log. That's another one too. But he's like saying that these people are cracked, like we're broken.
Cold.
We're not broken, or felted. That's another one.
That only one person comes by and supports my content.
It usually is, Phil. It's usually one person underneath other sock accounts. OIC even said that they have an account separated and dedicated just for you when you need money.
If that's the case, okay, for the record, that'd be very interesting. Because so many people who tip me, like I said, when people tip me, typically I see an email address.
I thought you said you didn't see the email address, Phil. I thought you said that you didn't see any of their personal information. So that's a retcon. You said that you couldn't see that. And now all of a sudden you can see their emails. But Phil, what you fail to understand is that if they're having sock accounts, they're going to have a different email every time.
And a lot of the times people will say they're all the same person. Every single person is different, right? You know, Iron Chef Sakai.
Oh, I see.
Is not Adam.
Oh, I see.
Is
yeah, DS3 is so smart that he can't pick up on his own things. He always has to steal from others. Always. Another or a good example of something as cracked as someone who could play Helldiver difficulty or Super Helldiver difficulty on Helldivers 2.
Is not.
Yeah, 1 email per person, by the way.
OIC.
All those are OIC so far.
Is not. I can keep going. You know, name every name of someone who's a big supporter. Lisa Lou.
Phil, what you're just doing, you're just taking all the names and you're associating with OIC, and you're saying that, oh, we're believing that it's all OIC. But you're just helping out what we're saying, Phil. This is not a way to help you out at all. You're just damaging yourself. You're just digging more and more and more of a grave.
Is not, like, I've seen all of their, like, email addresses.
It's also not Hypnotic Jinx. It's not also Ryan. It's not also 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man could be fake.
They're all completely different.
Trying to just pray a pig roach. Phil can see both and not see emails. He can also say and not say something racist. But if he gets in trouble when someone points it out, it's a detractor's fault. Oh, absolutely, Captain Day After Day. Phil thinks he's being clever. If this is him being clever, then he's like top of the grade at special ed class. I found out from Nerdbrew that RTU took Detractor Bean's clip they posted on Twitter and reposted it on his. No credit given. I did see that. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. That guy is a piece of shit.
So,
but then again, he does that quite a lot, Rebsy. He'll take anyone's clips or anyone's... Even Kino Casino took a detractor thing, like a detractor clip on Twitter, and they put it right on theirs with no credit given. They're all pieces of shit.
Oh, again, in their...
Didn't he rage quit Flight Simulator? Kinda.
Minds, they're so...
Worst of all, he's following me. Well, he's not following me.
So broken. Their minds are so broken to think that Darkside Phil...
Our minds are so broken. Phil, there are other things in life that can make our minds broken. But the thing is, though, is that we actually can bounce back from it and actually repair our own minds. We have things that we can do to improve our minds. You don't.
Could be popular.
Popular. Some people don't do this to be popular, Phil.
Could have fans.
I mean, let's see. I have about 250 people watching me. I have some people like about over 4,000. Then again, it doesn't really matter though. The reason why people are liking the person is because of the person themselves. It's not because of you, but yet you want to say that this is all because of you.
Could have support.
Also, all this is a hobby, not a job. And also support. We're not begging for money like you do.
They can't believe anything but that Phil only has one obsessed fan.
Well, you do.
Who is the one sole person supporting his entire business.
Well, you fucking do, Phil. He's seething hard today. It was great to see. Even though he hit the goal, it somehow felt like a win. Phil got felted.
So,
always.
You don't have to listen to any of the bullshit that they say, right?
Uh-huh. Then why are you bringing this up, then?
You don't. You have to listen to...
Yeah, this was yesterday. Oh, come on. We all know you got those 2 big bills. Ah, yes, the internet bill, the electric bill.
Any nonsense. At all. Right? Just ignore the nonsense. Don't...
I love how Phil's immediately saying, ignore the nonsense. Don't listen to anything they're saying. Ignore the nonsense. But yet he brings us up for no fucking reason at all. Like, stop the cap.
Be them any heed. The moment that you say, oh, I saw them say this on social media. I saw them say that. Just ignore it.
Okay, then. Why don't you ignore it, Phil?
And that's the thing. If you just ignore that white...
I also love the fact that Phil's like sitting there. He's thinking that he has a win on us when he really doesn't.
Noise. Life is a lot nicer. Let me tell you, because I used to let it bother me. I did.
You still do.
To really let it get to me. And then one day I
still do.
So you know what? Doesn't matter what I say or do. They always
your Twitch
move the goalpost.
That's you, Phil. You're the one that's constantly shifting the goalposts around, but yet somehow the goalpost isn't sticking to the ground. It's falling over, and you get mad.
Big thing for me this year, the documentary came.
Take your own advice, but he can't.
Wow. Oh my God, Phil's such a horrible person. Actually, not.
You are a horrible person, Phil, and yet you're deluding yourself to believing that you're actually a saint.
It was the opposite. Most people who saw the documentary said, wow, people hated this guy all this time for what? This is the
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
stupidest thing. 4 hours and there's nothing here.
4 hours and there's nothing here. Philip, WWE champions, your bank leak, your egotistical narcissism is all on display in that fucking documentary. You want else was also on that documentary? Interviewing detractors and your fans and people that were fans of yours. And they were saying that, yeah, he might be retarded or have autism. He might have Asperger's. He might have that. And then they asked him, like, hey, how would you feel if Phil actually did play WWE Champions? And after lying about needing that money, I would be hurt. Like, Phil completely just looked past all that shit and thought that was nothing.
And they all moved on, except my detractors.
Phil.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Shut up.
Because they're
Yeah, he's still debating this.
obsessed that their narrative is always Phil has to be the worst dude.
Phil, you are the worst dude, and you're the one that's changing the narrative right now. Like, you'll bring us up for anything that we're changing the goalpost, but that's what you're doing.
Or else we have nothing to do.
Phil, we have shit to do outside of this. We have lives outside of this. We have jobs to go to. We have families to take care of. We have our own shit to take care of. We're not sitting here focused on you, hyper-focused on you 24-7. And if there are people out there that actually do hyper-focus on you 24-7, so fucking what? Let them do whatever the fuck they want.
So they've
What up, Navy?
continued this broken narrative.
Yeah, stop making excuses, you sack of shit.
Since then, just ignore it. No sound, rational people are listening to my detractors anymore. They're
Coming from someone who's not very sound, and every single thought that he had in his brain is completely irrational.
all nut jobs. Like, literally, anyone in those circles is crazy.
I know one of them is named Super Crazy, and yeah, we already outed him out, Phil. There are people in here who have been outed out for shit that they have done. But everyone else, we ain't crazy.
So just fucking
His depression was cured by schizophrenia. I may or may not be on the drunk side tonight. Go for it.
name them what they are. They're all crazies.
Okay, we're crazy? Are we super crazy?
They all need to be jacketed, thrown into rubber rooms, locked up, and the key get tossed off the planet.
Wow, so the guy who says that I'm not a horrible person, that I have done nothing to have the internet turn their back on me, that deserve the internet's ire, and then goes straight into, oh, my detractors need to be tossed into a cell room in solitary confinement in the jacket, and no one should talk about them anymore. No one cares about them. I'm pretty sure if they die, no one would come to their funeral. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not a horrible person, by the way.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Rubber rooms sound like a weird fetish. He doesn't even know anything about it, though. He'll say padded rooms, like the padded white rooms, and then he changes to rubber rooms. Like, Phil, do you even know what a fucking solitary confinement room is?
And then we'd all be better
Oh, yeah, he's paranoid. He must be paranoid.
off. So just
Oh, yeah, and we'll be better off. No, motherfucker. If all the detractors were dropped from the face of the earth, you would feel better. That you would be better off. Because that way you could continue your scams without anyone calling you out. That is why.
ignore them.
Yeah, rubber room is a fetish. It just does. It sounds like a fetish. Then again, Phil has like weird fetish. Phil has a fetish for people apologizing to him. And he gets off on people apologizing to him, even though he's the asshole. That he gaslights them to believing that it's their fault and that they need to apologize. Oh, my mouse sore. Remember what Ptolemy said about grouping us? Yeah, don't do that. That's what all detractors are doing too. Every single detractor says what one detractor does not equate to what every other detractor does. Like what Super Crazy did, nothing that we can do. It's not us. But no, Phil's gonna sit there and just be like, oh, that's everybody, duh. I'm pretty sure that he did not take Ptolemaeo's advice at all. What up, Crust?
Okay. That's hilarious. Dante's Inferno says,
It's funny how detractors say how one person is supporting you, yet you're the only person supporting them when they make money off of you. Dumbass. Most detractors out there don't make money off of him.
it's funny, detractors say only
Phil thinks the detractors are hive mind when we're not. Every detractor in the detractorverse has a different opinion. We all don't agree on the same thing. We might agree on one thing, disagree on the other thing, but we don't agree on everything. We're not a hive mind mentality.
And one person supports you, in reality, it's the opposite.
That's not what they said. You just misconstrued this.
Phil, you're supporting them. Because without you, one man, none of them would ever have content.
But then again, though, Phil, there are detractors out there that don't rely on you because this isn't a job. We have jobs to go to outside of this. Jesus Christ. Who does he think we are, the Aperoids? Yes.
You're right. I'm literally the one-man supporter.
Who is this Dante Inferno person? Because apparently that looks like a new person to me.
Of an entire giant business model and group of people. Do you
yeah, your business model. Like, going to detractors is a job. Like, this is a big fucking job. This isn't a job for me, Phil. This is just a hobby.
get it? They all make money
Does Urban Style Tevin have a job? I think he does.
on me.
Then again, I don't know. Again, I don't know every single detractor here. I don't know anyone in the chat. I don't know a lot of these people. I may talk to them, but I might not know them all. There are some detractors that I actually talk to that I could be friendly with, but not with everybody.
It's not me.
Yeah, every detractor is different. Like, there's me, the guy that just has insomnia, gets told to go to bed a lot, and does long streams.
Making
And then we have Steve of the Dead, who makes long videos. If Steve made long streams like I do, then I would have some competition.
money on one
Of course.
person. It's them making money off
You literally had dinner with me and my mom this past weekend. I did?
of the one person.
Oh yeah, Phil's ego is showing. It's inflating.
They're the ones
I thought we had something. Now my audience is feeling sad.
dependent on me. But they don't get that.
Nah, I'm not dependent on you, Phil.
Nor do they understand the irony of that, because again, these are
Irony.
they're not intelligent people, they're crazies.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Yeah, we're crazy people. Yet, coming from the guy that brings us up every fucking day, and yet we're the crazy ones. How many times has he brought up detractors throughout the entirety of the past few months? How many times? Because from what I'm seeing, it's every fucking day. Even when we have a day off, he's still thinking about us.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
You don't know me, but I want to live in your walls. Every lolcow said the same thing. Yeah, they always have said the same thing.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping.
If DSP's detractors just Thanos out of existence, he would have a fresh batch of detractors in a week. He's that irritating. Oh no, Hernando agreed. Like, it doesn't matter. You'll have a detractor that's better than someone else. That all the other detractors. Atlas, he's good. Broside Phil, he's good. Linda Deranged, he's good. Detractor Beam, they're good. But you don't have to like them. I mean, you can if you want to, but you don't have to like every single fucking one. You can like whoever you want. Doesn't matter. You can even hate me if you want. You could hate anyone for like Detractor Beam or something like that. Or anyone. You can hate certain detractors if you want to. No one was stopping you and no one judges you.
Make it stop. So
You're not so good. I'm sorry.
What do you want me to do?
I'm sorry I tested your mental patience.
Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
I had to rewrite that 4 times because, of course, YouTube is censoring certain words. Oh, that sucks. The only one I hate is Reaper.
Well, let
Mr. Brunel, I don't feel so good. I don't want to go.
me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, because every single time that Reaper just comes on in, he has to bring up Rebsy. Or if anyone talks bad about Rebsy, you just hear this from Reaper.
Hey, don't talk to my husband like that.
Snort, snort, code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
And again, there are people out there that actually can make good content if they want to. They just have their own style. They have their own style of content that they have to do. Like, it's not terrible. It's not. And again, people have their own styles. It's the same thing like the tractor art out there. Or music. It's not all the same. They have their unique style. Like Meerkat has his style of music. Darkside Drill has his style of music. And it's nice to see them collaborate. Same thing with, like, what was his name? Barrett, who does the detractor mural. That was pretty fucking good. Why are your memberships so expensive? Trying to actually get that fixed. I'm trying to get that changed. Instead of it being like 2 something, it's going to get it down to like what Brand Dude has. But I had to reboot it from the ground up.
What's funny is when I get criticism like this, like listen to this. This guy over on Kick says, his name is Oryx00. He goes,
I thought you didn't call out people.
You don't want to live in an echo chamber. Why are you...
Is it the urban human style content?
Banning anyone who criticizes
Could be.
You. I don't. Doesn't constantly kiss your ass.
What about AI fill music? That's even good too. Like, example, Darkseid to Flow makes really good music. It has, hell, he has like really good music that still hold up to this day. Like My Bills still holds up to this day. He sings enough for it.
I don't ban anyone who doesn't constantly kiss my ass.
But you'll ban anyone else, that the people that come kissing your ass, telling you, hey, this person's at detractor channels, kick them.
Doesn't believe.
But you would if they say something out of line. If they don't give you money, if they say something out of line, you will kick them.
Your lies. I don't ban someone who doesn't believe me.
Yes, you do.
Tells the truth about me. I don't ban people who tell the truth about me.
Yes, you do.
The thing is, you are incredibly biased and skewed.
Okay, Phil, their bias is you. Okay, hang on.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
He banned a guy for saying, don't donate, someone will save the stream at the end. He did.
You believe all the negative things with no evidence.
Phil, you're the one that's believing all the negative things, and you're making up evidence.
And then, since you
gotta, you gotta use an alias on Kick. I got banned out of nowhere by someone who just blindly said I'd watch Raw.
Believe it.
Yeah, what a cunt whoever said that.
If I don't believe it, because it's not true, you...
But yet, for some reason, you'll talk about it.
Say, I'm a liar.
You are a liar.
Like, literally, you made a paragraph, and not one accusation in the paragraph was true, yet you have no evidence of any of it either.
It's an echo chamber. Yeah, and what he said, so you don't want to live in an echo chamber.
Why do I have to sit on my stream constantly defending myself?
Because you feel like defending yourself, getting on your stream, saying that people are being mean to you, playing the perpetual victim will give you sympathy dollars. That people in your chat be like, yeah, fuck the detractors, here's a 10.
When all you're saying is bullshit.
Okay, can you back that up?
I don't. I talk you see.
Oh yeah, and that's also true, Untitled. He's in the public eye. Phil has made himself a public persona. He has. And he's going to sit there and be like, oh, why do I have to defend myself? Because you made yourself public for fucking years. For 16 fucking years, you made yourself known on the internet. And people know who you are. And yet you're sitting here going, oh, I don't do that. I don't do any of this. Just zero self-awareness.
Ignore you, which is all it is. I ignore it.
You don't.
And then people, oh, see, it must be true.
It's not the ignoring part that makes it true. It's you getting defensive about it and talking about it and making up more bullshit that makes it why people believe this. That believe that you are a liar, that you did spend money on a PS5 Pro, or you did buy your PC. It's the way you get defensive about it is what makes it believable.
No, I just don't have time to waste on you.
You're doing it right now.
I'm busy. I have a life. I have things I'm doing. I'm doing a stream. I don't have time to sit here and bullshit with you about your nonsense.
Phil, that's what you're doing right now. You're essentially bullshitting with the guy and just going on and on and on and on about this, trying to defend yourself, and you're just proving this guy's point.
No one even wants to hear my response. On my stream, no one wants to hear my response to you. Your nonsense.
Right. No one wants to hear your fucking response because we all know this fucking bullshit. The best thing you could have done there, Phil, is keep your mouth shut. Yeah, him saying that I'm busy has got to be the most laughable thing.
Here, you
WWE champions. Need we say more about why nothing he says should be considered true? Exactly, Ordinary Shroom. Exactly that. And especially him going off saying that, oh yeah, as y'all know, I did play WWE champions. That was my account, but I sold it. And that he went on to say that he lied about it for years to defend his family, and that he'll keep on lying about it. So he's going to sit there and just go, oh yeah, people should take me at my word, but nothing he said has any credibility. He has no evidence to back it up, and he just makes himself look like a perpetual victim.
banned everyone.
Phil turns a 10-second argument into a 25-minute segment, then brings it back up the next following day. Oh, god damn it.
Who exposed WWE champions and lied about it for years.
You did.
WWE champions is a mobile game that I played that's none of anyone's fucking business, period.
Phil, you made it everybody's fucking business. You had shows, you have had videos where you're sitting there talking about how people gave you iTunes gift cards so you could play mobile games. And you would actually go into detail about what mobile games you were playing. One of them being WWE Supercard, another one being that Final Fantasy one, and then later on it was WWE Champions. And every single time that you would just beg for money every fucking day.
I never had to mention.
And yet you say that you didn't play the mobile games. But yet the way that you come across, it's like someone that's addicted to heroin or crack. Like once they got that hit, they got that first little taste, they want more and they blow money on it. And then they want more. So immediately they got to go to somebody, which in this case will be your audience. You're like almost scratching your arm going, hey man, hey, I have bills to pay. I have bills to pay. So if you can give me $1,000, that would be great. I really need it for my bills, guys. I need to save my house. The government will throw me in jail if I don't pay my taxes.
It at all. I never.
Like, that's what he would do. He comes across as a crackhead. Always does.
Never had to discuss it. It has nothing to do with my streams or content.
But you made it a part of your content, Phil. You have made it a part of that. And then recently, this year, you tried making it a part of your content to try to flex on us. And newsflash, motherfucker, detractors were even saying that, hey, you should do that to try to save your business. Where's our little expression of gratitude for that?
People were trying to meddle in my personal affairs.
Because you made yourself public. You've made your personal life public.
And
which, again, I don't say that that's the thing that you should never fucking do. You should never fucking do that at all. But if you feel comfortable doing it, then hey, we're not going to fucking stop you from talking about your own personal life. But you do it constantly. Gotcha mechanics are actually more addicted than crack. Oh, no, exactly, Fish. The reason why? RNG, the random number generator, because it's all based around if you're lucky enough to get that pull. Most cases, you're not.
Therefore...
Are you saying Dave's a liar? Everybody's been saying it.
I can do whatever I want with them. I can bend them over and fucking spank them if I want.
Hey. What? Hey, don't say spanking people, Phil. Because I guarantee you, your wife has been begging you to spank her, and you can't even do that because you'll blame it on carpal tunnel.
But now people accept that.
No, they don't.
But it had to take people with rational thought to expose it for what it was.
Phil, what rational thought? You've done nothing that was rational.
And now all of a sudden, no one
hey, yo, that's gay.
Cares anymore.
Oh, I got just the button for that.
Gay. You fucking gay bitch.
You see?
Yeah, the ceiling fan was a subtle beg.
So what's better? Me sitting here wasting time talking about a mobile game no one cares about endlessly, or just being like, fuck you, I'm not talking about it, it's not real, go away.
You've done both, Phil. You've done both.
You are.
Which is
yeah, damn, digital physics.
What I did. The funniest part about it is, literally everyone here today, we're just chilling, we're having a good time. Why are you bringing that up? What does that have to do with anything going on my stream right now?
Because you make it into an echo chamber. It doesn't matter if you're playing a video game, you're doing a react show, or you're just doing anything like this, you immediately bring it up into your content anyway. You claim that this is a gameplay stream, but you're doing nothing to be entertaining about it. So you want to bring up drama for the sake of drama. Like, goddamn, dude.
Cope.
It's not an ego chamber, but I'm still going to ban you in the end. I don't ban people who call me out. Do you think Finn will go into E from Stellar Blade when he hits the 40k? Absolutely not.
Why are you doing this to me?
Absolutely not. So give me 1 second. Oh, actually, wait. I have a break button for that, actually. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of something really quick. Bear with me 1 second. I will be right back.
stupid fucking cunt!
What? Why are you doing this to me?
Okay, I'm back. I had to take care of something really quick, so I am back. Okay, so where were we? All right. Where's my muted funny moments while I'm subbing? Oh, great. I don't have those.
You're the one.
You're the one who has a failing business. You're the one who has a failing YouTube channel. Meet you. Do. Also,
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Untitled dropped 5 memberships. I swear to God. Hold on. Funny evening moments, aka breaking breaking supercut. Oh God. Oh God, no. Dapper, no. Don't give ideas. Untitled gave 5 memberships. Felicia fan.
What?
Morgan is better. Ed Toon, Zimalis the Holy, Deadhead Comics, and also Sandman all got memberships. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
He's having a bad time.
Oh, I see what you did there, Untitled.
I'm derailing the stream and being all upset. Everyone else here is having a good time relaxing.
You're calling that person out for being upset, but the one that's upset right now is you. Never have been so offended by someone I agree with.
What was I talking about?
They had told me you were fearless, threatening the demon of Iran.
This is what I was supposed to be.
Why is the game's audio so loud? Because Phil really sucks when it comes to audio. Like, every single time he plays a game, the game's audio is a lot louder than his.
Doing right here. Their little conversations are all right, but they're distracting. Like, I'm trying to talk with you guys, and they
Hold on, he keeps going. You asked for money for taxes, cat food, and groceries, but spend it all on gambling. You admitted to scamming your audience. The only reason why he had to do scamming with the asterisk was because he has banned that word, scamming. You type the word scamming, it's censored automatically.
Keep gabbing.
Isn't Phil calling out someone for derailing the stream and act that derails the stream? Yes.
So then it interrupts what I'm talking with you guys, right? Oryx, this has already been discussed.
No, it hasn't.
This has literally already been discussed.
And then he kept going. You lied about not wanting an echo chamber, which this person's absolutely right.
He goes, you asked for money.
Yeah, feel the wheelchair. Fear it.
Money for taxes, cat food, and groceries.
Is Super Blind Man redeemed as a DSP tent?
But you spent it on gambling. Wrong. Every dollar I raised for taxes, cat food, and groceries was spent on taxes, cat food, and groceries.
Nope.
But I also spent money on a mobile game.
Then that just proves his point, though, Phil, because you spent money on that one. But then again, how much money was spent on the cat food, groceries, and taxes that you claim that you paid it on? And how much was spent on WWE Champions? Also, what it looks like is that it spent mostly on WWE Champions. Because you had that account for 7 years, and thousands upon tens of thousands of dollars was spent on it. Says no, but then admits why he's lying.
Did I ever say I couldn't pay my taxes? I'm starving because I can't afford food, and
Yes.
I didn't buy food for Jasper, and
Yes, you have.
Starving too?
Yes, you have. Yes, you fucking have. I will break it down to 3 categories.
Taxes, I'm starving because Did I ever say I couldn't pay my taxes?
Yes, you had a big emergency stream about it, saying that if I can't pay my taxes, then the government's going to throw me in jail for not paying them.
I'm starving because
you did. And also, I have a video for this too. I have just the video for this too. Give me a minute. I'm actually going to find that video. Give me one moment. Let me just find some music to actually make it more relaxing now for you, shall we? Let me see. What music do I have for everybody here? Fuck, what would be some good music to do it to? Oh, here we go. Where is it? Where is it, you son of a bitch? Where is it? Aha! Found it!
being said,
Found it! Found it right here. Thank you, Hate Army.
All right. If you like my content, and if you can support the streams today, please do. In particular, I absolutely need help with tips today. If you tip me today and I hit the goals today, I'm in a good position for tomorrow. If I stream today and I hit none of the goals, I'm fucked. And essentially, I'll be going grocery shopping. I guess we're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich. You know.
I actually have something else for this too. One more second. And this was back in 2022, by the way. April 11th, 2022. I have just a thing for this too. I gotta find the right clip.
Ah!
Shopping. I guess we're going.
All right, I have it right here. I have the better one right here for you. I have a reason why I'm bringing this one up. I have a reason for this one. But anyway. One second. Let me just do this. Let me just do this. Okay, I have it right here again.
We're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich, you know, for our day off. Can't even have a meal out or nothing.
Him and his wife are gonna have to eat lunch meat sandwiches, bro.
What's wrong with that?
Exactly.
Hey. Hey. What up, Sitchy? Bringing up the whole thing with lunch meat sandwiches. Hey, it's Lo-Fi's. Hey, who is that man right here? Who is that?
Ain't lunch meat good? I eat lunch meat.
$104.71 tip.
Also, I love the fact that nowadays Sly just wears a do-rag. He wears a do-rag and a hoodie. He doesn't let the trades out.
I eat lunch meat.
Hey, look, it's email.
$4.71 tip, and he says, "Congrats for beating the bosses." I appreciate that email.
And by the way, that was right here. He got $10,000 on March alone. Yes, Sly has hair.
And says, "This is specifically to support only your Kirby streams. Don't you dare count this towards the stream tips goal." I've actually been asked not to count this towards the stream tips goal, so I guess I won't. But thank you to Kirby. That was a $25 tip. I appreciate that. I would absolutely.
Hold on, did he just pick his nose
That was a
and wipe it?
$25 tip. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he just picked his fucking nose and wiped on the sleeve of his shirt.
I would absolutely appreciate if people could support.
That is true. Sly did lose weight.
This chill stream.
Yeah, and also, this is when he received Kirby at the Forgotten Land, where someone gave him money to put at the start of the stream.
Usually when I've been playing Kirby, support ain't so great. I'll be honest, the last couple of streams, it's been 1 to 2 people supporting the entirety of the stream. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I hope you guys are ready for another couple hours of chill late night fun here on my stream. Noble Ranger Treasure. Alright.
Didn't Kirby not specifically tip 25 today and yesterday just for Kirby? Why did you not add these tips? You should have started with the 50 that he said he was set only for Kirby. Also, Code, thanks for the 2 months. Please put this towards the lunch meat sandwiches. Turkey, jalapeno. By jalapeno, I mean pepper jack. As well as some lettuce. I'm trying to think of it. Dijon mustard. I'm good.
Okay.
Also, this message was banned. He banned this person. Yeah, does this include the $50 Kirby tips for the pre-streams? If not, we get a vest. I love how that was like perfectly timed with the music. Yeah, and he got about $10,000 there too. Point remains that this guy will lie that he needs money. He will lie and deny everything, and then all of a sudden, when it gets called into question, I never did that.
I can't afford food, and I didn't buy food for. Jasper, he's starving too.
Then explain the Throne account where you have nothing but cat treats on there or cat toys for him. Like, can you explain that to me, please?
No, everyone got fed.
I think mostly your wife got fed.
And then I also spent money on a mobile game.
Yeah, but you're still lying about it.
Because it's my money.
No, it's your audience's money that they're giving to you to help save the business or help to fix the business, which you haven't done. Legit, a pack of great value lunch meat, $4.17. A loaf of great value bread, $1.42. Can buy you 2 12 packs of ramen. Absolutely. Oh, but Maffey, you can't say Walmart because Phil believes that if you shop at Walmart, you're a poor person, and you should feel sad that you're a poor person shopping at Walmart when there's nothing wrong with shopping at Walmart. Unlike this fucking fuck right here is going to tell you that just shop at Costco instead.
You have no point.
What up, Moki?
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Yeah, we need that today.
Like, you literally have no point.
The point is that you lied about everything, and that you want an echo chamber of sycophants that are going to sit there and go, yes, sir, Philip. Yes, sir, Philip. You are absolutely right. The detractors are wrong. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And you got Jay going, Itango.
It's not an echo chamber. It's that people here aren't...
Yeah, I guess I'm poor now. I guess everybody here is poor.
Stupid assholes like you.
Says the stupid asshole.
They don't care about this.
You are?
Nobody cares but you. You're the only one who's butthurt right now.
Phil, if he's the only one that's butthurt about it, then why are you reading it like you're butthurt?
That's not an echo chamber.
It doesn't help when he doesn't hit the tips goal. He takes it out in his chat, starts being overly aggressive and negative and making the stream just a miserable place. It's emotional manipulation. Always. He gaslights his audience into believing that it's his fault. A great example, the greatest of examples, Scorn. The Scorn playthrough that he did, that he stayed an extra hour. No one told him to stay an extra hour, and he complained that he was playing a bad game, and no one gave him an extra 100. He was hoping that someone would drop a Benjamin for him, and no one did. And he took it out on his audience, and his audience had to apologize and make it believe that it was their fucking fault. When it wasn't their fault, it was his fault for continuing to play it and go into overtime. Phil got a new phone. The business has been saved.
It's called normal.
I know you did. I know you weren't saying that to be jokingly too. But I know you said that it was a joking phrase though. But I didn't mean to read it like that. I do apologize.
People versus the one unhinged idiot.
Coming from the unhinged idiot.
It's not rocket science, but again, the dumb person.
Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Can't figure it out.
I'm afraid of what you are.
Hope you're doing good, Moki.
All right.
Brutally.
Yeah, his chat is skittish. To hell, do not criticize him. It's not the way subs money getting banned. It's why the chat's filled with, like, yeah, the fucking nail-biting emojis when someone does it.
Honest. She didn't mention that part.
I've seen demons. I know.
I've seen them too. One of them looks like Cammy.
Big juicy butt.
Know how they
Snacks?
can corrupt. I know it won't even be your fault if it happens. But I won't let someone else turn on my friends.
Phil has no friends.
No matter
She
how
already
scared
she already
I am.
talked about this.
Good.
They already said this.
Close.
Oh, we're running around.
You're running around like an idiot.
Nick's Baldo, what's going on, man?
Hey, homie. Sorry I've been away for a while. Ignore the troll. He's not worth it. He's just trying to get you upset.
I never admitted to spending tax money on WWE champions. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You did.
Sounds like you watch Detractors, you dunce.
Phil, you've done it though, Phil. Just because someone can watch detractor content, they can actually go straight to the source to figure out if it's true or not. Do you not think that, Phil? Phil's so unbutthurt that he's butthurt.
Literally never once said that at all.
You have, Phil. Yes, you have.
I never spent any tax money on WWE champions.
You have, Phil. You have. If you hadn't done that, Phil, you should have at least shown the evidence of your bank leaks to actually prove to everybody that you didn't spend money on WWE champions. But oh wait, you can't do that because it would incriminate you and your family.
Idiot. Oh my god.
Yeah, he just misspoke again. Common mistake. Yeah, he just misspoke. You know what? King Jad brought this up too. Give me a second. Give me a minute. There's something right here too. Let's see. There is something here too that someone brought up as well. It's actually a really good video. Not a good video, but it's actually a really good point. Someone brought this up as well. I gotta find it really quick. Shit. Actually, wait. Wait, can I actually find it somewhere else, though? Because it was something that Phil has actually said in the DM about how that he misspoke. The game, he's trolling him with the background music. I think it is. It absolutely is. Shit, I'm trying to find it. Wait, can I try this? I'm gonna try this. Because this might make it a little bit faster and easier to find. I love how I'm typing in June and it's giving me K-pop. Like, why? Why would you do this to me? Shit. But he did have an email that he sent to June the King saying that, yeah, I misspoke, and that none of the money went to the taxes. King Jad brought it up, too. Ah! With Phil complaining with money, yeah, with people taking things out of context, the recent politics clips are so much more ironic with how much context Phil left out always. Has anyone ever told Phil that even his mom and grandmas hate him? Literally, old women think he's a gritty, disgusting fuck. I agree. Play the Uncle Ruckus music. He's talking about trolls again. Yes, he is. Jabeezy, thanks for the 5. Harding sounds and looks like Kat saying I've seen demons, which we all know she has with how much she's expanded and being fed by Mr. Gout. It's Captain Gout, and she's become Lady Diabetes.
Anyway, so meet Harding at the location marked in Arlington. So this is her quest. Where I don't even know what we were doing then. We went to.
With semantics, I could fill being my With semantics, I could fill being my my last tax payment was $500 this month, and I made $1,500 on my back tax stream, so I get to spend $1,000 or whatever I want. But Phil can't do that.
Alternate.
I guess June is a detractor now.
Mention and did a bunch of side content. And I guess we didn't need to do it, but at least we got it, right?
I hope we get another lecture on the super deal. I do, too.
We got some stuff out of it. I keep my chat in echo chamber, stop lying. No. Yes. People who like me come and hang out with me.
You mean people of your cult, your super goddamned echo chamber.
Don't you get it? Dumbasses don't go and watch a stream of someone they don't like. You know?
Phil, there are people that actually can do that, Phil, because it's fun to react to it. It makes fun reaction commentary.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be a dumbass to do that.
Do you not understand that what you're talking about it is an echo chamber? Because if it's only people that you know and people that like you, in quotes, like you, coming in, it's an echo chamber. And he's going to be like, oh, the detractors, oh, they like watching my streams. They like me. And it's like, no, they fucking don't.
Normal people.
Tax season is refund season for me. It's pretty nice.
People go and watch content they're enjoying.
Again, people can actually like watching detractor content. They actually do like watching the restreams or just watching people like react to it, like reactionary commentary or just commentary style streams, because you like to end everything with style. Ah! The way he makes, he said no one made him sound like an NPC. Oh, he is an NPC looking ass.
So what are you talking about?
Yeah, and some people can actually hate watch though, but as long as you're entertaining while you hate watch, people can actually come around and watch that.
Right? That's not an echo chamber. That's like saying, oh, I went to the Taylor Swift concert, and man, it was such an echo chamber of people who like Taylor Swift.
That's not how an echo chamber works, Phil. An echo chamber is what you have. Taylor Swift concerts is not an echo chamber. It's not Taylor Swift going up on stage. It's like, hey, everybody, you love me? And they go, yeah, we love Swiftie. Yeah, we love her. Ah. You don't get people out there that are like, boo.
No shit. No shit. People go to things they like.
Again, people can go to things that they like, but if you have to go to a concert, I'll give you a good example. What if your significant other wanted you to go to a Taylor Swift concert? You're not a fan of Taylor Swift, you don't like her fucking music, but you're gonna go take her to a Taylor Swift concert because it will make her happy and you're guaranteed to get laid. Like, imagine that shit for a minute. It is the same fucking thing. Like, say, for example, your significant other will say, hey, let's go to a Trivium show. And you like Trivium, she likes Trivium. It's a great fun time. But again, that's not really an echo chamber because there are people there that don't like certain groups or certain performers out there. And they're going to boo them. And they're just there because, again, They don't want to be there.
Like, what are you talking
Yeah, Phil getting laid? Nah.
about? You haven't made a single point yet. You're right. He's probably clip farming. Yeah, you're right. There he goes again.
How do you know?
So
You ban anyone who criticizes you. Stop lying.
all right. So let's take the clip farmer, and let's have them go farm.
I love how immediately he says you ban anybody who criticizes you, and what do?
Somewhere else.
You just banned that person. So, dude, you just proved that person right. You just proved him right with that, Phil. You just proved him right. I love how he says his community isn't an echo chamber, but he'll ban a troll at the top of a hat. Absolutely. Trees thinks I'm too Australian. I'd rather join the bedsheet clan than Phil's cult. Oh, fuck. That's... Ugh.
There. So now were they banned? Sure. After I literally very, very calmly responded to every point with facts and
no, the entirety of that was not calm. You are not calm.
Rational thought.
You didn't have any rational thought. Instead, you just lied more and more throughout the entirety of it. And he said that you banned people for criticizing you, which you proved his point.
They just go to everyone. You're right.
Yeah, responded with lies. Yeah, he's as calm as Dumbledore. It's like, How do you throw your name in the goblet of fire?
It's a clip farmer. You're exactly right. So now they can say, oh, look what I got for a show today or something. So,
sure.
Moron.
Then again, though, Phil, we don't need clip farmers for that. We really fucking don't. You can just say anything, and it comes across as unhinged, and people will talk about it.
Okay.
No NPC is distressed.
I got the drip go.
Harry Potter cosplayers.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Yeah, there are no facts in that at all.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh, him begging like a crackhead.
Snort.
If you enjoy the content, please support it. My goal for the stream is to raise $150 in contributions across the board. And
you know what? I'm just going to do this. Because we've heard this before.
That includes everything. Super chats and super stickers on YouTube, subs and gifted subs over on Kick, and memberships and gifted memberships on YouTube, and tips, which are across both via PayPal. Anything is appreciated, folks. If you could, please support the stream in some way. We've had 70 straight streams where we have hit the goals. 70. So obviously, I want to keep that momentum going. Remember, if we have the goals continue till Friday, on Friday I'm going to order a smash burger from somewhere local. It's unclear if it's going to be Jack in the Box or Shake Shack or a local business, but there's several places around here that actually do smash burgers. So I'm going to get some and actually try them on the show as an episode of DSP Tries It this coming Friday. But that's celebration if we keep the streak alive till Friday, so let's keep it going, all right? But as I've already said, the fact that today, Dragon Age Veilguard and the way that it went last time I played it, I'm not so sure that we're going to hit the goal. I hope we do. I'm absolutely appreciative of the momentum that you guys have given me over the last several months, but I'm not sure we're going to hit the goal today, to be honest. We'll see, though. I hope so, but I don't want to be a negative Nancy. I don't want to be, a jerk about it. But I do feel like this is kind of coming to an end. Again, we're playing today, all right? I'm going to the show Q&A if you guys want to talk, and hang out, and tag me in the chat. And if contributions come in, I will shout them out. But again, as I told you guys, I had a bad feeling about today. I had a really bad feeling about the stream. That this is the end of the stream. I hope not, but...
Also, I'm sorry. I have to go right here. What was Jasper doing right here? Did he see an ant?
Stream. That this is the end of the streak. I hope not, but...
I think Jasper is trying to like go. I think he saw a bug in there, Phil. So all that food that you put on the floor did not help you out at all, Phil. It did not help you out at all.
I really bad feeling this is the end of the streak, but oh not. Hopefully people will. So now would be the time, especially if you're gonna take off.
Yeah, I love how it's like, yeah, the bomb has been planted.
Stick around for Veilguard. Now would be the time to support the stream and keep the streak alive. I think like we'll be doing other streams, but this would be the stream where it's gonna end. You know what I'm saying? So. That gets us the $46 in contribution so far this morning. As I said, I am very nervous about continuing the streak today. I really legit am. With Veilguard, I think the moment I start playing Veilguard, we're gonna lose half our audience here, and it's gonna be the swan song for the streak. Just being honest, like I said, we no longer gonna have like Adam around anymore. We haven't seen the big people on Kick come by to give subs recently, so I think it's over today. But again, not the end of the world if it is. I'm just making an observation.
Come on, Phil. Get to something.
Order a smash burger. Make sure when I do a double smash singles, they're not filling it up. It's a good place you should be good. At this point, Lady Prisma, I don't think we should be getting ahead of ourselves. I think the streak is ending today. I keep saying this, I'm legit thinking it's over. So
the only reason why I'm not stopping it here is because it's the same shit that he keeps saying. He keeps bringing up this whole thing on, it's gonna end today. It's gonna end today. It's gonna end today. I want to eat a smash burger. I want someone to smash my wife. What?
Cope.
We should worry too much about smash burger right now. Unless all of a sudden, a group of people show up and start, dropping big donuts, I don't even have to worry about it. Don, you don't have to listen. Every single detractor of mine literally believes that every contribution that comes in on my stream is the same person. Did you know that? I want you to think about that. Okay, right now, on YouTube alone, we've got 321 viewers. On Kick, we've got around 30 or so, probably more. I can't tell that I'm refreshed. So just right now, we have over 350 people watching. On an even day, it's roughly about the crowd that we would get. Depends on the game, we might lose a few with Veilguard here. Okay? I have thousands of people watching on demand every single day. Literally thousands. Some watch the podcast, some watch the gameplay, some are watching the political content. Everyone's interested in something I'm doing. I have thousands of people who watch, and I have tons of people who come by and support every single day. They actually believe that's one person. They are that unhinged. And there's no other person who have to be like a crack mind, a broken psyche, to think that only one person comes by and supports my content. If that's the case, okay, for the record, that'd be interesting. There's so many people who say the people and a lot of times people say they're all the same person. Every single person is different, right? You know, I'm just a guy. He's not.
I've been beginning to feel like I'm a scout. Every day I'm gonna become a tip.
Their minds are so broken. Their minds are so broken. They think that dark side Phil could be popular, could have fans, could have support. They can't believe anything, but that Phil only has one obsessed fan who is the one sole person to bring his entire business. So you don't have to listen to any of the bullshit that they say, right? You don't have to listen to any nonsense at all, right? You just ignore the nonsense. You don't even heed the moment that you say, oh, some say social media, some say ignore it. And then it doesn't make you ignore that way anyways. Life's a lot nicer. Life's a lot nicer. I did really like it. And when you guys know what's matter, what do? They always move the goalposts. They think the shit, oh my god, Phil's the worst, actually not. Because the opposite. People say, wow, this guy's like, what? This is for hours, nothing here. And they're all gone. Except my traffic, because they're area was always capacity to do. Mostly nothing to do. So they continue to broken area. Since then, just ignore it. No sound, rational people are listening to my traffic anymore. They're all nuts. Literally anyone in the circle of space. So just fucking, they're all crazy. They all need jacketed, thrown into a room, locked up, and a key, it's off the plane. And then they're all better off. So just ignore it. Okay. It's funny, trying to say one person supports you. In reality, it's the opposite. Phil, you're supporting them. It's not you, one man. None of them ever have content. You're right. I'm literally the one-man supporter of an entire giant business model of people. They only money on me. It's not me money on one person. It's them making money off of one person. Zero one's dependent on me. They never depend on anything either. Any other stuff, guys?
Okay. Thank God for that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Any last minute stuff, guys?
No, this is actually the last of that.
And by the way, I'm just saying, if someone wanted to drop a $104 contribution right now before the show ended, so that we could hit the goal and continue the streak and play Veilguard and not have to worry about the streak ending, which is undoubtedly all anyone's going to talk about when I'm playing the game because, you know, I think it's ending today.
Yeah, look at him just going on and on about how, oh yeah, it's just one person. And then at the end, he's like, now guys, please, if you can give me $104, that would be great.
That would be nice. So who's going to drop that hundo?
Yeah, way to sound like a PPP clone there, Philip.
You know what's funny is I don't even do hints anymore. I don't even care. I just fucking say it right out. Hey, who's gonna drop?
You never even did hints.
That $104 right now.
You never even did fucking hints, Phil. You just say it flat out. Please give me money. Please give me money. Please give me money. Please give me money. Give me $100. Give me $100. Give me $100. Give me $1,000. 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 Ben. Just give me the motherfucking money. If Phil ends the streak now, he'll scam his audience at about 10K. If he doesn't, he'll be about 20% until his worst nightmare, Eve's fat ass.
Big juicy butt.
That booty just too fine.
That's true, Sinji. Also, Murad, thanks for the 2. I was singing the Doom song from Vader Sim. That's a good song. Good show, too.
Right? A nice big juicy tip. Or maybe a good, you know.
Cat is sucking on a big juicy tip, and it ain't yours.
20 subs over on Kick. It would be 21 for the record. 21 subs on Kick, right? Just boom. Just do it. Fill the king's coffers. Hit the king's taxes.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
Make it rain here on DSP Gaming today, right? I know. That was funny. Do you remember? So, before this streak, right? But what used to happen was, you know, I would have the goals on stream. And some days we wouldn't have it. And I'd be like, okay, I'm going on break to use the bathroom.
Yeah, but why, though?
Bathroom. My detractors would be like, he's sending out the whale call.
Oh, wait. The whale call. You mean this?
The whale, he's sending out emails. He's sending out DMs and tweets. He's trying to get as many people on the street to send him donations now. So watch, someone's going to come on stream and drop him a big donation and stuff. And then it never would happen.
Phil, most of the time it does happen, though, that you will go on your pee break. You're like, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta stretch my legs. You leave, you come back, and then someone gives you money.
But they would always say that shit.
And also, there are times you haven't received it, but you'll get it moments later.
Yes, like I have a hot list.
Fill up.
I have a hot list of fucking...
Besides the true king, and TSP is Warm Tug.
I press the button and it's...
Then who would be Gandalf the White taking Sly away from Cream of Wormtongue?
Sends out the fill signal.
Scat man.
And then fucking all the whales start running in with money bags. They run to the street to say
fuck you. Yeah, you get OIC on their multiple sock accounts to give you money.
David.
He got messages one day that people were raising hell in his kick, and he ran back while responding before he sat down.
What the fuck is wrong with people,
Yeah,
man?
he even called them whales.
And they're funny. 2 big money bags with dollars flying out of the top. I'm coming, Phil. I'm coming.
No, Phil. You know what, Phil? I'm gonna do this really quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna replace this. Give me 1 second. I have just the video in mind. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix that right here. Not that one. Not that one at all. No, I got one better.
Oh, the camera's on.
Catman!
Whoa, he's a whale.
I'm human.
Yeah, I think that proved my point. More entertaining than what your retarded ass just did.
Do I ever play WWE Champions during bathroom breaks? I play WWE Champions when I'm in the shower.
Bro, I actually believe it. Like, I honestly believe this shit, too. Like, this guy is so depraved of any social interactions that he's just so addicted to gambling that he'll immediately take it in the shower with him.
I play
No shot, he doesn't shower.
WWE Champions when I'm asleep. That's
Yeah, you dream of Hogan's. We know. You dream of Hogan's pegging you while Tyrone fucks your wife. We know, Phil. We know.
right.
When is that cartoon's premiere? I would want to watch it. Apparently, he made a comic version of that, too.
Damn straight.
Darkseid's really good when it comes to, like, making art or animations. That was actually one of them. I would love to see a full animation of this as well. I would love to see it. Like, like every single episode, like, DSP fights, like, the biggest like, all the detractors there. And I hope Darkseid actually does this shit, too. Where he's like, okay, we need to bring on detractors on there. And they follow a script. I could see that happening. Question is, who would be the first detractor that Phil will try to go up against?
I two-fist it, and I...
What? What? What was that? Tevin? I could see Tevin. He would be the first one. Duty, probably.
I two-fist it.
Oh, no, you two-fisted. Oh, no. Two-fisting it.
And I play my private account.
No, I think that will be, like, later on, though, Willzone. We had to start off. I think, like, if there's, like, a season finale or a series finale, he goes up against that being said. He goes up against those two.
And my public account of WWE Champion.
Yeah, he's raw dogging it, Phil.
At the same time, I hold two phones and I go like this.
TBS is the Legion of Doom. No, I wouldn't say the Legion of Doom. Oh, come on. There we go. I wouldn't say they're the Legion of Doom. I would think they're more like the Court of Owls.
There you go. And again, if you're here and you're here to chill, it's going to be a chill stream where we interact a lot while I play.
When he loses his whales, he'll turn to the detractors and finally submit.
Please support the stream. Obviously, I want the streak to continue.
Yeah, Batboy, that's actually a good thing.
Who the hell, holy hell is Iviga?
I love how that's clip now.
Iviga? But I'm going to be honest, Veilguard ain't...
With this Scatman Xmas special, bring back the SOK? No.
Cutting it recently.
SOK is dead.
I think today might be the end of the streak. It is what it is. Like, especially because we said, like, last night, Adam said he's done with streams. He can't come by anymore. We're not getting the regular support on Kick anymore.
I know. I was there. I saw that happen, and you were about to cry.
So, because of that, I feel like today is the end. And if it's the end, it's all right. It's been a great run. If tomorrow I come on this show and I...
Why are you saluting this shit? This is not like you're doing, like, a 12-gun salute or 21-gun salute.
Okay, guys, the streak is over.
Sly is the Joker, Detector Beam, and the Cat Guy is the duo. You're the Black Mage with your Legion of Black Mages ready to fry over his gouty ass. I wouldn't think that Sly would be the Joker. I don't think he would be the Joker. He would be Black Mask.
Over. We're back at 0.
And no, I'm not saying that because, you know, black. Oh. Wait, where did my button go for Mortis? Oh, my Mortis button went away. No. Not Mortis.
Oh, it is what it is. But thank you for 70 awesome streams. I really appreciate you all. Only we could...
Broside is Bane. I could see that.
Could have got to 276 and played stealth.
He's Urban Style Mask.
Blade, but now, oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I made the offer. I'm just saying. I guess those people actually didn't want to see me.
Yeah, did you just hint Adam is gone now? Yeah, I saw that.
Like,
1, Urban Mazian 2. Sorry, Tevin is the Joker. He's a Joker, baby.
Stellar Blade, after all. Thank you all for a great episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
And I'm just going to end it right there. I don't want to hear shitty music. Let's move. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Now we're going to go over to the Game Awards stuff. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm going to skip to where we get to that part.
So let's do it. Let's get to the topic at hand.
Who would Pop be? Ooh. I don't know.
And we're about 38 minutes in. Let's get to the topic at hand, shall we? What's the big news that everyone's talking about?
Actually, I have an idea. Who would Peacemaker be?
Today. Ladies and gentlemen, the Game Awards nominees.
Remember, he doesn't care about the Game Awards.
Have hit.
Yes, we have to, bro. We have to, Navy. I was going to say Brian, like Black Man Brian, no.
Just as I had predicted, yes.
Javizi, thanks for the 5. I appreciate it. I've seen other streamers losing their minds playing Dragon Age, being more entertaining. He's got no hope. He's never had any hope.
Yesterday, the controversy is huge. Everyone.
I'm sorry, Navy.
Right now is talking about it. And
you were the one that played with Phil, didn't you?
Pretty much everyone's upset.
Jaha would be Deadshot. No, we need someone muscular. Pop would be Professor Hugo Strange.
Okay. So why is everyone upset?
Maybe. I thought Alt would be. No. Oh, fuck. Alt, yeah. Hold on. Who said Ra's al Ghul? Who would be Ra's al Ghul? Alt will be Ra's al Ghul with his Lazarus Pit.
Well, because yesterday we had said that this year, for the first time ever, the Game
Broadside would probably be someone like Bane or Solomon Grundy, but he'll probably be Bane.
Awards. We're going to make DLC expansions and remaster/remakes eligible for Game of the Year. And a lot of people were like, wait, what?
What? Jimmy's thanks to Australian. Phil always late to the news party. Everybody knows.
Why would a DLC be eligible for Game of the Year? That doesn't seem to make sense. And then people...
Wait, he's going to learn about Pecora. Yeah, Pecora. Leave our bunny VTuber alone.
Started to put 2 and 2 together and say, I know what's going on. They're trying to lay the groundwork.
Jaha's Juggernaut. That's Marvel.
Because they're about to do...
I'm Jaha, bitch.
Do something that a lot of people are going to be upset with. As you know, or maybe you don't, the Game Awards are not a popular vote.
Andrew will be Harley Quinn. Possibly.
Show. The Game Awards are voted on 90%.
I mean, well, we could say that she... No, actually, she's more like Poison Ivy because she could be very toxic.
% weighted.
Just saying.
By a jury.
By jury? Where's Reaper when you need him?
And if you don't know who the jury is, that's because...
It's the character for Street Fighter that everyone likes her feet for.
No one does this year. They hid who they are. But traditionally, the jury is a bunch of Jeff Keighley's buddies in the game industry.
Do you really know this for sure, Phil?
Notably, game journalists. But when I say game journalists...
She's Catwoman, except she's Birdwoman.
I say that lightly. Because usually, he gets people from all different kinds of media. The LA Times... Pride, which is an online, like, it's literally like a gay pride promotion website.
Yeah, Proud Ally doesn't even know what Pride is.
Why are they voting?
In my Detractor universe, it's Hatman and Atlas, the boy Detractor.
On Game of the Year.
Wait, who's Hatman?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? What he takes as his cross...
Is that Alt? Is Alt at Hatman?
Section of this is the jury, this is who should be voting. It's a very skewed audience.
But you have a very skewed audience.
Okay?
It's really sad, though, because I do wear hats, but I don't wear hats like Alt does. I just wear fucking, like, beanies and shit.
It's probably not representative of what actual gamers want. It's more representative of what Hollywood wants, what the media wants, and as we know, and this is factual, this is not me being biased either way, Hollywood and the media is skewed way to the liberal side.
How do you know this for sure, Phil? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Way to the left.
I'm the Joker because he got that laughter. Maybe.
So that's why.
I mean, Indra could be Catwoman, though. She could be.
You get games that usually are nominated. You're like, I never even heard of this game. Like, what are you talking about? Why?
I can guarantee you, if someone kidnaps Snood, yeah, she'll go crazy.
I just nominated for Game of the Year, and then you'll get a game that everyone liked, and it gets snubbed.
I'm not really much of the Mad Hatter, though.
You remember last year when Hogwarts Legacy, the game...
Why did you enunciate it like that?
that literally sold more than Call of Duty. It broke records.
Well, no shit, Phil. It was because, not only because, had to do something with the controversy, well, it was because it was the only Harry Potter game or the Wizarding World game that was actually pretty decent at the time.
Was not eligible.
But yeah, that's true. Sales does not equal to quality.
For the game of the year, or
injured should be Poison Ivy. Yeah, she can be. You want to know why? Toxicity.
Any of the awards
would be Constancy.
What?
I mean, I would definitely be Constantine. I would be like this guy holding up a cigarette, be like, anyone got a light?
Why? Because people in Hollywood,
or better yet, if I could be anyone, I want to be Hellboy.
People in games media,
I definitely want to be fucking Hellboy. But I don't know if that's really much of like DC Comics. I think it's just more like a Vertigo.
Are liberal and they don't like
I forget who published Hellboy.
Author of Harry Potter. They think that she's very, conservative, very anti-progressive, and they hate her for it. So because of that, was J.K. Rowling? Yeah, they hate J.K. Rowling. So basically, that game was not nominated, even though it was the best-selling game of the year, and collectively everyone loved it who played it.
Dark Horse? Okay, that's what I thought. I was thinking it was like Vertigo or something like that, but I was also thinking Dark Horse. Also, it was nominated for something, but here's the thing with that, though, Phil. Just because it sold well doesn't mean that it's going to equate to a Game of the Year contender or in a nominee for anything. It doesn't. If we're counting Dark Horse, I called The Darkness.
Pretty sad.
Starring Mike Patton.
Because as I've told you guys,
But can you do the voice of the darkness, though?
Increasingly more and more, over the last several years, I've seen games become political. I don't want games to be political.
Phil, who cares? If it's political, it's to match up what is going on in the game. They're not trying to bring in real-life politics into the fucking game. They're just doing politics in their own universe.
When I sit down to play a video game,
most of the time,
I sit down to escape reality. I'm not here to play a video game to remember everything.
PvP would more like Violator than Violator. God damn it, Crust. Jimmy, thanks for a 10, Australian. My hope is for Wukong to win Game of the Year, just for Phil to lose his mind, just when, like, Baldur's Gate 3 won last year. But we all know it'll be Elden Ring for DLC, which, honestly, as good as it is, it should not be in it. I agree.
Everything going on around me with politics, I just want to escape.
Don't care.
When I'm playing Dragon Age Veilguard, I want to think about fighting dragons and necromancers and magic and knights and elves.
And you can have that.
I don't want to think about what's your pronoun.
I don't like politics games. Plays Dragon Age Veilguards. Like, Phil, you don't have to care about that shit if you don't want to. You can just ignore all that shit. But you won't, though, because you'll think that's a part of the story.
The hell does it have to do with what I'm doing? I'm trying to play a video game and escape reality.
Right? Phil, you don't escape reality.
Right? But this is becoming increasingly worse, where over and over, these games...
Oh, yeah, I did see this super chat right there from that Anthony LaFago, whatever his name is. He, like, goes on, he's like, why are so many detractors like Trigger and Gator? Who the fuck is Gator? Into Lolicon. It's CP. Only a matter of time before they act on their sick urges like COG.
Developers and studios.
And nice to see you have that, Senator. Can you back that up with a source?
Studios are pushing.
With all due respect, I really don't take much account into the game awards, save for what games are actually good, nor do I care who gets nominated and wins. Anyone's like that, Hernando. The only reason why I like the Game Awards is to see what games are coming out. I like the trailers, though. It's the same reason why some people actually like the Super Bowl. Not because the teams are there winning or losing, it's because of the ads.
Pushing this agenda.
They say the same crap about furries, weeaboos, etc., etc.
Into their games. Okay? So, it's becoming this big dichotomy. And...
Oh, Jesus Christ. You hope that's not for me.
What's happening is games at the Game Awards are getting snubbed. The author of...
Okay, that's from the video. I do apologize for that, by the way. The audio might be a little bit skewered.
Game Awards are getting snubbed more and more, and people are getting upset about it. Now, there is...
It's the video. It's not me. I don't... It's not Atlas's fault.
It's a popular vote.
I'll say this. It's not his fault.
So, that goes into it as a factor, and also there is a gamer's voice where you can vote on what game you want to be Game of the Year. To give you an example, in 2020, The entire Game Awards awarded almost every award to The Last of Us 2.
Yeah, we already knew about this, Phil. We don't care.
But then the Gamer's Choice all picked Ghost of Tsushima.
They picked Ghost of Tsushima, but they also had other nominees on there as well, like Hades and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Well, not Rebirth, but Remake.
Said, no, Ghost of Tsushima was a much better game.
Yeah, Gamer's voice.
You guys are off base. You're out of your minds. But
I think there was a little subliminal message. I thought I heard he said, "Give me money."
Years it's resounding. Last year, all the jury picked Baldur's Gate 3.
Pig agrees, clogging up your Wi-Fi, dude. You need 2 lines. It's not me.
And the Gamer's Voice picked
this time
Baldur's Gate 3. So really, year to year, it differs. This year, 2024, is
Tsushima
going to be a big
Ghost of Tsushima
year of contention and split.
It's not called Ghost of Tsushima. It's called Ghost of Tsushima.
Because not only did we just have an American election that the pendulum swung from the left to the right. And
what does this have to do with the fucking Game Awards?
All the conservatives.
What does the presidential election of this year have to do with the Game Awards?
They've just won all the spots in government, including the presidency.
What the fuck does this have to do with fucking games?
Okay, but now in games this year, we saw a huge shift towards having these liberal topics and things in games, and a lot of people aren't having it. So,
Ghost of Tsushima.
This year, we knew the Game Awards were going to be a hot topic.
The only reason why Phil is bringing up politics is because he has a popular politics show that people love, and you should go watch it. Andy. Hey, Andy. Andy?
Andy, I have a politics show, Andy. Hello? Can I talk to you for a second, Andy?
But now, we're going to...
I'm not copying Kato, I swear.
Take a look at...
If Elgard, Concord, or Dustbor were nominated for anything, he might have had a point, but they're not there.
Ah!
Video Game Awards equal presidential election season. How, Phil?
These nominees, and you're going to see exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Here it is, Dark Side Phil on YouTube. Whoops, I misclicked. Okay. You're about to look at the nominees. In the meantime, thank you, Anthony, for a $5 super chat. However, Anthony is bringing up things about detractors being into lolicon. It's not really the topic I'm talking about.
Well, now you can actually get Phil saying lolicon.
Right now, Anthony. We're talking about the Game Awards. But I appreciate your super chat.
Of course you do.
Thank you for that, Anthony. I would prefer not to distract my my chat and talk about detractor lolicon fetish right now.
But yet you will like talking about detractors or anything that has to do with detractors and how bad they are. Oh, they like this? Ban them.
Ah!
Get rid of them. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, notice me, Andy. You notice me. Anyway, Shabizi, thanks for the 10 Australia. Let's not forget, if he played Dragon Age Veilguard plus Life is Strange, and didn't he say he was the biggest ally for the alphabet people because Jay forced him to, and now he doesn't like it? Yeah. Hashtag crisscross applesauce. You want to know the funny thing about that, too, is... I don't know if Atlas goes over all the nominees here, but the person that played Max Caulfield, aka Hannah Tell, she's nominated for Best Performance for the Game Awards. Keep that in mind. Yeah, that's true. Saying that says the guy who kept Derek around. Hang on, I got just a sound clip for that. Give me a second.
PDF file Derek.
There we go.
Thank you, though. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, proceeds to talk about
it. Let's do it, shall we? Here it is. The Game Awards nominees.
I'm going to say this, J. Mike. Cheese pizza. There you go.
For 2024. View all categories. What the hell? I clicked on nominees.
You don't have...
And it went to players...
You don't have the FBI open up soundbite? I do not.
Voice. I didn't click on players' voice. I clicked on view all category. Wait, did it go to the wrong page?
Yeah, that's also true. The actress that played Senua in Senua 2, or Hellblade 2, it got nominated as well. And also Aerith. The person that played Aerith from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was nominated too. Like, honestly, if I want anyone that would win, it would either be her or Jake Roberts, the guy who played James Sutherland in the Silent Hill 2 remake.
It didn't it?
Oh, she definitely killed it. And she also has a gaming channel on YouTube, though. So wholesome.
It went to the wrong...
Yeah, Brianna White. She's so wholesome.
Oh, I don't want to vote. I just want to see the nominees. Wow, this was a great website. Nominees. You all category. What is going on?
Go to... Phil, it's saying vote now, but it's talking about the player's voice. It's not there yet. It doesn't start until, like, was it December 3rd or 2nd? Oh yeah, people are deranged, J-Mike.
I swear to you, this site was working.
Go to vote now.
Did they mess the site up?
No, they didn't. You need to sound.
I think the site screwed up. This was working before.
Start voting. There you go, numbnuts. You're there.
Look. Did the site go down?
Hey, Phil, maybe it's because a lot of people are on it, and they're trying to make sure that it doesn't crash. Ever think about that one?
No, it was glitched and not loaded. Maybe a lot of people are using it because it just went live.
There, you just answered the question.
3 hours ago.
Yo, his resolution is bad.
So maybe a ton of people are flooding the site. All right, I could see that happening. Because what I want to do, I wanted to view all categories. Okay, here we are. So here's all the categories of the Game Awards. All right?
Uh-huh.
Game of the Year, obviously. Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Score and Music, Audio Design, Performance, which is from an actor or, mocap artist.
Thank you for explaining what best performance was.
Innovation and Accessibility.
Oh, no. RIP. Super blind, man.
Games for Impact. Best...
A lot of people. Actually, I didn't vote. Thank you a lot of people for your input.
Ongoing, and that's usually like an MMO or online game.
Thank you for explaining what best ongoing means.
Best Community Support, Best in Indie, Best Debut.
Best in Indie? It's Best Independent.
Indie. Best
Best Indie Jones.
Mobile Game. Best VR AR. Best Action Game. Best Action Adventure, which is weird. Action or Action Adventure difference.
The difference is that action games. Oh, by the way, Jimmy, thanks for the 5 Australian. I appreciate it. Just want to say Brianna White has a lot of hate towards her because of her Patreon being up to 1,500 for a special note from her. I mean, that's her own thing with that one, man.
Cope.
Not cope for her, but just cope in general for anyone that's complaining about it. Also, difference between action game and best action adventure game. An action adventure game, a good example of this, the way you compare these two, action game, Devil May Cry. I'm going to go with 5. Action adventure, Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda games. Zelda games are mostly known for like action adventure, but sometimes they're construed for RPGs, but they're most likely action adventure games.
Best RPG, Best Fighting Game. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be interesting though. Tekken 8.
Best Family Game. Best Sim and Strategy Game, Best Sports Racing, Best Multiplayer, Best Adaptation, Most Anticipated Game of Next Year, Content Creator of the Year. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, of course you do, because you can just make fun of people.
Best Esports Game, Best Esports Athlete, and Best Esports Team.
Things that you don't even care about. Like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about any of these right here. Like, I really don't. Content Creator, it's like meh. I just don't care about the esports shit.
And then Player's Voice, which doesn't start till December 2nd.
Okay, 1 second.
All right.
Yeah, the thing that you were complaining about saying, oh, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Why isn't it working?
So, obviously, we want to go right ahead.
Does do his Game of the Year every year?
Head.
Oh, DOS Doom.
And we want to look at Game of the Year. Okay? What games got the nod for Game of the Year? You ready?
They don't say the nod. They say what game got nominated.
Astrobot.
Can't see that, honestly. I don't see it winning.
From Team Asobi.
And now you're reading off the team names.
Balatro.
Or the dev names.
From Local Thunk.
It's Balatro, not Balatro. I don't see Balatro winning Game of the Year. I don't see it winning at all. I do see it winning like either indie game or best debut indie game, but I don't see it winning winning. God damn it!
Oh,
I don't see it getting this the Game of the Year award. I don't see it.
Black Myth Wukong,
possibly
from Game Science. Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, that one might win just to spite people, but I don't want it to win.
From
winding
From Software. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
A game that you skipped, not skip, but a game that you dropped because it didn't make you money. This one I could probably see winning Game of the Year.
Square Enix. And way down here, which is weird, why is it another row?
Because of your resolution, Phil. The way you have your resolution on your computer, it looks terrible. I think Anne, when she did her stream of it, actually showed off because of the resolution, because his resolution was like all 6 games were on the same row.
Metaphor.
Queso is in the content creator section. If you make fun of queso size, Big Kapot meets Kettle.
Or Refantasio.
Refantasio, not Refantasio. It's Refantasio. Also, I could see this one winning Game of the Year. But again, I can't say for sure. I want Metaphor to win, But if it doesn't win, who cares?
Studio Zero or Atlas. Now, I'm just gonna say this. The way they set this up.
By the way, Phil, it's Studio Zero is the developer. Atlas is also considered to be the developer, but the publisher will be Sega.
The first thing that happens when you open Game of the Year, what do you see? You see these 5
where's Lego Island 2?
Games. So you know what's going to happen? Literally everyone's going to click on the site. They're going to go here, and they're just going to vote on these 5. No one's going to scroll down.
Yes, they will, because, again, your resolution is shitty.
And realize that Metaphor is there.
Philip. Give me a minute. Where is it? I'm trying to find where you can actually go to the site. Give me a minute.
You make me angry, Phil.
I'm trying to see if they actually, like, I'm trying to find it right here. Actually, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna find it really quick. Give me 1 second. Trying to find it. There it is. I think it's right around here. There it is. Game Awards, nominees. Found it. Let's see. Start voting. I already voted, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. It doesn't count. Oh, well. Never mind. Let's see. Hey, look, Phil. What's that? What's that right here? All 6 rows are right there. And if you really want to make it that big of a difference, see, there you go. Then now the resolution has gone down. Now it's set to 5. But now guess what? Oh, look. There's 6. There's 6 rows there, Philip. It must be your resolution is shit or something.
This is bad site design.
No, your resolution just sucks.
You're going to have something where you're going to have it all equal. They all should be sitting next to each other.
They are. Your resolution sucks.
Or maybe it should be like...
Yeah, but then zooms in to old person mode.
Like, you know...
Wait, the votes are still ongoing? I thought this was just a past VOD. They're still going. You can still vote.
3 and 3, not 5 and 1. I know this from my own polls that I've set up over the years. If you have something at the very end and it's not prominent, it never gets as many votes as everything else.
Phil, what the fuck are you even talking about here? This just doesn't make any sense. Why are you trying to relate this to your own shit?
So, I think they kind of screwed it up there. Now, maybe if you zoom out, right, it'll actually...
There you go.
You zoom way out to 67%.
And again, Phil, you could still read this.
See, I was on 100. This is normal zoom level. And on normal zoom level, Metaphor gets the shaft. So whoever designed their website...
No, it fucking doesn't.
I'm sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Does he really think that people are just going to see these 5 and go, oh, there's only 5 here, and not even worry about the fucking scroll bar that's right here on the right?
Just being honest, that's actually awful.
Hello, Roderick.
And I would wonder if Metaphor will get cheated out of votes.
No, it won't.
Because of the way that they have set up this site. Okay? Now, to comment on these games, all right?
Why are you even commenting on these games? You only played 2 of them and actually finished them. This Astrobot and Erdtree. You dropped this one, play the demo of Metaphor and didn't even play it, and you didn't even bother with Balatro. You didn't even know what this game is.
Astrobot.
Idiot G. Normal zoom level, boomer size, large text apparently.
I play it? Yes, I did. Did I beat it? Yes, I did. Did I 100% it? Almost. The things
No, you didn't.
I didn't do were like, you know, get the jackpot on the slot machine on this certain stage.
I got this game 100%, and also the update that came out for the speedrun levels. 100% of the game.
You got every collectible in the game.
No, you didn't.
That was like meaningful and everything.
Meaningful. All the collectibles in there were meaningful. And he sat there going, who is this from, chat? Chat, can you tell me what this character is from? And also, when he got Ratchet, oh, it's Jack from Jack and Daxter.
So I played the heck out of it. I loved it. Okay? Balatro. I have no clue what the hell this game is.
Balatro is a roguelike card game, and it's actually really fucking good.
At all.
I highly recommend Balatro.
I've never heard of it.
Or Bingle Bungle.
I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Or is it Bingle Bangle? I forget what it's called. Coraz, help me.
To be. Is it an indie game?
Yes, it's an indie game.
Assuming it is. Now,
yeah, it's roguelike poker. That's the best way to describe it.
One person that I know said they played it and actually really like it, and that it's basically an indie game made by one person.
Yeah, and that's something to be actually congratulated for.
Game of the year. An indie game made by one person.
I mean, yeah, this game was like critically acclaimed when it came out, and it was still going. And it got updates, Phil. It got multiple fucking updates. All good.
Most people have never
it's Bingle Bangle.
heard of it
Bingle Bingle.
and didn't play.
Yeah, like his WWE Champions cards. Those are also meaningful.
Game of the year.
Yeah, it can be.
You know what this reminds me of? The Oscars. Why does this remind me of the Oscars? Because every year at the Oscars, right? There's like 10 movies that were the best movies of the year when it comes to like popularity, how many people saw them, how much money they made, and how many people talk about them. And they never get nominated for Best Picture, right? Almost all.
But then again, though, Phil, not every single movie that you saw that it's considered to be like the best movie is going to be nominated for like Best Picture at the Oscars. It might be nominated for other things as well, like Best Supporting Actors or Actresses, Best Actor or Actresses, Best Screenplay, Best Original Song, Best Costume and Makeup. They're going to be nominated for other things too. Not gonna lie, I'm biased against Bellatrix because it bit off the Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, a blackjack roguelike that dropped a demo like a year prior.
Almost never. It's always.
Yeah, but this one's poker though, and the other one's. I do like the other one that you're mentioning, Dapper. I actually own that too.
A bunch of indie films that you've never heard of.
But then again, though, Phil, they don't really have indie films when it comes to those as well. They're going to have their own like little like category for it. Then again, the Game Awards has their own little category.
What is it? What the hell? And then, you know, some movie wins, and then ultimately that movie finally gets watched because it won the Academy Awards, and people will go get it and watch it. But
no,
in this case, right? What is Bellatrix? And again, I'm not crapping on the game.
You are, Phil. You're like, why is this game? This game doesn't make any sense.
Why is it in there?
Why is it nominated? You're shitting on it.
Even if this is like the best indie game of the year.
It is, for some people.
Shouldn't it be in best indie of the year? How is this game of the year contender worthy when no one knows what it is?
Bellatrix. Reception. Universal acclaim. 4 out of 5, 95%, 9 out of 10, 5 out of 5, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. 91% recommended, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Sales. Within 8 hours of release, this game has grossed $1 million in gross revenue, according to publisher PlayStack, their fastest selling game to date. Over 250,000 copies were sold within the first 3 days, 500,000 after the first 10 days, 1 million within the first month, and 2 million within 6 months. So an indie game that's made by one person selling 2 million within 6 months, half a year. That should be congratulated and that should be recognized. What up, Dwight? Oh yeah, and by the way, let's go back to the Game Awards, shall we? Let's go back to the Game Awards. Let's go back to 2023. Let's see. Right here, none of these were indie games. 2023 had no indie games. Let's go back to 2022. Let's see. What games were nominated here, too? Xenoblade. Stray. Stray could be considered as a indie title, but it's not. It's considered more like a AA release. Regardless, let's move on. Let's go back to 2021. Let's go back here. Let's see. Deathloop, Metroid Dread, Ratchet & Clank, Resident Evil Village, Psychonauts 2, It Takes Two. Those weren't indie titles. Let's go to 2020, the year that he brought up The Last of Us Part 2. You want to know what was nominated for Game of the Year? An indie title? Hades by Supergiant Games. That was an indie game that got a lot of acclaim. Have you heard? Yeah, heard you've seen the new Lolcow Scott Cheetos. He's a light-skinned DSP. I have seen him though. Vanguard and Rydra keep bringing him. They brought him up to me. That is something to look worthwhile to look into. Yeah, could you imagine if the Detractor won Best Indie Game of the Year? He would be like, "What the fuck is the Detractor?" And he would probably get mad. Like, I thought I took that game down. What's so like looking at this? There's indie titles right here that get nominated. Let's go back 1 year before. Let's see, 1 year before. 2019. None. 2018. Let's go back a little bit further. Let's see. Celeste, an indie title. That was basically like Super Meat Boy, but it was done by Maddie Makes Games, aka the person that made Towerfall Ascension. That was an indie title. That was back in 2018. Let's go back a year after that. Or before that, excuse me. Battle, like PUBG. PUBG could be considered as an indie title if you choose to call it an indie title. But it got nominated 2016. Let's go back 2016. Inside, an indie title. And guess what? Want to know the main difference between all those indie titles that got on there? They were all universally acclaimed. Let's go back to 2015. None. No indie titles. Let's go here too. Hearthstone, a card-based indie title made by Blizzard. Also a free-to-play game. Point remains, if the game receives universal acclaim and people know about it and it has good quality, it should be recognized as a Game of the Year contender. It could, but it's not guaranteed to win. It just isn't.
I'm just being honest. Again, I'm not trying to shit on it.
You're shitting on it while saying you're not shitting on it.
But not once did I hear this game mentioned anywhere this year. Not on.
I love how this viewers discussing various video games and their sales. Compared, there's a popular titles like Stardew Valley, Hades, and I forgot what the third one was.
Social media.
Yeah, which game is the most fun? That's the best way to describe it, Koraz. Which game is the best in your opinion? That's all. Like, Astrobot's fun. Balattro's fun. Black Myth Wukong, I haven't played it personally, but I know people have fun with it. Shadow of the Erdtree could be fun to somebody. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Metaphor, again, could be fun to somebody else. And if you enjoyed it the most, has good quality, in your opinion, it deserves a nomination and it deserves a win. Who cares?
Not in my chat, not on my streams. No one asked me to play it. What is it?
Because nobody cares for you to play it. Because your audience isn't smart enough to play Balatro.
At the very least, I know what all the other games are. What is this? That just baffles me.
That baffles me.
All right? And you might say, well, it deserves to be there.
Oh, they did.
But then you're going to say, well, wait.
Yeah, this is just a way for Phil to say, I love video games, but I actually hate them.
Wait a minute. If that deserves to be there, what about a few other games?
Like what?
All right, but let's continue. Black Myth Wukong.
A game you dropped.
Listen, more power to you. If you fell in love with Black Myth Wukong, and
18 million units, but it also has really good quality.
It's your game of the year. I played halfway through it. I got so bored, and my audience got so bored.
No, you got mad because it was killing the streak.
It's just a
and you got your ass kicked in the third chapter.
Wandering around,
and you got lost.
Repetitive combat game. It's not very special. Once you get past how good the
Nugs, how many times have you beaten this game? Didn't you say you beat this game 3 times already?
Graphics were on PC. And the veil was kind of lifted. Once you get to that third chapter and you realize this is the whole game.
Black Myth doesn't deserve to be up there. It's good, but it's not great. Again, it's subjective.
I got so fucking bored.
It's how they skirt giving 2 movies best pick when they think that there's 2 good movies. One gets best pick and the other one gets best director. Yeah, that one is a bit skewed and that one's a little bit weird.
Like I said, I feel like Black Myth Wukong was a good first attempt. If they come back in a...
Wait, hold on, wait. Why has an inscription not been recognized? That game was made years ago. I believe that was 2021. That was also in the same year. Hold on, you know what? Here's a fun fact about that one, though. Give me 1 second. Since you mentioned that one. You mentioned that one. I think that was 2021. You want to know the funny thing about that, though, Hernando? Here's another funny thing about that. Let's go back to indie games, shall we? I think it was... Yeah, here it is. Here it is, 2021. We had Kenna Bridge of Spirits winning, which that game, in my opinion, sucks. We had 12 minutes, a game that's worse than Kenna Bridge of Spirits. We had Death's Door. We had Inscription. We had Loop Hero. These 3 games were all published by Devolver Digital. But yet, for some reason, this game, which is just not that great at all, in my opinion, wins Best Indie Game. And I'm just looking at it going, I don't care. I liked these 2 games better. I liked Inscription, and I liked Death's Door better. Those 2 games were better in my opinion. Just saying. Just because what the Game Awards say wins get Best Indie Game or Best Indie Game ever doesn't dictate what I believe.
3 years, and they do Black Myth.
Sea of Stars was last year.
2. And that game...
I think Sea of Stars actually did win last year. I think it did win last year for Best Indie Game. I'm not sure. Let me double check that to make sure. Let's go back. I know. Wiki page. Fun. Anyways. Best debut indie, Cocoon won. Sea of Stars won best indie game. It deserved. Then all these games deserve it. Even Dave the Diver, Pizza Tower, Dredge, they all deserved it. And also best ongoing game, Cyberpunk. Imagine that.
Has way more gameplay elements, better world design. I'll be like dead on okay game of the year. For me, this is not a game of the year contender.
I think Another Crab's Treasure is on there. I think it is. I think it's on there for like best indie game, but I'm not sure. Let me double check that to make sure. I can actually do this while he talks.
A good game, don't get me wrong, but it is not a game of the year contender. All the shortcomings we talked about when it was out, and collectively most people agreed, I don't even understand. You know what this screams? The games journalist who voted on Game of the Year didn't beat it.
Oh, sure. Make assumptions that they didn't beat it. Sure.
They played it. They got through like the first 1 or 2 chapters.
Also, I'm mistaken. Apparently, Another Crab's Treasure did not. It did not get any nominations. But it is a good game, though. You want to know one game that actually did get nominated for Best Indie Game? UFO 50. And then Neva, which is a good game. Loreline, The Laser Eyes, that's also coming out for PS4 and PS5 as well. Animal Well, that's also on there too. And then we have for our Best Indie Debut, we had Animal Well, Balatro, Manolords, Pacific Drive, and The Plucky Squire. All those got nominated for Best Indie Debuts.
Oh, it's good. And then
I played Euden Chronicle. Never had a chance to fully play it more.
You stopped playing it and didn't see any.
Yeah, Game of the Year. Was Game of the Year still a thing when Dwarf Fortress came out? Which one? Which one are you talking about, Mr. G?
The shortcomings of the games that literally start in Chapter 3.
I feel like Phil's biggest issue with Balatro being nominated for a Game of the Year is that it undermines his stance about indie games being shit. That is also true, because if he brings up indie games, he doesn't play them anymore. But if he does play them, it's because people asked him to do so, and that he likes it because it reminds him of other AAA games.
And then they said, oh, it's a Game of the Year contender.
If Wukong kept making money, he'd be giving it serious sucking.
If you didn't beat the game, don't fucking nominate it. And
hey, Phil, you didn't beat the game, so why are you complaining about it?
I get the feeling most people who nominated it never beat it.
You didn't beat it. Pot meets kettle.
Okay.
Original Steam release? I'm not sure.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Well, let's analyze.
Yeah, DSP only beat Elden Ring DLC because he looked up tutorials and used cheese builds. That is true.
Yes, shall we? Is Shadow of the Erd Tree a good game?
You didn't vote either.
Yes. Is Shadow of the Erd Tree rife with... Is Shadow of the Erd Tree a good game? Yes.
Meh.
Is Shadow...
Yeah, Eris refunded it.
Shadow of the Erd Tree right?
I'm saying this. Is it a good game? Yes. I do see that it is a good expansion. Does it deserve to be nominated for Game of the Year? No.
With new content.
I forever hate the word build because of Phil.
And gameplay mechanics and design elements. I guess you could argue yes to at least 2 out of those 3.
Not really, because it's just the same thing with Elden Ring. They just added on more to it. So no, it's the same game, just with more content.
It has an insane amount of new weapons and ways to play it from the base Elden Ring game. It's got a crazy amount of content. It's a very long DLC. I would argue, though, it is very much just Elden Ring again, right? It's not like they reinvented the wheel. They didn't necessarily...
Why doesn't he see it? His whales will pay for anything. If he really wants to, like he says he does, he says he can't play Metaphor, but he can.
Change the formula.
Ronnie's a good character.
Of Elden Ring that much. It is Elden Ring a second time, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, like, for best DLC, DLC expansion, I could see it nominated for that, but... For Game of the Year, no.
Well, here's the thing. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy VII, you love
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I could see it being nominated and winning Game of the Year. I could see this one winning. There's like potential timelines of what would happen.
Loved it. If you're not a if you're not a fan, too many Fs. If you're not a fan of Final Fantasy VII, you probably would like it. For me, I was enjoying it. My audience hated it.
No, you didn't. You didn't like it because you weren't making money out of it, Phil. People wanted you to progress. You didn't do that. You played Queen's Blood. Also, big Tifa yonkers were coming your way. You didn't want to see that because, oh no, titties, gotta look away. Okay, your titties gone?
I was having a great time with the game. And then 20 hours in, my audience got completely bored with
he twitty quit it.
With it.
He hated it. One person agreed. Oops, that's everybody. Confirmed bias.
Stopped attending streams and begged me never to play it again. So
a remake should be ineligible. If you say that, though, then look at last year with Resident Evil 4 remake. Look at 2019 with Resident Evil 2 remake.
I stopped. So honestly, I don't feel...
Like, I could say that a remake could be eligible for Game of the Year if they do things to change the formula. Like, that's what they were doing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They took the original basis of Final Fantasy VII, but they're changing the story to be different from the original Final Fantasy. I do see that that's why this one, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, is nominated. I get that one. But it's so much different. Same thing with like Resident Evil 4 remake. It did some things different than the original.
Like I can.
Yeah, they shouldn't have won. But they didn't win, though. Sekiro took over for 2019. I believe last year was... Fuck. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3.
Barely judge the game because I only played 20 hours out of an 80-hour gameplay experience, right? The 20 hours I played, I very much was enjoying. What I didn't like is that the open world segments were becoming repetitive.
Yeah, remakes are also new games. A remaster, not so much. A remaster, all they will do is like, hey, here's some new costumes added into it. But it doesn't really do anything for the game.
Not to say that that's the whole game. It's not. The game actually had more than just the open world segments. But the open world segment...
Like, imagine if you take a game like Gravity Rush Remastered, and that was nominated for Game of the Year. That I can't see on there.
It's really were getting disappointing and repetitive. Now... I think it's a fine game.
No, you don't. If you really thought that was the case, you would have played it.
Quite frankly.
You would have finished it.
I wish that I could have kept playing it. My audience didn't want it. Okay? Lastly, for me, this is the most disappointing game on the list.
How?
And it's not for why you think.
How is this game disappointing? This game is actually really well done. Metaphor did great. It got critically acclaimed. It was compared to the other games that they've made. How is this disappointing?
It's not because I'm upset that this game is on the list. It's because I agree with Metaphor being on the list.
But you didn't play the game, though. You played the demo and you wage quit it.
So much that I really wanted to play it, and I couldn't. Metaphor ReFantasia.
That is your fault, not the game's.
So I played 12...
What's the difference between a massive DLC and an expansion pass? X-Packs always have been eligible for rewards. Which ones are you talking about, Mimsy?
12 hours of the demo.
If you can give me an example of that.
And I love this game. I think,
like, I would say this: if you're talking about like like a massive DLC, like, but if it just gives you like game content, but nothing that adds on to the story, like it's not adding on additional content, like story wise, that is a difference between expansion packs and DLCs.
The graphics are outstanding. The gameplay elements are very good. In fact, they're a step up.
Didn't play the game, so you can't judge it.
From Persona 5. From
another game that he never finished.
All reports, the game is absolutely amazing.
MMO expansions are generally new games just bolted onto the original. That makes sense.
Right? And I wanted to play it. And again, much like what happened to me with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, people weren't showing up for the streams.
No, you weren't getting the money that you demanded. You weren't receiving any money from it. You barely got anything out of it, and you complained.
You know, I'm not streaming...
And you're, like, taking it out on your audience saying, hey, audience members, I need your buy-in if you want me to play this game.
For myself.
He's so money-hungry that he misses a chance to play all these great games. I wonder how many games he missed out because it wasn't profitable. A lot, Billy. He also played Harold Halibut. A game that he made $157, but he dropped it because he proclaimed that the chat was bored. When in all actuality, Phil was bored. But he doesn't want to say that he was bored.
If I'm going to play the game, I play it offline myself, I guess. But I can't stream it.
But you can't play it offline, Phil, because you get no enjoyment out of it. You say, why? You even had this whole stupid analogy. It's like, oh, I can't play video games offline or off stream because it's my job. Do you see a mechanic that works their job and they come home and they're actually working on cars in their off time? You brought up that as the stupidest analogy.
If no one's going to show up. And I had streams where...
Harold Halibut is a good game, but it's not for everybody.
150 people, no support, and this is my job. I got to do what, what's going to bring people to the streams. As I'm supposed to be an entertainer. I'm not playing the game.
And you fail at that.
To play it for myself, you understand?
OIC didn't want him to play it. OIC runs the show. Everybody that gives him money runs it. Because you want to know why?
The big deal is, if you're relying on handouts, you're not in control of your life. You're letting other people decide how you live.
So,
thank you, Hank Hill. Would something like Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare be considered as a separate game, since you didn't really need the base game of Red Dead to play it? I kind of would say that it is. Like, it's a standalone game based around Red Dead Redemption 1. I would think that that's a separate game. It's a standalone.
This is kind of the...
But there are some games out there you can get it as a standalone, but it ties into the other game. A good example would be like Doom Eternal, the not Dark Ages, the Ancient Ones. Those ones tied into the story of Doom Eternal. You can play them as a standalone game, but it ties into Eternal.
Same situation as Rebirth, where I was liking it.
No, you aren't.
But for some reason, this was the year of me playing RPGs, but no one caring about RPGs.
Again, you can just play them. Don't give a fuck about what other people are saying and play the game because you like them.
So...
yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was nominated for Game of the Year. That was an expansion. Kinda. It was a sequel, but it felt like it more of an expansion.
It is what it is. So out of this list, okay, to be quite frank with all of you, I disagree with Balatro just because I've never heard of it. Maybe it's best indie game of the year, but I don't think it should be game of the year. It sounds like a wasted spot to me. And I don't agree with Black Myth Wukong because I actually played more than halfway into it and saw how bad it gets halfway through. I think most game journalists never got past chapter 2, just to be honest, you know. However, man, are people upset for multiple reasons, mostly omissions. What games are not on this list that most people collectively agreed this year are great? The first game is Stealth.
Okay, by the way, back up for a minute. Back up for a second.
Wukong, because I disagree with Balatro just because I've never heard of it. Maybe.
Yeah, but you can't really say that it should be taken off the list because you never played it before. Again, you look at a game for its recognition and you look at it for the quality that it has. That's why I believe that Balatro should be on the list. Do everyone agree with what I have to say about it? Fuck no. They probably want this off the list too.
It's best indie game of the year, but I don't think
the original Dragon Age DLC was like a new game.
It should be game of the year. It sounds like a wasted spot to me. And I don't agree with Black Myth Wukong because
you never finished it.
Actually played more than halfway into it and saw how bad it gets
No, you didn't.
Halfway through. I think most game journalists never got past chapter 2.
And here you go being very salty and very toxic. You're being toxic towards game journalists saying that they never finished the game. They didn't get past chapter 2. Again, what's your argument with that? What's your source?
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Just to be honest, you know.
That's not honesty, Phil. That's assumptions.
However, man, are people upset for multiple reasons.
Stellar Blaze Gray. Phil, stop it. Swords and boobies. Knock it off, Phil.
Mostly omissions. What games are not on this list that most people collectively agreed this year are great? The first...
again, just because you believe people collectively agree they should be on there doesn't mean that everybody agrees.
Game is Stellar Blade.
I mean, Stellar Blade, granted, it is a great game. Do I think of it to be game of the year? Fuck no, it doesn't. It's the best action game of this year, but again, that's debatable for everybody else. It's subjective.
This game...
also, by the way, Phil, you hate this fucking game. Why do you pretend to care about it?
That everyone claimed was the best combat game, and it was riveting and revolutionary.
Are you sure about that?
But the funny part was every time I tried to get information about it, all I heard about was how the protagonist was sexy.
Phil, what you fail to realize is that they actually did something good. They actually took real mocap of the character, actually got her full design down, actually got everything to a T to actually make it look realistic. Something that Dragon Age, the Woke Guard, doesn't even want to do properly.
Oh, when she climbs the ladder, her butt jiggles.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking Nier Automata did that too. Why you gotta against female ass?
Big juicy butt.
Like, I get it. It's not male ass. And you would probably be like, oh, this game's really good. It's got male ass jiggling. Ugh.
I'm like...
like, who cares, Phil? Who gives a shit if people like it because their ass jiggles or their titties jiggle? So fucking what? Let people have fun the way they want to. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, the Nier Automata DLC is releasing soon.
It would have been great if like there was discourse about how good the game was.
I mean, the same thing could be said about Nier Automata. People said the same thing about 2B.
I never saw it.
And then people actually wanted her to sit on their faces and crush them because she's a fucking android that weighs 2 tons.
It does exist.
I mean, sorry if I say that, but people wanted that. Welcome to the internet.
Maybe.
Yeah, sorry, my butt jiggles, dickhead. I think everybody's ass jiggles. So fucking what?
Search for it, right? But I never really.
Oh yeah, and then watch. You're like, oh, he's a pervert because he said 2B face sits on people.
Got to find.
I'm sorry, I don't dictate what goes on the internet. And also, Taro, the guy who actually made the Nier series, likes it when people make art of 2B.
Find out.
It wants the files.
Why Stellar Blade was good.
It gives us something to look, something nice to look at while the camera is behind her the whole time. Exactly, Malo. You get it.
Good.
It's like if a female is playing a video game and they want to look at a muscular guy. Give them something nice to look at. Or if you're a man, you want that to look at. It doesn't fucking matter. It's something appealing for the audience to look at. What? Do you want to see like a fat woman like your fucking wife on there? Oh, I bet Phil would love it.
I didn't play it. I wasn't interested in it.
I love how Jedi's like, actually, 2B is actually 330 pounds.
As I told you, the whole Bayonetta.
So what?
Big black butt.
The only thing controversial about Bayonetta is because the original voice actress for fucking Bayonetta was starting shit with platinum. So they replaced her with Jennifer Hale. And guess what? She did a good job.
Devil May Cry.
What was there controversial about Devil May Cry? Honestly, it doesn't really play like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. It really doesn't. It plays more like a hack-and-slash Souls-like game.
Kind of game. I'm not really interested in it.
Yeah, no fucking Bayonetta slander here. By the way, there's a GIF right there. Yeah, Devin would love it.
Now, at one point I tried them back in the day.
Yeah, you did. You got really horny watching Bayonetta her ass jiggle while riding a horse.
Don't really like them.
Also, Bayonetta 1, you got lost in the graveyard.
That much. They get very repetitive, I feel. I much enjoy other games better, which is why I didn't play Stellar Blade. You know,
no.
Same reason I didn't play Bayonetta 3.
No, you didn't play Bayonetta 3. It was because your wife would cut your nuts off.
Play a lot of these games.
You didn't play them because overly sexy character that's more hot than your wife can't play that. Even though Bayonetta 3 has a censor mode. If you don't want to see her nudity, you can actually put it on so she actually is covered.
Last several years, because I'm not interested in them. But a lot of people collectively think that Stellar Blade should have been a Game of the Year contender and are feeling that it is.
Honestly, I don't think that Stellar Blade should be a Game of the Year contender. Action game, sure.
This jury of very liberal games media people.
Oh, no, you're right. They probably wanted more people like Jury to be in video games.
Are upset because the game had sexualized content in it, and they're not for that. How dare this game have a sexualized woman as the protagonist?
Again, it gives the player something nice to look at. I mean, look at characters like Lara Croft. Again, back at the time, it gave the player something nice to look at.
Not acceptable. Cannot be Game of the Year. Leave it off the list.
What are you basing your sources on with this, Phil? Matthew, you played Bayonetta. It was fine. Yeah, Blood Rain is slept on. Blood Rain's a really good game. Speaking of vampires, Blood Omen and Blood Omen 2 released for PlayStation recently. I think you could buy them, or if you have PlayStation Premium, you can actually download them and play them. And just get yourself a nice little taste of the Legacy of Kain lore, because Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remaster is coming out next month.
Now, the other game that's big missing from this list that I think a lot of people are very upset about is...
I don't know where Defiance is. I wish they would have put that in there, but they didn't.
Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Okay, the reason why people don't want that on there because it's a remake, and most people believe that remakes aren't eligible for Game of the Year, which, if you look back in the past, you can see games like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Those are on there, and those were nominated for Game of the Year.
Okay, Silent Hill 2 Remake is on par with the level of quality as Resident Evil 2 Remake from many years ago.
No, I think it would be a little bit better to compare it to Resident Evil 4.
It's not just we took the game and...
Yeah, you know, over sex appeal.
Upgraded it to HD visuals and regurgitated it and charged you full price.
You still bought them anyway.
New game. Yes.
What's up, Ollie? Just saying this is the last. I don't care about overly sexualized female characters. I get it why. Most people don't even care if a character is overly sexualized. They only care if the character is nicely written, has development throughout the entirety of the game. That's what people truly care about. But also they care if the game actually plays good and actually controls well.
has the same plot as the
And visuals.
original Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, visuals.
But everything is redone from the ground up. The graphics, the controls and gameplay elements, the puzzles.
Counterpoint, people like 2B and AO, so.
The combat. It's a whole new game. I mean, it's like more than twice the length.
It's more like almost like a reimagining of sorts with Silent Hill 2. Not entirely full-on reimagining, but a remake. Just like how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Remake, it's considered to be a more of a reimagining of Final Fantasy VII.
The original Silent Hill 2.
Oh yeah, and this is also coming. Yeah, Phil. It's coming from Phil, the guy who bought Street Fighter 6 3 times.
It's amazingly good. I loved it. I loved every minute I was playing it. I mean, some of those boss fights, yeah,
he's got to worry about them shaders.
Abstract Daddy boss fight. Holy shit!
What?
I was playing it. I mean, some of those boss fights, the Abstract Daddy boss fight. Holy shit!
The Abstract Daddy boss fight. Yeah, like like Andy, your boyfriend. I heard he's in rehab.
He did it in such an amazing way to make it feel so crazy modern but spooky at the same time. It's really well done. And I'm just like...
It was like sexy women. Yeah, just that ta-da!
Scratching my head. How in the hell did Balatro...
Because it's an indie title that actually did really good. Sold like 2 million units within 6 months. And not only that, but it has really good quality.
Get on this list and not Silent Hill 2 Remake? Did no one fucking play it? And again,
yeah, people did play Silent Hill 2 Remake. And again, it's subjective of what goes on the list.
That's what I feel is like these journalists who they have on their jury didn't play games like Stellar Blade or Silent Hill 2.
Wait, Stellar Blade? Phil, you didn't play Stellar Blade!
But instead...
Balatro should not be on this list. It's an indie game. Like, agreed, Greedy Piggy, I can agree with you on this. But remember, 4 years ago, we had Hades. That was an indie title, and that was nominated for Game of the Year.
Played Balatro, because all their friends told them it was the hot new indie game.
So what? Word of mouth is actually a good reason why people buy games.
So they played it and they put it on the list. That's fucking stupid.
I can't speak on Balatro yet.
And another thing, you might say, well, Silent Hill 2...
What up, Philip? What's up, man? How are you doing? And Dale just turned 40 yesterday. What a wild month so far. Yeah, and I turned 33 in 3 days.
It was a remake. Yeah, well, Shadow of the Erdtree's a DLC.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be on the list either. But here's the thing. If I had to look at this list and tell you the games that shouldn't be on this list, my personal opinion, I would say games like Shadow of the Erdtree or the DLC should not be on that list. It really shouldn't. But if I say a second game that shouldn't be on the list, Astrobot. Astrobot should not be on the list at all. I could see more like an action or a family game, but I do not see that on the Game of the Year list. I just don't. Silent Hill 2, I could see that on the list. Another game I could actually see on the list would be something on the lines of either like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That could be one of them. That's one. Another game I could kind of see on there, which I'm thinking about a little bit more. Not Helldivers 2. Not Dragon's Dogma 2. Not even Shiny's, like, Sparking Zero. But if I had to think of another game that should be on the list, I wouldn't say Stellar Blade either. But if I had to think of one more game, it's on the top of my head. I know it's already a metaphor on there. But it's like, there are so many games on UFO 50. I don't see it on there. That would be more like indie game. But yeah, UFO 50 is a good one, though.
So I could counter you, you know.
Like, I could see other games on here as well. But, again, it's entirely subjective.
Same bullshit. If this isn't a full-fledged new game, then this shouldn't be on the list either. If that's your reason for keeping Silent Hill 2 Remake off the list.
Yes, Phil spent the entire time on this on the Game of the Year list.
Okay. So...
Okay, Grandpa.
I hate to say it. Once again...
Or I could kind of see Space Marine 2 being on there. I could kind of see it.
Again, this year, we have no Baldur's Gate 3 this year.
No shit, that game was last year. That game came out a full release in August 2023.
Right? And because we have no Baldur's Gate 3, we have no consensus. And this is going to be a very heated debate of which of these games should be the winner.
Weak year. I think you could say that same thing about every year, or most years can be considered as weak years.
I'll be frank. All right? These first...
You're not Frank Reynolds.
3 should not be on this list. Astrobot's a great game, and yes, it's a great platformer, but it's not Game of the Year stuff. It's been there, done that. If you've played platformers recently, as I was playing it, I was like, oh, it feels like Super Mario 3D World or Land or whatever, right? 'Cause
You didn't really say that. Someone compared it for you.
it does. It shouldn't be a Game of the Year contender. It's a great game. It's the best platformer of the year, but it's definitely not Game of the Year material.
I wouldn't say platformer. I would say mostly family.
This game I never heard of.
Well, no shit. You want that one removed.
And this game is actually not that good halfway in.
The game is not that bad from what I've been hearing, but I didn't play the game yet, so I'm going to go by what people are telling me.
So this is for your
Bill is Frank Reynolds wrestling persona. He's the trash man.
a joke. So for me, between Shadow of the Erd Tree,
He's been a week here for Darkstalkers 2 is out in a few hours now. I did hear about Soccer 2 coming out. Soccer 2 actually looks like it's going to be good, but Phil's going to completely ruin it.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor.
Games that you didn't play except for Shadow of the Erd Tree.
How do I judge? And the answer is I actually can't. You want to know why? Because I didn't finish 7, and I didn't finish Metaphor. So by default, my game of the year in this list is Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree.
No. You can actually say Metaphor could be a good game as well. Like, there's some games out there that he did finish Astrobot, but he didn't do 100%. He didn't do the speed level challenges. Like, imagine Phil doing the speed running challenges. He is going to hate it.
And there's nothing I can even do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't pick Metaphor as game of the year when I only played 12 hours in. I can't pick Final Fantasy VII when I only played 20. So my game of the year for the Game Awards is a default winner, and that's kind of stupid. You know, at least if Silent Hill 2 was in there.
Who is the dent of the year? Oof.
Or at least another game.
Who gets the golden wheelchair reward?
I would have had, like, okay, I could compare these two.
You really can't.
But
Detractor of the year ain't me.
Right? There's nothing I can really do about it.
I think Atlas would win that one, hands down.
So now that we've looked at Game of the Year.
Or if there was Detractor of the year, it would probably go to that being said by a bias.
Okay. I'm just curious about some of these others.
Oh, that's mostly it, though. Actually, let me see if I can find that really quick. Give me a minute. See if I can find it. Oh, come on. Love how I can't find it. Damn it.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Because he does go over the whole thing with, like, the content creators. He does go over them. And he's like, their names suck. That's all that he talks about, that the names suck. That his name was better than theirs. And I'm like, no.
Snort, 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 Kogan, drip, snort.
DDD Detractor of the Year. He transformed Phil into this.
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Anyway, let me try to boot this one more time.
Even if Duty is a Spurg, he still gets under Phil's skin the most. That is true. Video Achievement Award. Oh, by the way, this was yesterday, and this is where he was complaining he couldn't play, he couldn't play his flight game sim. His name is DSP
Not
Gaming.
looking very good.
DSP Reacts.
Enemy Warlock says, I think I remember long queue times with 2020 as well. I had to wait till the next day to even play it once. It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Why? Right? Yeah, so it looks like we're doing Call of Duty today.
Aw, poor baby.
Casanova just posted up, we are aware of reports aircraft are missing from my library and aircraft select streams. The issue is related to the server issues.
Was King this year? King be cruel? Yeah. That was the Eat It rant that happened earlier this year. And also, he's complaining. He's complaining that he can't play this game because there's a big queue. He's complaining that everyone's trying to log into it and he can't play it. He's locked in the queue.
All right. Let me ask. I gotta present something. Okay. Gotta present something as matter of fact and fair as I can.
No, you won't.
All right. If you are a game developer, correct? You're a game developer. Think, put yourself into the shoes. You work for a game company. You're developing a game. Is it not your job and your priority that when you have a game that you get people excited for, right? For years, it's going to be a great game and everything, that you make sure that when the game releases, you can actually play the game.
I mean, they do that every single time with that, Phil. Every single time that you get a game that you either buy it day one, they will include an update patch. But something like this, when it comes to like people trying to get into the queue because everybody wants to play this game, it is not the developer's fault. It really is not. They can't predict how many people are going to like hop onto the game right then and there and start playing Flight Sim. They just aren't.
Is that not the biggest priority? Like, for example, in any product, when you open a restaurant, isn't it not the most important?
Oh, great. He's bringing up a fucking restaurant analogy.
Priority the day you open the restaurant that people can come inside, sit down, and eat a meal? When you own a car dealership, is it not your...
Okay, back up. I'm going to end the way he says, a meal?
Come inside, sit down, and eat a meal?
Here's the thing. If it's like the hottest new restaurant, you're not guaranteed to get a spot there. Because if it's overly packed and there's a line, chances are you are not going to be able to sit down and make a meal. And your people are going to be upset about it. But guess what? It's not the fucking restaurant's fault. It is not the fault of the restaurant.
When you own a car dealership, is it not your biggest priority to make sure that when someone purchases a car, then they can get in the car, start the car, and drive the car off the lot and use it?
Hey, and if that doesn't happen, Phil, guess what happens? They actually say, okay, we can't sell this one because there's problems, but we can find you another model of that kind. At least they can find ways to actually make the customer feel better. They can actually find ways to actually make it better for people. They can find ways to actually substitute it, Phil. They can find a car that either A, matches the same thing as their or the same model, or B, they can find a model that's not as like the other one that they're trying to leave with, but they can find something that actually makes it more convenient to the customer. Plus, Phil, what you fail to realize is that most of these car dealerships out there, they always make sure that the car is full on gas. They're going to make sure that everything is up to par, that everything is running good, make sure that the inspections are on there. They're going to make sure everything is hunky fucking dory. That's something you don't seem to understand, Phil. Make it better for the customer, like convincing them to get a second lease as they're walking out.
Immediately once they buy it, that should be the priority, correct?
Not necessarily the case. That's not really the priority, Phil. They got to make sure that they actually have mechanics there to actually work on the cars in case they don't work. They got to make sure that all the things there, they have the right amount of models there. They got to make sure that everything is up in order. They have to make sure that they have workers there actually good at their job to actually sell a car. Jesus fucking Christ.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And it's the same thing with a restaurant. Going back to the restaurant.
Phil.
They have to make sure that they actually have enough seating arrangements so that way people can go in and have a meal, and also have people working there make sure the tables are cleaned, making sure that the meals are sent out, and make sure people are there to actually cook the food. They gotta make sure that everything else is a priority, because without those key factors in a restaurant or any business out there, the business is doomed to fail.
Why is it that with video games...
In my store, we have an employee motto, make it right. Whenever we have an issue with a customer's order, it's just courtesy, Phil. Part of what keeps customers happy and coming back to buy more. Exactly. I hate analogies. Game servers are out of game devs' control, and some devs never expect how popular a game can get. Exactly. Game developers do not get that if a server is over full and people can't play the game, it's not the developer's fault. It really isn't.
Imagine... movies. You buy a movie ticket.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is gonna be fucking good.
You go to the theater. You sit down in the theater, and then all of a sudden they say, sorry, the movie doesn't work.
Yeah, guess what? They refund the money. Or they actually go in and they're like, okay, it works here. Would you like to come back at this time? They actually will work with you, Phil. And also, they will provide refunds.
Come back later.
Again, they can provide refunds.
No, I'm here now. I paid for my ticket now.
Again, you want instant gratification. You want to buy a game and just automatically play it right then and there. You're an entitled fucking brat that thinks that everything should work your way, that the world revolves around Philip Paul Brunel, when it really fucking doesn't.
I want the movie.
Yeah, then the theater refunds you. Then again, any job can refund you.
God damn it. If you don't give it to me, I'm going to go to the food court. I'm going to take one of those foot-long hot dogs, and I'm going to shove it right up. Excuse me, I got a little worked up. But
again, he was about to say, shove it up your ass.
Move this man!
Yes, we paid for a Krabby Patty, but no, he gave you something better. He gave you the Wendy's Addams Family meal.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you want cat with that?
Like any other business, the whole priority is that you pay and you get what you paid for.
Again, and if it, again, Phil, again, let me get you up to speed of how life fucking works. Life is unfucking-dictable. You're not gonna go home after you purchase a product and it's gonna work right then and there. Some cases, it won't work for you. Because let's use your shitty little fan as the example. You know, the fan that you complained about, that you're taking Wednesday day stream off to actually get that worked, and it didn't work on you? Guess what happens, Phil? You got a product, it didn't fucking work. You gotta go back to the store. You gotta return it, and you gotta exchange it there. Life happens, Phil. Shit happens, Phil. You're not gonna get a product, and it's gonna work right then and there. Like, my fucking god, dude.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You entitled little bitch.
Why is it that with video games particularly, okay, you buy the game, and then you don't get what you pay for, and we all just accept it as a part of the cycle, right?
They accept it as a part of the cycle. Because, Phil, here's the thing with that, though. If people are excited for it, yeah, they're going to have to wait for it. They're going to sit there and go, it's not going to work right then and there. Okay, I'll wait a few hours. If people are patient enough, they could do so. Something that you clearly don't have.
I don't understand.
Why? Because you don't have time left on this fucking world. Neither do I, Phil. You want to know something? Memento mori. Remember, you will die.
Stand this. Any other medium.
Yeah, I want my Wolverine now.
Any other product you buy, it's like, okay, I get what I paid for when I paid for it. That's the deal.
Clearly not.
Give you monetary compensation. You provide me with a gooder service.
A gooder service? Gooder. Gooder is not a word.
That's you shake hands. That's it. It's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, you love shaking hands with yourself.
But video games, it's like,
I don't know, Corez. I don't know.
I provide you money.
Yeah, we are born, we live, we die.
You then...
Yeah, says the guy who pre-orders, and buys deluxe editions and expansions before the game even releases. And not only that, rage quits on them if it doesn't go his way. A la Mortal Kombat 1. Your dents didn't get their Krabby Patty like they paid for, and what about Project 7?
Randomly gamble on if you're getting something for it.
Hold on, what?
You then randomly gamble on if you're getting something for it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Phil, you randomly gamble on WWE champions all the fucking time. But then again, though, Phil, if the product doesn't work, the product doesn't work. You want to know another example? Let's use a food analogy. Let's use a food example, shall we? An actual good one. Say, for example, you go into the grocery store and you purchase an item that you have not tried before and you don't know if it's going to be good or not. You purchase it, you go home, you cook it, you try it, and one or two things might happen. One or two. One, the food turns out to be really good. You actually like it, and you actually want to go back and buy more of it whenever it happens. What if the second thing happens? The second thing being, the food that you purchased and you tried is not good. Like, you did not care for it, and it's something that you can eat, but it's something that you don't enjoy and you don't want to try again. Instead, when you go back to the store and you see it, you don't want to buy it. It's the same thing like going to a restaurant. There's an item on there that you want to try because you heard it was like the hottest item and you try it out. It might not be good, so you don't get it again. Or you might like it and try to get it again. But then that item that you really liked is discontinued. Like, there's a lot of things that you could say about this, Phil. Problem is that you don't want to, because entitled little bitch. Say it with me now. Bitch.
I mean, eventually, maybe like a few days, a week, a month, 6 months down the line.
Yeah, if you got what was it, eggplant, and you don't like eggplant. Is it the store's fault? Like, here's the thing. Is it the store's fault? No.
You'll actually get what you were promised at the time of the original transaction. But why the hell is it that most video games these days have these issues? Microsoft Flight...
He's talking about physical things. Something that he can easily return and replace. Games are digital and can't be replaced. And sorry, I'm tagging you so much. No, Sindri, you're all good, man. No, but it's a fair point, though. Like, if he had a physical game, yeah, he can go back and return it because he doesn't like the game. But digital games, you can return digital games if you follow the criteria for it. Like, I know Steam, if you play the game for a certain amount of time but you don't like it, you can return and get a refund for it. You just gotta wait for it. Like, Sony could do that too. Like, whenever I got Metaphor, I bought it digitally already, but I completely forgot that I already had it pre-ordered on Amazon for the collector's edition. You know what I did? I went back into PlayStation. I said, hey, I bought this game, and I already got it physically, and it's coming in my mail. So, I want to cancel my digital deluxe version of it, please. And you know what? I got my refund back for the digital deluxe version of it. And I have my physical version of Metaphor. Matter of fact, I'm looking up on my shelf, and it's right up there, right next to Blasphemous 2. Another purchase that I forgot I made. Like, Jesus Christ. Not Japan later. Didn't he get some stew that had meat with bones in it, and he said that he's like paying for it, and they should have deboned it for him because of the inconvenience to eat? I think it was the pho. Like, he ate beef pho, the oxtail pho, and he complained that it was not that good. Even though he should have fucking, like, let the broth cook the meat.
Simulator, okay, is a game that the vast majority of people who play will not ever use a multiplayer component in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, Phil, do you not understand that this game was released on Game Pass?
People just want to learn how to fly a plane.
Like, this is actually a training experience. Like, imagine. I can just imagine this. Like, someone goes on a plane after they play, like, maybe 5 hours of Flight Simulator, and they really, like, oh, no, we can't get the plane up. And the guy that played Flight Sim for 5 hours is like, hold on, I know how to fly a plane. I played Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 for 5 hours. And then all of a sudden, yeah, it didn't turn out the best.
And fly around the simulated world and enjoy. That's it. Now, I understand with Flight Simulator, there are...
I'm playing a single-player game, but in the city, you can see other people at the bank and shit and chit-chat. It was the chicken adobo. That was the other one, too. Yeah, I forgot. It was a chicken adobo. He complained that he got a bone in it. He said they should have deboned it. No. That's how chicken adobo was made.
Components to a live server, because what they do is they actually will simulate...
The tragedy of Flight 1651. It spun in. There were no survivors.
How the world is, like the weather and is it a night and day cycle? Now, you can change that. It doesn't have to be live, but they have that live component where basically it's trying to simulate what's really happening on the globe right now.
No shit.
And I think a lot of people enjoy that component of it, correct?
Again, how would they know if they hadn't played it yet?
But if it's launch day and you know that it's not going to work, why not disable that feature for launch day and explain to everyone, hey, everyone, just so you know, we anticipate we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be playing our game on launch day.
What's my PSN name? Hang on. Let me find my PSN. Because I remember I changed it recently. Have fun with that. But anyways, here's the thing with this, though. Let's go back. I'm going to go back for this one, though.
Therefore, you know, why not disable launch day? A lot of people enjoy that component of it, correct?
I'm going back because I got distracted a bit. Let's do it one more time.
But if it's launch day and you know that it's not going to work, why not disable that feature for launch day and explain to everyone, hey, everyone, just so you know, we anticipate we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be playing our game on launch day. Therefore, the live components, such as the live weather, this and that, we're going to disable them. We want to give people a chance to jump in and play the game in more of the offline capacity first, and so that everyone can get a feel for it. And then maybe within like a few days, maybe 3-4 days, when the player base is calming down a bit, then we're going to enable the live server capability.
Again, here's the thing that Phil doesn't seem to understand. This game has an online service, and it will be connected to online. So what Phil doesn't seem to understand, if they did do this shit, it will take a lot more time to go into the game, remove that feature, and just make do the offline stuff. You know what would happen to that, Phil, if that was the case? the game wouldn't be as promised. It wouldn't have the day and night features. It wouldn't have the weather features. It probably wouldn't have any of that shit. So you saying, get rid of all that stuff, the live service stuff, just because it wasn't making your ends meet to play it on launch day? Yeah, it's like you just seem to think that they could just remove it like that. Like, let's snap of a finger. Okay, it's done. Y'all can play it again. But Phil, here's the thing. They can't participate or anticipate, not participate, but they can't anticipate that the servers are going to be maxed up, and they can't anticipate that a lot of people are going to play it. They're not going to.
So that we'll have that in sync. But for the most part, it makes sense. We're going to disable it first. We know there's going to be a lot of people playing it launch. That's why we're going to do it. I mean, does it take that much of a thought process? Do you have to be like a fucking rocket scientist to figure that out?
Phil, you're just taking that and you're immediately looking at the game devs and blaming them for why you can't play this game. Overloaded servers are unpredictable. They didn't predict that a lot of people are going to download it on Game Pass or purchase it if they choose to. And they didn't even bother to tell if that can actually be a bad thing. Like, in some cases, having an overloaded... Yes, I do have that many platinums. Regardless. They're not going to predict that the server's going to be overcrowded. So it's not their fault. And yet you're going to blame the game devs for this. What next? Are you going to tell them that they need to be fired?
Do you have to be like a PhD in fucking crazy levels of science? Or do you have to be a giant world-thinking philosopher to figure out...
Why does this game have online? You know, I'm going to go back. I'm going to let Phil, like, I'm going to pretend that he's going to sound awesome. Why does Flight Sim 2024 have online? Let's look that up, shall we? Can you play offline? As we've learned, the simulator can only be used with a suitable high bandwidth internet connection. There's no Flight Simulator 2024 without internet according to current information. More specifically, it's available from the cloud, not from our computer. So it is from the cloud itself.
Figure that out.
Yeah, it's mostly for the real-time weather. It's for the day and night cycle and for the weather. That's why it's online.
Do you have to be like a PhD in fucking crazy levels of science? Or do you have to be a giant world-thinking philosopher to figure out that on launch day, people want to play your fucking game because they fucking paid for it and they deserve to play the game they bought? You fucking incompetent, mouth-drooling jackasses.
Wow. The guy that actually says he likes gaming, that he actually supports all the game industries out there, but yet he is going to sit there. He is going to sit there and tell you that they're idiots for not making him play the game. You want to know another game that actually had this problem? Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 had this problem where a lot of people were playing it on day one, and there were a lot of people waiting for the queue. Phil was a part of the queue. And did you see Phil complain that he couldn't play this game? Fuck no. He was sitting there laughing, calling Activision Blizzard a bunch of fucking idiots that didn't know what they were doing. He didn't bitch. He didn't whine. Instead, he went to go play something else. Here, a game that he made money off of in the past. And he's going to sit there and complain because he can't make money. He can't make money getting $20 from people saying, hey, go here, go here, go here. And he can't put on his shitty little fucking aviator glasses that he paid money for so he can play alongside it looking like an aviator. Looks like a gaviator more likely. But the point remains. He just bitches and complains when it doesn't suit his needs. Always.
How the fuck can you not figure this out?
Again, you can't really figure out if it happens because it's not their fault.
That on release day of a game, if you buy it, you should be able to play it.
Again, it's not their fault. And guess what? They're going to see, oh shit, people can't play this game. There's a long queue. You know what? We're actually going to see if we can actually expand the fucking servers. We're going to see if we can actually fix them. What you fail to realize, Phil, is that they're not going to sit on their ass and just pretend that, oh, ha, 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 we sure got the consumer with that server base that they can't get into, ha, ha, ha. Oh, by the way, pass the Chardonnay. Ah! No, they're going to work on it. Let's be real. He's pissed because he told Kat he'd fly her to Tokyo tonight. He overpromised and underdelivered. He hates that. They should hire Philip since he already has it figured everything out. Yeah, bring him on. Oh, but by the way, he claims that he bought this game. He's playing this on Game Pass, by the way.
It's not...
Yeah, pass the Grey Poupon.
A big, complicated issue.
It is a big, complicated issue, Phil. Because you saying that they should just do everything for the offline features, it's not as easy as you think that it is.
It's a simple fix.
Too many Iranians trying to look up.
But these fucking game developers are morons.
Oh, so they're morons, Phil? Then, Phil, why don't you go onto Microsoft and give your ideas of how to make the games better? You know what they would do? They would laugh at you, tell you that you know nothing about how game development works, and they'll kick your ass out.
How they fucking can't figure this out, I don't get, and I've had enough of it. In 2024, I've had enough.
Oh, in 2024. Shut the fuck up. It's 2024. This is how Phil's acting right now.
Shut up.
It's time to call a moron a moron.
Hey, Phil, you're a moron. You've been a moron for 16 fucking years. Hey, since it was 2024, we can call him a moron, right?
This is a
game. Yeah, okay, Dick, go program the same game.
Where you fly around the globe in a plane. This is not Call of Duty where you have to shoot people in a multiplayer setting.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Phil, you were probably one of those kids that you wanted to go shoot up your Catholic school. I guarantee you were one of those kids.
It should work right now.
Again, you're wanting instant gratification. You are an entitled little bitch that wants instant gratification for shit that they are trying to fix. Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. Stop acting like a fucking baby and have some fucking patience.
Like this very fucking moment, I should be flying in a plane.
Yeah, you should be flying in a plane. Hey, Phil, why don't you go take actual flying lessons, Phil? Why don't you actually go use that money that your dents gave you and actually go fly a plane?
Not sitting in a stupid goddamn queue because these incompetent fucking nerds don't know how to make a video game.
Uh-huh. They don't know how to make a video game, huh? How is it their fault exactly again, Phil? You provided no real points of how it's their fault. Well, of course. We're going good. The day the whole world whined. Or the whole day he whined. Yeah, and how Phil started this stupid podcast off, he wanted to say, how did you learn to fly? He brought up an AVGN reference, and then later on he brought up a Foo Fighter reference. He kept saying, I'm sorry, Dave Grohl, I just wanted to learn to fly. It's like, why would you bring up Foo Fighters when you hadn't even listened to music, Phil? You don't even know who Foo Fighters is. You know nothing about programming a flight sim and physics, turbulence, weather, engine stalling. Need I go on? Oh, please. Please do. Let me try.
Oh.
He does this in every single game. If a game doesn't give him what he wants, he immediately goes on this bitch fit, and he just goes, oh, I want this game to work right now. And if it doesn't work for him, the game devs need to be fired. They're morons. They need to get their balls kicked.
And the thing is, it's not...
Yeah, nerd says the guy who has done nothing but play video games for 16 years.
Not that they don't have a track record of this happening. They don't. It's not like, oh, this is the first time. This has happened with every sim game.
Hey, Phil. Did they fix the problems?
SimCity,
SimCity is not Microsoft. That's EA.
Happened where they tried to launch and they had the live component on launch day and it didn't work. And
Phil blames JRPGs for bad support. Then he plays this, which nobody wants to watch. Yeah, pretty much. And also, he's bitching that he can't fly a plane.
The game flopped. We have had failure after failure after failure after failure, and no one learns.
By the way, I have a thing for that.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Shut up.
There's a difference between book smart and street smart.
This has nothing to do with anything related to smarts, Phil. What the fuck are you on about?
These people are book smart. They're good.
What are you talking about?
Good at coding. But when it comes to modern life...
I think they would be more technologically smart than anything. They have technological intelligence.
when it comes to common sense, when it comes to the consumer satisfaction, they don't have a fucking clue.
Clearly you don't. You promised people to eat a Krabby Patty and you ate the Wendy's Adams burger. And apparently people didn't want that. And you said, no, you need to shut up. I gave you something better. It's like if I gave you $20 when you asked for a $5 and you complained. Phil's not street smart at all.
How the hell they didn't figure out that this game wasn't going to work on launch day?
Again, it's unpredictable. They didn't know that this shit was going to happen, Phil. They just fucking didn't.
Because there's a worldwide sim component of syncing with Earth, and everyone's going to want to play it once. I mean, duh.
Yay, no! At the dspgaming, I'm retard, why you so mean?
Aha, you might be artistic, or you're retarded. 32 years old.
Yeah, you have neither, and I'm the autistic one here. You're a self-centered idiot.
My patience is wearing very thin.
It's very thin. Your wife isn't very thin, but she was when you met her.
With this shit.
He reads a book and walks away with the opposite message that was in it. It's like, so everybody, how the Grinch Stole Christmas was actually about a Grinch. He was trying to stop materialism. He was trying to stop capitalism. But at the end of it, capitalism wins. No, Phil, that wasn't the entire message of it. Stop.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And to be quite frank, I'm happy it's on Game Pass.
Yeah, you got it on Game Pass. You're paying money for Game Pass to play this game. And you're saying that you bought the game.
Because if I had paid...
I remember owning an EA game back then, SimCity 4 Deluxe. And that was in the mid-2000s. At least you had fun with it, though. Not SimCity that happened like more recently, and that game was not that good.
$70 plus tax for this, and this is what I got on...
Wait, what?
Because if I had paid $70 plus tax for this...
Okay, I thought you said he paid tax money for this. Like, you don't pay taxes.
And this is what I got on launch day, I probably would have tried to refund it.
No, you wouldn't have. There are a lot of games on there you should have refunded, but you didn't. Hey, remember not Inscription, the Retro Realms game that you bought for $50, and you only got it for, what was it, Halloween? You didn't refund that, and you got that stuck on your fucking Steam list.
I mean, this is stupid. This is dumbest level of
I'm still going.
intelligence. How the fuck do you not know that this was going to happen on launch day?
Yeah, 2013, the SimCity game, that one killed the fucking franchise for sure.
The only thing I can think...
Yeah, you wouldn't refund stamps, you're keyboard warrior, real life coward. Yeah, he got the book of stamps, and he could have gone back in the store. He's like, well, I was already out of the store. Just go back and refund them!
And go is the people who were in charge of...
Phil is confused. He's confused. He forgot he didn't buy any games. It's all donated.
These projects don't care. In their mind, they're like,
You're saying that these developers don't care. If they really didn't care, then why would they bring out a report saying that there's going to be issues with people trying to log in? Does that sound like a company that doesn't care about their player base?
You know what? We're going to get everyone's money, so we don't give a shit.
That sounds like you.
If it works or not at launch, we just...
That sounds like you.
Don't care, right? We're going to make our money regardless.
You know, I have just a clip for that.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
This is a personal question, but do you live in a small city? How high is your rent? Nope, I don't live in a small city. Rent is okay.
And we know that in a few days, people will get frustrated of trying...
Phil can travel anywhere because he has to pay for the extra luggage cat is in the airport. Not only that, but 3 seats.
Trying to play it and just back out and not play.
He can't afford these games. He spent every dollar in wrestling tights. Be careful, he might write an angry letter.
Play it, and then enough people will be able to trickle in and play it slowly, and then everything will be fine. Yo,
sounds like it, Captain Dave today.
Forget the fact that the initial customer experience is absolutely atrociously awful.
Phil, sometimes these types of things takes time for it to actually work. It's not going to work right then and there. You have to have patience, and then it will work. In some cases, it might not work, and you could try to refund it. Or in this particular case, you could just delete the game because you're not going to play it because it doesn't work for you.
But I think as an industry, we need to stop actually giving these people a pass.
What did Microsoft do that was so bad? Because they had servers that couldn't let all the players in at once because too many people tried to log into it?
in 2024, and now it's about to be 2025 very shortly.
I know it's going to be 2025, Phil. It's one of those things I don't care about. It's one of those issues that's still going to go on to this day. There's nothing you can do about it.
We have to stop saying, oh, it's a video.
Phil's never in the industry, Stray Fox. He's never in the goddamn industry.
Game. Don't expect it to work at launch.
No, Phil, if you're going to get a game that you're going to expect it to work, but it doesn't work, I want the developer or the publisher, mostly the developer, to tell me if it's going to be fixed. That's what I would want in the game. If I got this game and I was sitting there waiting on the queue and it's not working, I want the game dev to actually come out and say, hey, we're having some issues. We're working as best as we can for it. I appreciate your patience. And I want updates. There's nothing wrong with having updates for this shit. Phil doesn't want that. Phil wants instant gratification. He's like, okay, I booted the game up. I should be playing right now. Right now! And he doesn't get that. And he complains like a baby. If Phil actually was invested his money, I'd imagine he'd be the guy that falls for every scam pump and dump crypto. How he didn't fall for the NFTs because they were shiny JPEGs is honestly amazing. I agree.
It should be, oh, it's a video game. It works at launch, and if it doesn't, we refund it, and we don't ever spend our money again on that.
Phil, that's, you're going into the whole Karen mentality. That's how you're acting. You believe that we should all be fucking Karens. Going up to the company and demanding to speak to a manager for a refund for a game that he didn't buy because it didn't work for him for a stream and he couldn't get day one views. And also a Wolverine toy.
And then they go out of business.
If Hogan released an NFT series, Pig Boy here would go bankrupt a second time.
Because they're incompetent. And then actual competent companies will step up and make games.
Phil, if you are complaining about competent companies or incompetent companies not making good games, go find other games to play. If you're that fucking mad that a game didn't work out for you, go play a different game. And I know he did the same thing with fucking, he did it with Black Ops 6. He played Black Ops 6 as a replacement. And even then, he was bitching and complaining. Cyberpunk 2077 literally proved him so wrong. Most of us refunded, then bought it again 2 or 3 years later because it was not only fixed, but improved. Exactly, with, what was it, Phantom Liberty? And also Edge Runners. Those two things alone rejuvenated Cyberpunk 2077. It made it great. It's the same thing with, like, what was it, No Man's Sky. When people bought No Man's Sky back in 2016... people were disappointed that they didn't have the things that Sean Murray promised. And then most people refunded it. I didn't refund it, though, because I was too lazy to do so. But regardless, though, as time went on, years upon years went by, that game went from a big disappointment to a pretty decent time. And now it's all out on all platforms. It's now... platforms. It has multiple updates. You can actually do online multiplayer with your friends. It actually works. Like, for God's sakes, it's so good. I like Rebecca's design Edge Runners mainly because I'm a sucker for cute, badass designs.
Get it?
Final Fantasy 14. Their first version of that was a complete piece of shit. And then they came out with A Realm Reborn. And they had a cutscene that the world was actually dying. And then A Realm was reborn. And it got better with each installment of it.
You want to know the saddest...
Yeah, meanwhile, Anthem still lingers. And not in a good way.
Part. Microsoft Flight Simulator is the big Microsoft exclusive of the year.
Okay, what does this have to do with anything?
It is.
Again, what does this have to do with anything?
Been no other major Microsoft exclusives. They pretended like that Senua's whatever it was, Senua's Sacrifice 2.
Hellblade 2, Senua's Sacrifice. Get the title right next time.
Whatever it was, that was going to be a big one. That one flopped huge.
It didn't do well as the first one, though. Fine, we can give you that one, Phil. You get this.
What?
But that's just it, though.
That game was...
Anthem was directly responsible for me watching Gundam and learning about DSP.
Terrible, and no one liked it. The first one was much better. Okay, this...
Depends. I know for a fact, in my personal opinion, I did not care for Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. I did not care for it.
This was their big exclusive of the year. And it doesn't even work.
The Normandy SR1 is going to be an update on No Man's Sky. Ooh, nice.
But that's okay. Remember, This is an Xbox.
Phil, you know what? I'm just going to do this.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, you're looking at their marketing strategy or their marketing, and you're bitching and complaining about it. It's a pretty unique idea to market the console, just market the brand. But Phil's going to take that and immediately shit on it because apparently everybody that works at any company has no idea what the fuck they're doing. But not Phil, though. Phil knows everything.
My laptop is an Xbox.
Again, what was it? Game Pass on PC.
Yeah, too bad I can't play your fucking games on it.
Uh-huh. And whose fault is that?
Because they don't work.
It's not your... No, it's not... Well, I was going to say it's not your fault.
Oh.
But it's not their fault. It's your fault. Now, I'm saying your fault, Phil, because I don't really think that anybody yelled at fucking Microsoft for this. And if they did, they got the answer they wanted, they dropped it. Not Phil. Oh, yeah, but you can't... Yeah, I get why you can. But you can play it on on your phone, though, although, granted, I don't know how you could. Bro, look like someone smeared their dookie on his head.
All right. Anyway, I vented and said my piece.
You vented, but said no peace. Instead, you created chaos and discourse.
But sadly, at this
I blame Linda, too.
point, I think I'm going to give up.
I only give him that Balatro shouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year. Not when it means Stellar Blade and Infinite Well didn't. Also a DLC, lol. I think Balatro does deserve to get some recognition because it's an indie developer. One guy made a game that sold 2 million units within half a year and created something that has really good quality and actually branched out to other indie titles. I would actually say it deserves something. It won't win Game of the Year, that's for sure. But I know for a fact it probably will win, like, debut or indie title.
It does not look like Flight Simulator is going to work today. So, at this point, I think we're just going to call the audible, right? I mean...
Oh, it was. I think it was, yeah. Hold on, I'm going to check that really quick. What do you say? Game director? Yeah, it was. Here you go. I was going to say, here you go, Mistra. You're talking about Balatro being nominated for game direction? It is. Game direction, best game of the year. Let's see, what other games is it nominated for, or awards? Let's see. Best indie game, best debut indie game. And also mobile game. It's on there for mobile. And let's see. There's actually down here multiple nominations. Look at this right here. Games that receive multiple nominations. Astrobot in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth got 7. Metaphor got 6. Balatro and Silent Hill 2 got 5. Black Ops 6, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Erdtree, Helldivers 2, and Senua's Hellblade 2 got 4. Star Wars Outlaws and Neva. I know Neva deserves to be on there, but why is Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaws doesn't deserve it. And all the rest of these games here got 2. And the one that had the majority of the publisher got the majority of it, Sony. Always going to be Sony. Devolver Digital. Wait, what did Devolver Digital publish? What did they publish? Let me check their indie games. Oh, Neva. That's what it was. They published Neva. And The Plucky Squire. That was another one, too.
The podcast ends in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, I agree. DLC shouldn't be on there. A DLC shouldn't win at least, even though I loved it. It should be its own category.
So I think that at this point, we should just say, forget it. It ain't going to work. Close it down. Shut it down. And I guess today we're doing Call of Duty.
Uh-huh. You're going to shut it down, huh? You should have canceled your stream after that, Phil. Go spend time with your wife.
Which sucks, you know. I had all this planned.
Not really.
And now that means that the whole week is thrown off because now I don't know when I can even play it, right? I don't even know if it's going to be Thursday or later. You know, I don't know. Because again, remember also, you know, with Stalker 2, people might want to see that. So now I don't know what to do, you know.
I guarantee you, he is not going to play Stalker 2. And if he does, he's going to hate it. He hated Stalker 1 when he played it during the Halloween marathon. He called it boring, dropped it, and didn't bother to return to it. Stalker is one of those games that you have to be invested into it. It's a game that's heavily immersive. Phil is never immersed in video games. He's going to sit there and go, and it's like, oh, comrade, oh, hello, comrade. And it's like, they're going to speak Russian, and it's like, why are they speaking Russian? Why can't they speak English? Hello?
It's incredibly frustrating.
Classic Phil stream. What's the opposite of ribbon cutting ceremony?
Frustrating.
The Challenger exploding? I don't know. I'm sorry, that was too dark.
This is what they're pulling.
That's a lie. He was super immersed in that card game in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, but he was bored.
Here.
Yeah, so many streamers were and still do stream Baltro. They do.
So I guess we'll have to try to figure it out.
Oh, the Stalker series is great.
By the way, for those who don't know, Call of Duty has a giant update today. It's 5 gigs.
Giant update. 5 gigs. 5 gigs is really nothing when it comes to Call of Duty. If you don't play Call of Duty in a while, and it automatically goes to 30 gigs, then there's something to talk about.
Pretty big update patch, and I'm actually applying it right now. So if you're interested in playing Call of Duty today, you're going to want to do that.
I mean, that's if you already played it or actually got it installed, Phil, which I already did.
Okay. All right, Big Boss has done a $2 super chat.
Boss!
Honey baked ham or traditional turkey, what is best? Depends. For Thanksgiving, I always have turkey.
I prefer ham, honestly. I don't care for turkey. I have a bad experience with turkey, though. Whenever I was back when I dated somebody, I spent time with their family, and they cooked turkey. The man of the house cooked turkey. I'm surprised that they made the turkey both undercooked and fucking dry. How in the unholy fuck do you make a turkey dry and undercooked? I do not understand.
I like ham. And
I prefer ham the most. Ham is my go-to when it comes to Thanksgiving foods. Because it's also good to actually make. You can actually have for like a breakfast food.
I would like a ham like maybe for Christmas or something. But I always have turkey on Thanksgiving. The thing is, I'm not even a big turkey guy, but I think it's just a tradition.
I'm not a big turkey guy. I don't like white meat.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I'm a ham guy as well as for Thanksgiving. Turkey be dry as hell generally. Agreed. Why not both? I just prefer turkey if I'm eating like a lunch meat sandwich at turkey. That's fine. But turkey for like Thanksgiving, nah, just give me ham.
You're in a day.
Like, give me ham, mashed potatoes, maybe some corn, maybe and a green bean casserole and some stuffing. I'm good.
He says, I'm on the Series S. I've been stuck on a loading languages.
Salmon every holiday. No, duck.
Is at 0% for 2 hours. I don't think the game is working for anyone.
To me?
I just don't think the game is working for a single person. Mozzie just did the $2 super chat. Says, thanks for the update on Call of Duty. I didn't know. Yeah, get your updates loaded now. It's a big one. I'm doing it right now so that we can,
it's a doozy.
Can play right after the podcast.
Yeah, turkey, thick sliced bacon, tomato, lettuce, ranch, and pepper jack. Don't forget pepper jack cheese.
So I'm going to have to announce it. Shall I just do it now? I'll do it now live.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. This fucking thing sucks.
Well, everyone, FYI.
Why would he say FYI in the fucking update?
Microsoft
Stop it.
Flight Simulator is broken and not working for anyone on.
Put gravy on the dry turkey. There are some cases where the dry turkey with gravy, it helps it a little bit, but if it's undercooked and raw and fucking dry, there ain't no saving that.
Launch day.
Swiss is the superior cheese, but I'll let it slide.
There.
Depends on what you're putting it on. Honestly, provolone is better than Swiss.
I'll be playing COD Black Ops 6 MP for this stream instead. Sorry for the required. Which it sucks, but
wait, hold on, what?
Required for this stream instead. Sorry for the required. Which it
sorry for the required switch.
It sucks, but this is game development.
This is game development.
Game development in 2024.
You didn't even know it's not.
Apparently.
It's not, Phil. That's just you being a little baby about it. A little bitch baby. Havarti is just like fancy provolone.
Okay.
Munster, mayo, onions, turkey, leaf of lettuce, pepper. Hello, Ice. What's up, man? This is just terrible. Hello, dead air.
So there you go. I made the announcement both on Twitter and I posted on the community post here. So now
I really don't care for Gorgonzola. I don't give a fuck about it.
People will know.
I think it's funny that the guy who created Chowder, he said the reason why the little rat boy is named Gorgonzola because he hates Gorgonzola.
Oh.
Dude, I type slow, but I don't talk out loud when I type.
All right. So, guys, thank you for your support. We have a little bit of extra time.
No, instead, you just talk really, really fast and type slow.
If you guys would like to tag me in chat and have a little bit of discussion back and forth. Or,
he is so defeated.
Or, let's, contributions, of course. We want to keep the streak alive. It sucks that now people who would be coming by today to see Flight Sim can't see it. I hate disappointing, but I can't make a game work that doesn't.
I hate disappointing. You say you hate disappointment. You hate disappointing, and you don't even continue with saying people.
I hope that you will stick around for Call of Duty.
No, thank you.
If you were going to stick around for Flight Sim, obviously I don't want to have my...
Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil, stop picking at your face.
Stream attendance now completely tank because I can't play the game that was originally intended, which, obviously is not something in my control. And
again, who's to blame for this again?
So, thank you. Let's hang out and have a little bit of a good time here before we jump into Call of Duty. Let's get some support today. Let's see.
Give me some money after I bitched and complained.
Cope.
More mozzarella is the best cheese. Mozzarella is good depending on what you put it on. That's just a thing.
So, super chat wise, we have a few super chats. We have the 5 gifted memberships from earlier. And we had that big tip. We have nothing whatsoever on the kick side. So let's get some subs and gifted subs over there, if possible. And also, how about some more stuff on the YouTube side or some tips or whatever is all.
Give me money.
Appreciate it. Let's get some likes. I think we're only at 60 likes on YouTube. We're at 64 likes. Let's get that to 100 likes. We have like 350 viewers.
If you want to kick Phil in the face, like the stream. Okay, bye.
We can definitely do better than that. Come on. Let's get those likes up.
Okay, PvP clone, stop.
All right. So
stop it.
Got the drip.
Get some
I
help.
got the drip.
Okay, guess what time it is? It's time for Call of Duty Rage. I did see some of this, though. I was informed about this as well. Hoo boy!
Ah!
Did he say he got a couple of super chats? I don't see them on the leaderboard. Yeah, I don't see them either. Time Rage. Let's go. Phil, why you have the guns akimbo? Like, I don't understand why he has these. Like, he thinks that this is fun, invigorating gameplay, but it's not. Because I think the reason why he's bringing up the guns akimbo now is because in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, he played it and he got good kills out of it. He thinks he's going to get an advantage of this. He's not. Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. I could see that grenade.
I took it and then I died.
We're losing Charlie.
Yeah, you took it, Phil.
Losing A.
Damn!
What the holy hell?
You got killed by a grenade. They afterlifed you.
Huh?
You weren't paying attention, Phil. They went up the zip line.
Made no noise whatsoever until
Phil, they might have a perk that makes them quiet.
they were firing on me. There was zero noise made.
Again, they went up the zip line, saw you, went bang bang, and killed you.
Not even the zip line they were riding on.
Again, they have the perk that makes them quiet.
What am I supposed to do?
Phil, if you could see clearly, there's a guy right there, doesn't have any dots on there, no blue dots, means, hey, that's the opponent, kill it.
Ah!
What am I supposed to do? Somehow they're insta-killing us from maximum distance with a spammed shotgun.
We're losing Alpha.
Spam shotgun. Also, he's dying by dragon's breath, too. Holy shit. Nicely done.
I don't even understand what's going on.
You know what, Redbird? I didn't make that comparison until now.
Why is there...
The fucking guns, they look like the Zapper, the NES Zapper. I did not even realize that. Holy shit.
Fire? A fire shotgun?
No, they look like Nerf guns, honestly. Or like Nerf, what was it? Not Nerf, but gel blasters. That's what they look like to me. What the fuck was that shooting?
Perfect.
Sniped.
So bad.
Wait, how'd you get sniped with the Tonto? Wait, oh right, I forgot. He's playing on hardcore mode. He is playing on hardcore. Meaning that you can take like 1 or 2 bullets and you die.
We're losing Alpha.
Planting spring mine.
Jesus Christ. You're so bad at this, Phil.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Lockdown.
Tonto.
Losing A.
Tonto is a good SMG. I do know the Battle Pass, they unlock a new SMG. The, was it the SOG? SOG? I don't know what it's called, but that one I just got in the Battle Pass.
What the fuck? I literally took...
What was that animation? Like, look at that. Like, take a look at how he... That ragdoll.
Losing A.
Jesus Christ, that ragdoll.
What the fuck?
That ragdoll was like, he was about to do a ballerina flip.
I literally took 1 step after spawning.
Uh-huh.
I took...
Yeah, 11-11.
A single
11-11, make a wish.
step forward and I died. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Nothing. You're playing a hardcore mode, bitch.
Sorry, mate.
Enemy UAV inbound.
You just die instantly with 0 chance to react to
Yes.
anything around you.
Yes.
Wow, what a great game mode.
This is a good mode, Phil. This is actually a fun mode. Sure, you'll die alive if you don't know what you're doing, but it's fun. Bang.
I fired. As soon as
Shotgun.
they appeared on the screen, I depressed the trigger and the game...
You depressed the trigger? Hold on, did he say he depressed the trigger?
I fired. As soon as they appeared on the screen, I depressed...
Why'd you depress the trigger? That trigger did nothing wrong, man.
The trigger. And
why are you making it sad? That trigger's gonna go off itself.
The game delays and doesn't fire in time, and then you die.
That's not the game's fault, Phil. That's you.
I can't make the game work.
I love the death poses. They're so good.
Bring B.
Okay, I have to see.
And then you die. I can't make the game work.
Okay, he wasn't even paying attention to it right. Like, he is not watching his surroundings at all. He's not checking his 3s, 6, 9s. He's not checking his full clocks.
B.
And he's not even checking the fucking, like, little thing right there. This tells you if there's an enemy nearby. He is not quick.
Secured.
No, he's definitely not checking his corners, especially if there's corner demons.
Big juicy butt.
That booty just too fine.
He's having fun.
How are they killing you from across a fucking building with a shotgun?
Again, it's hardcore. Get used to it.
Why is the game so bad?
It is the same person killing him. I did not realize that. Can't win the game. My inputs have depression. Then they just cure themselves, and I did good.
This game is a joke. It really is.
Donkey Kong 64 is a good game, but collecting everything in there is a fucking nightmare.
This game is a horrible joke.
If you wanted a good example of someone actually going through hell, trying to not platinum, but get 100% on this, watch some Call Me Johnny's video about it. Johnny versus DK64. Go watch that instead. Or if you like, just go watch the, or not watch, but listen to the song Squeeze Banana. I'm pretty sure that everyone has done it already.
How do you like this game?
It is a joke.
This game is fucking...
Yeah.
so bad.
Losing Bravo.
Killed by an invisible enemy.
They're camped, Phil. Oh, no,
Again,
I got
killed
just
by an invisible enemy.
I got just
I'm looking
the sound
at the
for
entire
this.
courtyard with therms, no one there. I die, then the enemy fucking shows up. That's not how a competitive game can be played.
Yes, it is. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Going back again?
Enemy fucking shows up. That's not how a competitive game can be played.
Yes, it is. If they know what they're doing and they're actually camping and actually strategizing what to do next, yes, this game can be considered to be competitive.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Bang, bang.
I fired.
Bang,
I fired.
Charlie.
Barely, but he missed.
I fired. I fired, and the gun
Rage quit hero.
didn't fire. It gave them the kill.
There goes my hero.
The game is terrible.
Losing A.
I get the Merc tier 2 if I finish that. I know, it's not my fault.
Not my
It's
fault,
not my fault
dude.
at all. It's stupid game design, just really poorly made game. Yeah. It's so bad these people can take advantage of the bad gameplay.
What?
And just run around with a stupid shotgun spraying and getting cheap kills.
The shotgun is a good weapon,
And they
though.
think they're fucking good. No, you're actually a terrible fucking player.
Phil, it really depends on how that shotgun is actually smith in the gunsmith. Like, you can take a shotgun, the Marine, in the game. It is not the best shotgun, but once you tweak it and actually give it, like, better, like, firing power and better recoil, better accuracy and handling, that shotgun can be a fucking beast, bro. Like, it just is. Also, another thing, Battle Pass.
You're abusing the fucking way the netcode works. It's terrible.
I don't think abusing shit.
Oh, they were invisible. They weren't out of cover.
Yeah, I don't know. It's called a shotgun.
Saw that they were behind the wall, so they're gonna pop out one side or the other.
Yeah, the people killing Phil is number one.
No, I died. Then it shows muzzle flash.
Hold on.
Wall, so they're gonna pop out one side or the other. No, I died. Then it shows muzzle flash.
Phil, there's a guy right up there. He was not invisible.
And then I'm fucking. Then they don't even show up. It's like, what are you talking about?
Invisible people. Invisible people.
It's so fucking bad. And this is the premier competitive shooter right now. This piece of shit.
What a piece of
God.
shit game this is, dude.
He shoots his teammates while he has thermal on too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, summon the brain dude.
Dude, what a piece of fucking shit.
I remember this too. He was on this mode and he killed his teammate with a headshot.
Oh.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Front clear.
Cope. Cope.
I killed them, but then I died anyway.
No, you didn't. He didn't kill anybody. He killed one person, but he was up close. Defeated.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, the shotgun person was coming. Oh, god damn it. He had a 1.0 kill death ratio. Shit.
The game is terrible. I really wish the game was better. It's so bad. So on hardcore, everything does die. It's not like a bullet.
Hey, it's the shotgunner.
Bullet sponge, but because the connections are terrible, half the time,
hey, it's Phil.
You are looking down the sight. There is nothing there. You die, and then it claims they were there shooting you, even though they're not there. And then an idiot like this running around with a shotgun killing
Hey, that was actually good.
people from maximum fucking range
Phil, stop off with that negative res.
with an incendiary shotgun, which isn't fucking strategic military gameplay. It's
Phil, this has nothing to do with military gameplay. It's strategic, sure, but you fail to understand is that they're using Dragon's Breath. Those are incendiary rounds. Incendiary rounds are used in the military, Phil.
dunce level spazzing child who snorted 2 pixie sticks gameplay. There they are. There's
I actually like that. It's a pretty nice little emote.
the child. Look, they're having a fucking seizure because they snorted so much sugar before they played the game.
Jesus fucking Christ, you toxic fucking cunt.
Stupid fucking cunt.
Oh my god. Why you gotta be such a toxic little bitch? All he wants are kills instead of defending like you're supposed to, and he wonders why his team lost. Isn't Dragon's Breath against Geneva Convention? Probably. Not a clown.
All right. So listen, hardcore was fun, but let's go back to regular for now. Regular core, as they
Hardcore is great.
say, for a few matches. So
Yeah, whoa, spaz. That's an derogatory term. Oh, it is.
I can at least
Phil doesn't care.
get these secondary kills.
I hate to break it to you, Phil, but you are not that good at COD.
I'm also gonna split
No, you're absolutely right. Wings of Redemption is better.
the part.
Maybe if he could learn the game, he would do better, but he won't. And also, goddamn it, fucking Nuketown.
I can't control it. Once I basically get to a situation where there's someone in front of me, I try to aim and fire, and nothing works, and I just die instantly.
Bill, with guns akimbo with the pistols, you can't aim. You can't hold down the button to do the aim down sight. Instead, you're just gonna, you know, and then die. See? Like that.
Established overhead.
Oh no. Oh no, it's Dookie Nukie.
Fucking awful. Nothing works. Nothing's registering, nothing does damage, and nothing works.
Phil, just get rid of guns akimbo. Just get rid of the akimbo pistols. They're not doing anything for you. The akimbo, the pistolas, the dual Bernellis are doing nothing for you. Just stop it.
Yeah, everything they do insta-kills me. No matter what, I'm instantly dead.
Phil, you died to a headshot.
Sóbrame, por favor, you cabrón.
Like, Jesus, relax, dude.
Phil would be the type of person, if he had a Mexican audience, he'd be like, ah, sí, mucho dinero, por favor.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Axe in Spanish. The guy that can't shoot the enemies right in front of him trying to akimbo from a distance. This is not a good thing to do.
None of my bullets register, no matter what I do.
Oh, god damn. Rage quit. I never played Call of Duty, but I can presume it's hyper-awareness simulator.
Let's head into the volcano.
Kinda. He learned perfect Spanish just to pick for money. No, he wouldn't. He would be like, mucho dinero. Diablo Taco Bell. Are you fluent? No, I feel fine.
No point playing.
Are you fluent? ¿Dónde está biblioteca? ¿Dónde está baño?
No point in playing if your guns don't deal damage.
¿Dónde está Taco Bell?
Might as well just fucking stand there and let them shoot me.
Yeah, necesito dinero, por favor.
And put the guns down.
Necesito, por favor. Gracias, Senor Jade.
A waste of time. Waste of my fucking time.
Yeah, puto madre. DSP los huevos en tu boca.
What a fucking waste of time. As you can see,
¿Dónde está? Yo quiero Taco Bell. Now we've gone straight into Spanish. La bamba. Can you speak Spanish? La bamba da da da.
I don't care about win-loss ratio. I quit enough that I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no mom.
I'll never have a positive win.
Yeah. Can you speak Spanish? Buongiorno.
Loss ratio because I'm not going to play terrible games.
Do you have gelato?
Wah.
Hola. Mi amo es Felipe.
Wah.
It just reminds me of that scene from Family Guy. It's like, hey, that was pretty good. Except you didn't need to say es. You don't need to say mi amo es Brian. You could just say mi amo Brian. So you can speak English. Just this and the other sentence that just explains it. You're serious, right? ¿Qué? Tengo en cuenta en los pantalones. God damn it. Yeah, that's Italian. Do you have taco? ¿Dónde está Taco Bell?
Hit. I instantly die.
Philip, no Felix.
Great gameplay.
Yes. Bion, requesting UAV tactical.
Scammer, no scamming.
Ugh.
Deploy napalm strike.
Motivation of attendees decreased by 50.
Look how he just leans into the mic when he does that. Yeah, taco de lengua.
Excuse me.
What was their language before the Spaniards came?
Man, my throat. I got a frog in my throat.
I don't know.
Ugh. Trying to get it out. I think I got it out.
It's Mercedes' birthday. Oh no, Fire Emblem 3 houses. Meh.
Annoying. Well, we won. I did a pretty good kill death ratio there.
Yeah, but you're 4th place at Evo. American's best, I guess.
Give us good work, Woods.
Phil's just adults, Eric Cartman. Like, yeah.
Oh, man.
How do I reach these dents?
We dominated, right? Wasn't it like insane amount of domination there?
You didn't dominate shit. Oh, there we go.
You tell me, very first person I see, I get the drop on them.
They probably have better guns.
Zoom, I fire, instantly kill.
They probably have a better gun than you that has heavier firepower than you.
So why would I continue to play? Why don't I just quit now?
Did you just die to an SMG?
Why don't I just quit now?
You got killed by an SMG. Phil, you have an assault rifle, for God's sake.
Here you go. Quit.
How do I reach these dents? I know. I should tell them that it's not my fault. It's the game's fault. Ah, yee. Ah, see.
I'm not gonna play that game. I'm gonna waste
Yeah,
my
better
time.
perks too. Fast Hand's another one.
I'm playing that match.
Can we ban quitters? I wish we could.
There's no reason to play it. If your fucking netcode's so bad, your latency is so bad.
The netcode is not even that bad. 19 milliseconds is not bad netcode, dude.
That my bullets have no effect on the enemy, that I'm not
Well, your bullets might suck then, Phil.
going to play your match.
Yeah, and I think your wife's bullets are probably better than yours.
I'm going to quit every fucking time.
The only thing your wife has to complain about with her bullets is that she needs more batteries.
Oh my god.
Hostile attached to hard point.
And look, you just started a match that's already started.
Hard point. I got that sniper. Let's go.
People called him out for blaming skill-based matchmaking, so now he's blaming rollback net snort code. Always. He always likes to blame anything that's not out of his control. Batteries not included. Are you going to be streaming during the holiday weekend? This one or next one? Yeah, better yet, get good. Oh, he's playing Hardpoint. Oh no, he assassinated Donald Trump.
See this lag? You see how bad it is? Incredible lag.
Phil, you're at 30 milliseconds. That's not bad. The next one, probably.
We've taken control.
I filled them with bullets. They didn't die.
Fucking rage quitting ass. Like, goddamn.
Stupid fucking cunt!
So am I.
No point in playing.
I think devs should stop putting milliseconds on screen just for Phil so he can't make excuses. I agree, 100%. Get rid of the milliseconds or the options to actually show that on there. Oh, he would complain for days.
There's no point in playing it. Why would I care? It's so bad. There's no fucking point. The enemies are standing in front of me, and are they ever gonna die?
Are you the guy that squirts lube on your fucking wife when Tyrone needs assistance? Because that's what that looks like.
Holy fucking shit, relax. Some people just can't control themselves.
Please.
Well, back to 30, so it's another laggy match.
No, it's not. I've actually had matches that were in the 50s, and yet I played them fine.
Every time it's 30 milliseconds, it's a skill-based matchmaking laggy match.
Yeah, he's working for a reason to quit. Well, he has $104 right now.
Single time.
You know what I was doing throughout the entirety of this? I was actually resting to get better because my throat was actually not that great. But now my throat's doing a little bit better now because, I don't know. I think the power of making fun of Phil actually helps out a lot, I guess. But also I have a lot of medicines and water to nearby me to actually help out with that too. But you know what I was doing as well as resting? I was playing Blood Omen. Because apparently I forgot how to play Blood Omen 1 and 2, and they are out on PlayStation Premium. Such a good set of games. Although Soul Reaver is better. Because the only game I actually do remember in the Legacy of Kain franchise was Soul Reaver. That's the one I remember the most.
Team deathmatch. Engagement windows open. Go, go, go!
I think I have my friend sick of this. It sucks. Oh, look, someone was behind you, Phil. You could have teched if you saw that.
How is the...
Calling 30 milliseconds laggy is crazy work. Oh, it's crazy.
The enemy...
Do I have vitamin C? Yes, I do.
Behind me, the match just started.
Uh-huh.
How could they have been behind me?
Because they run around the map, Phil, and they just saw you go, duh.
What the fuck?
Oh! What the fuck? He cheated.
What happened?
That looks like an LMG. You got killed by an LMG. Hold on. Hold on. He was about to voice crack. And you got killed by the guy that's on top of the fucking stairs.
What happened? Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here!
Shut up.
What? Dude, I seriously don't want to play right now. The game is fucking awful.
200 milliseconds delay in mental processing. Like, there are times where I'm actually doing good in Call of Duty, then I fuck up, and I was like, oh, hey, there's one guy. Oh, shit, there's the other teammates. Oh, shit, I am dead.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Thermo set.
Behind you, Phil.
I can't do anything because every single time I get into a firefight, the enemy somehow is behind me. So there's never a chance to have a fair fight.
What the fuck was that aim? Hold on. That needs to be analyzed. Look at this. He has his gun aimed. Down the sights. There are 2 enemies there. 3, actually. There's one right here. He's aiming for this one. But he draws away from the one he's doing damage on already to focus on the other one. Why would you do that, Phil? Phil, just focus on the one that you're killing, then focus on the other one. But if that one got away, or they're shooting at you, pull back. Goddamn fucking rage quit, I swear to God. Stop it! Imagine being an actual Fail fan. You like Call of Duty and Pig Roach does this to you and expects you to tip him. Yeah. His aim is terrible.
Literally, hit. No one dies, I instantly die.
Phil, that is what you're calling as spray and praying. And you're just doing it worse.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was terrible aim. He was aiming for the chest. He's not aiming for the head. And then he just dashes, but he like points the gun over to someone else, misses most of them.
It's 3 matches in a row that were unplayable. Literally 3 fucking matches in a row that are unplayable.
Uh-huh. You know.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
Shut up.
Sorry, I would say I made it the fuck up, but he's just like on the verge of crying.
Like I said, when I'm in the match, that's the 10, 12 milliseconds. It's fun. It works. Then I can get kills, then everything registers. When I'm in these 30 millisecond matches, that's the skill-based matchmaking,
And he's, oh yeah, now he's stumbling over his words. So he's gotten to the point where he's like making an excuse so many times that he just stumbles over his words. Like, Phil, this isn't helping you.
Triggered, and now the match is laggy.
Oh, you're triggered?
Shit. And it doesn't work, so I just don't want to play it.
Oh, where?
So I just got to keep quitting until they fucking give me a match that's not laggy.
Phil, what you are doing is not a good idea. You keep constantly quitting the matches, and it's just going to put you in a match that's already started.
Now we're at 34 milliseconds.
That's not bad.
Even worse.
Not terrible.
It's going to be just as laggy. Watch. It's going to be fucking terrible.
No. SMO is being a finished World War II sniper. Ah.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Hey, look, your team is winning, but it's not by you. What the fuck was that?
Okay. So how many bullets I put in him?
I want to know how much his weapon sucks right now. Like, what's his firepower? Because if his firepower is that bad that he can't even kill someone from that distance, yeah, work on things that helps out with your firepower, bro. I was not expecting that. He was saying Bloodborne as laggy earlier during single player. How?
Snake?
The aim assist is working against him. Oh no.
Yes!
Yes! Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Goddamn, 4th rage quit.
Four in a row. 4 laggy skill-based matchmaking matches in a row, not worth playing. I'm still waiting. I am still waiting for a match to be legit.
Just quit.
So I can enjoy it. It's been, what, about 15, 20 minutes since I got one? 4 trash games in a row. Any day, they're going to give me a match where I can actually play the game. I'm still waiting. I really would have liked to play Flight Simulator today. It would have been so much fun.
No, it wouldn't. It would be boring as fuck.
We would have seen so many places, but, you know, another group of inept game devs.
Uh-huh. This is coming from the inept, incompetent game player. Do you think Adam DBZ, man, has a cat family too? Probably.
Ah!
It's worse. Oh, I bet.
Okay, confirming fire.
Sniper eliminated.
How did he see me? Look at this smoke. He doesn't have us. Look at this.
Phil up!
How did he see me? Look at this smoke. He doesn't have us.
Fill up!
Look at this. Why?
Fill up! Fill up! Fill up! Phil! You were right there! You were out of the fucking smoke, dude! How in the fuck were you like, oh, I was in the smoke, how did he see me?
Didn't have us. Look at this. Why was I completely immersed in smoke? So I couldn't see anything, but on his side, you could see right through the smoke. And he didn't have a thermal scope.
Also, I love how he's like, look at this, skips the kill cam, and goes in what he believes what happened, when in reality, he was out of the smoke, and they saw him. And the same sniper killed him.
You see what I mean? It's the laziest game development I've ever seen. It's not even equal on each side. I can't see because of the smoke I threw, but the enemy doesn't have the issue they can see. How does it make any fucking sense?
Phil, what you failed to realize that you were out of the smoke.
Smoke out.
Yeah, you were not immersed, LMAO, and then died explaining it too. You're the same guy. Run away, Philip. Nope, dead. Rage quit.
Okay, 5 in a row. Still waiting for a match where I can play the game. That's 5 in a row. It's unplayable. Hey, at the very least, they're claiming I actually got a thermal grenade lethal kill there. I don't even know how. So now I can finally unequip this piece of shit. It's such a bad grenade. I'll go back to the impact. Impact is pretty good.
Is it?
Impact is pretty good. Smoke is, or therm is terrible. We are at $108 in contributions. We have not had significant contributions in about an hour and a half. So now would be the time to contribute and allow the streak to continue. If the streak ends today because Flight Simulator fucking didn't work, I'm going to be insanely angry at Microsoft.
No, you're going to be angry at your audience for not giving you money.
Seriously, I mean it. Like, I'm going to be very upset if the streak ends because people wanted to come for Flight Sim. There was no Flight Sim. And
it's good for hardcore? Okay, that makes sense.
Just did an impromptu thing. Fuck them. What a bunch of shitheads. Oh my god. Fuck them. You tell me. I shot on him first, was hitting him with a lot of bullets. I go down.
Well, there you go, though, Phil. They're aiming better than you.
Instantly. Again.
We've given up the lead.
Sniped.
I threw the grenade. It didn't throw.
No, you didn't.
Throw it. I died instantly.
No, you didn't throw it. You were in the animation to throw it, but the game didn't throw it. Now it threw it.
Killed from behind.
From behind? Oh, he was. Okay.
Killed from behind.
He, like, shot him up his ass, and he's like, okay, done. Move on.
I just spawned with a guy to my left shooting me, so I step forward, and then I get killed by 2 people in front of me.
Phil, what you fail to realize is that Babylon is actually the worst map when it comes to spawns. This is a terrible map.
Amazing, riveting.
Like, it's like Stakeout as well, but the excuse for Stakeout, which I can actually understand, Stakeout is a smaller map. This one is a little bit more of a medium-sized map. Not much small, but it's mostly medium. And the spawns are terrible.
Gameplay. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking buffoons? Amazing gameplay. They act like they never made a video game before.
Treyarch? Really? You're seriously saying that Treyarch didn't make a video game? I'm gonna look up something. Hold on. Treyarch. Treyarch has been founded since 1996. What was their first game? Oh, okay, let's see. It was acquired by Activision in 2001. The studio is known for making for its work for the Call of Duty series, which is developed alongside Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer Games, and Raven Software. Hollow be its name. Okay, so they started. Ooh, you want to know a fun fact about this too? You know the game Ultimate Spider-Man? They actually made that game. That was actually a fun Spider-Man game.
It's the biggest FPS in the world. They make $1 billion a year. And
then again, though, Phil, it's not just Treyarch making the games for Call of Duty. There's also Infinity Ward, there's also Raven Software, and there's also Sledgehammer. And there's, yeah, there's that.
This is what they come up with.
This is what they come up with. This game is universally acclaimed for its gameplay, its multiplayer, its campaign, and also the directional movement. The omnidirectional movement is actually really spot on. And I agree, Wilson. Raven Software is really good.
Yeah, what am I doing wrong? Tell me what the fuck I'm doing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did absolutely nothing wrong.
I did everything correct.
I did everything right.
You sure you did? Ah, yes, the AK-74. Modern Warfare 2, 2009 one. Good.
What the fuck is going on? I shot him in the face. No headshot.
No, you didn't.
Recognition. Then I'm instantly dead.
Nice shooting, Tex.
No one died.
Why are you trying to go for the shot in the dick? Why are you trying to shoot him in the dick?
Ah!
He has 17 years career as a content creator, and that's all he could come up with.
Guys.
I agree, Hoffer.
Literally no one dies.
No one dies.
Unreal.
Unreal.
No one dies.
You keep getting killed by Mad Mike with the Trump clan tag, and you died to a headshot.
Doesn't matter how many times I shoot.
When is Phil teaming up with Wings? Never.
Them, they just stand up and kill me. What a piece of shit. Fuck this game.
Rage quit 6.
Fuck this. I give up. Wasting my time. Quite frankly, I also don't want to grind for fucking diamonds over and over to do this. This is a waste of my fucking time. This game sucks. Who didn't want Flight Sim? I know. We all wanted Flight Sim.
Yeah, who didn't want it? I didn't. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was with that aim?
Wanted Flight Sim.
Look at this aim. Look at this aim. I'm going to slow it down to like 0.2 speed. "14 bullets he fired, and I guarantee you 4 of them hit and nothing happened."
Are you kidding me?
Nothing died. He didn't even die.
I hit him with 2 to 3 bullets, re-aimed, hit him with another 7.
No, you didn't. You weren't re-aiming.
He didn't die, and then I instantly died. Why am I playing a fucking first-person shooter where no one dies?
Phil, they do die. You want to know how you died? You die because they actually have an SMG, which has a higher fire rate than your gun does. And they probably have it equipped, or actually changed, or tweaked, so that way it has a better firepower and better accuracy.
I hit him with 2 to 3 bullets, re-aimed, hit him with another 7. He didn't die, and then I instantly died.
Wah.
Why am I playing a fucking first-person shooter where no one dies?
He meant first person.
Yeah, like that, see?
That guy jumped off the building.
Phil, you've done the same thing.
Dude, it's insane. Like, it's unplayable.
Phil, you got killed by a headshot.
Garbage.
What are you doing?
Aguinaldo requesting LDBR strike. Attack off.
Runs through the smoke and insta-kills me, even though there's no way he could possibly see me.
Good evening. Also, how many deaths do you have so far?
Attack off.
runs through the smoke and insta-kills me, even though he's just...
7-7.
No way he could possibly see me.
Yeah,
what is going on? I just spawned. Dude, no.
7 rage quits. I blame the tism for Phil's bad gaming.
Stop. What the fuck? Why are they trolling me now, man? Stop this bullshit, Capcom. Why did they do this? This is nonsense.
And he's mad because he didn't hit his tipped goal that time.
This is so bad.
I can't wait for him to start blaming the controller. It's coming. I can't wait.
Guys, this is it. We have 15 minutes left on the stream. So I guess the streak is going to end because of fucking Flight Sim, huh? Seriously, this is bullshit.
It's not Flight Sim's fault there, Phil. You're not playing it.
The streak is going to end because Flight Sim couldn't be played today and everyone left who wanted to play Flight Sim and support it.
Where?
This is ridiculous.
Hey, look, Battle Pass, the one thing he doesn't give a fuck about.
I'm pretty pissed off. I'm not going to lie. You can see how angry I am. Oh my god. I didn't want to play this today. I wanted to play Flight Sim like all of you. And now it seems like all this work of 72 fucking straight streams is going to go down the toilet because...
Someone then donated because he was whining about... Yeah, because he was gaslighting.
This bullshit. And it pisses me the fuck off. It really does, man. Yeah, dude, forget it. You saw that insane delay. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. I need a new match, dude. He was right in front of me. I said... Then it started registering. After like 12 bullets. Fuck that. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really
legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuke the
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Yeah, it's been a while since I reacted to duty streams, so apparently Argentina struck back! Argentina returned to us! And he's playing Bloodborne.
Will people me a $5 if I give a juicy fat dab on stream?
What? What was that?
What?
Razor Cosmic, since becoming a member, I appreciate it. Also, Kino Bro 69 gifted 20 Argentinian.
Your name is Dark Side Dabbing? Your name is Dark Side Dabbing. Okay, well, hold on.
That sounds gay, Phil.
Can't dab. Oh, hold on. Let me clear out this area. Stop biting my ass.
Oh,
more
no.
dogs here. Let me clear out this area. Wow, did we get a bunch of gifted members? We got a bunch of gifted memberships.
Do not dab.
It's over on YouTube right now. Thank you for that. I'll shut that out in a second.
You'll shut that down here in a second. Fun fact, I sang that I need that money song randomly to my wife. She started laughing out loud and begged me to stop. Oh, he can never dab.
Damn erratic dogs. It's erratic how they attack. It's very annoying. Another goddamn bagman there in front of a wall.
You know, he could have dabbed right there. He could have dabbed right there, but he chose not to. She knows about Phil. It's not my voice, promise.
Yes. We're almost done with this area, if I remember. There's not that much left.
Oh, no. What? Kino Bro gave another 10.
Oh, Kino Bro is gifting a ton. Kino Bro gifted 20 memberships, then gifted another 10 memberships on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Bloodborne, both the gameplay and also the soundtrack. Ooh, it's so good.
All right, let me clear this out, and then I will do...
Clear this out.
All these shoutouts and update the leaderboard. I'm pretty positive that we hit the goal. Shit.
You know, this game actually makes me want to play Blasphemous again. Blasphemous is so good.
Look, guys, the PS5 Pro is making me play better.
Finally, what a dick. Oh, these guys are such a pain. Okay. Wasted all my blood shards on these assholes. Alright. The Tonitrus. This is the electric mace that hunter had earlier. I tried using this in my first playthrough, and at first I thought it was good. Once you get further in, it really sucks. It's not that good.
Then again, though, Phil, it's probably useful for a beginning part of the game, or at that part of the game. Everything else that you get afterwards becomes better. So no shit, it's not going to do well towards the end.
So... Okay, is that really it? Wow, if that's the case, I kind of wasted a lot of fucking blood healing items. Damn, I admit I did.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
Wisdom. Jeez. I seriously wasted a ton. I have 4. How am I going to fight Parl with only 4 blood vials? The answer is I'm not. I guess I can't fight Parl.
No, I agree, Ollie. If they put Bloodborne on PC, people will die happy.
Right now. We cleared the whole area of all enemies, but I don't have any healing items. I'm going to have to go, like, grind somewhere to get healing items in order...
I thought you didn't like to grind, Phil.
In order to fight Parl. That sucks. I didn't come over here. I? No.
He didn't even shout them out yet. That's great, but if you have nothing in Arcane, then it will be shit. It's an Arcane build weapon. Have I played Bloodborne before? I have. I just forgot most of the things about Bloodborne.
Ooh, hopefully I can do some leveling.
I do know that Bloodborne is an amazing game. Like one of the best FromSoft titles.
And some weapon leveling.
Yeah, he can just buy the fucking vials, and he just doesn't want to, because he doesn't want to lose his souls.
I'm gonna say this just opens the other shortcut. Yep, so now we come back here. That's good, because I don't have to go back. Okay. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence his harrowing cry. Dun dun dun. That's a story piece there. Alright, so let me go back to the Hunter's Dream. Let me do a tremendous amount of shout-outs, update the leaderboards, and then we'll continue.
Yeah, thank you, Sarah, for ruining it.
So, is Kino Bro's account real? This is a good question, guys. Here's why I ask. These gifted memberships that Kino Bro just gave me could be completely fake. They could be completely fake. This could be that you noticed that I've been shouting out memberships recently. So, I don't know. How about this?
Kino Bro's like, yes, man, I'm real.
The only way to tell is if Kino Bro actually does a super chat.
And immediately, as soon as Phil gets like all those memberships, he immediately goes into, oh, hey, are you real? Give me a super chat right now.
And if Kino Bro does a super chat and it shows that it's Argentinian, it means that it's a troll.
Who cares?
Because I can't tell if these are legit or not. These could all be worth a penny. Seriously, each one of these memberships could be worth a penny. So yeah, I literally can't count them. Hello? I can't until we legitimately feel if this guy's real or not. And I don't know. A count that was just made today that claims they were sent by Kino Casino. Yeah, right. Sounds suspect. And then just
no one really said they're from Kino Casino.
Happens to drop
gifted memberships to make you feel good inside. He's such a piece of shit for this. Always. Like, most people that get memberships, they don't give a fuck if they're fake or not. It's just a membership.
30 memberships out of nowhere, even though I don't know who they are and this is their first night here. Sounds like Argentinian memberships to me.
Oh, wow.
Just saying. So, yeah, I don't know if I can count these or not. I feel like it would be unsafe to count those, right? No, the sad fact is YouTube never fixed the loophole and there's no way to verify.
Even though they already fixed the loophole, according to what I heard, apparently it's been fixed, but YouTube is, not YouTube, but Phil's going to pretend that it wasn't fixed.
Someone could still do the Argentinian
Messi, help.
Membership shit. It's ridiculous that you can, but, you know, if he was, if he did a super chat and the super chat showed not Argentinian, then we would know that it's real. But if he does a super chat and it's Argentinian, then we know that it's a troll. If he doesn't do a super chat, it shows that...
Okay, yeah, he's forever paranoid about Argentinian memberships. He's just paranoid about Argentina in general. It's like, Phil, what if, and I'm just speculating this, like, what if you actually had fans from Argentina, and every single time that they'll donate to you and it's Argentinian, you're just going to ban them outright? What if they really were a fan of yours from Argentina? So it just shows that anyone from Argentina that's a fan of yours isn't welcome there anymore, and they should just move on to someone else.
He's basically a troll as well. Anyway, so I did receive a $1 tip.
$1 tip.
Hello?
I'm almost done with this, Heather.
I don't care what you heard about on detractor forums and the stuff that you just mentioned. I'm not affected by anyway, so no worries there. Retro Danny, how are you, man? Retro Danny has a haiku for...
No haikus here.
What?
No haikus here.
Friend, dude.
Haiku here tonight.
The haiku was shit.
Yeah, and if you haven't noticed now, this guy's not talking, so he must be a troll. And these are probably Argentinian memberships, so I'm just not going to count them. Sad that this loophole is still open and these idiots think they're going to come by and...
Who cares?
And fool me or something. They think I'm a dog.
Yeah, they're detractor forums. Well, keep me cruel. Yeah, apparently they're detractor forums.
No one around here is a dunce.
I think he's meaning Kiwi Farms. I think that's what he's meaning, or Gautopia. I think he's meaning those two.
Your stupid stuff.
Yeah, you don't give me more money, you're a troll. You are wrong.
Plus, here's the truth.
Oh, please, give us some truth bombs there, Phil. They're going to be duds.
This guy was from Kino Casino. Why the hell would he have come on YouTube to gift memberships? He would have come on Kick and gifted subs.
What if he just... well, then again, though, if this was the case, why couldn't he just try to support you on both?
There is your smoking gun, folks.
No, it's not. Again, Phil, why would it that people on YouTube could support you on YouTube? Why are they on fucking Kick then? Why is Iron Chef Sakai on Kick and also on YouTube? So again, I could bring up this whole entire thing right here, talking about how you think that this is like the big smoke in the gun for you, but you're shooting blanks here. Because I could take that same logic and call it upon your OIC sock accounts that you have giving you money. Like giving you memberships. They could do the same thing from YouTube to Kick, give you memberships on Kick. Okay, why would they have to do that? They could have just given you memberships on fucking YouTube then. Think about that one there, fucktard. Phil shouldn't be saying that, especially when the majority of his audience doesn't even want to watch on Kick. Exactly that.
There's your smoking gun.
It is blanks.
Enjoy your fucking ban. There it is.
That's not really a smoking gun, Phil. Instead, this just makes you look incredibly fucking paranoid.
If he's watching Kino Casino on Kick, he would have come over on a Kick channel and gifted subs, not memberships. He gifted memberships on purpose.
Again, Iron Chef Sakai, a.k.a. OI fucking C, should have given you memberships on YouTube and not on Kick.
So
is it because that they want to take over a void spot that you banned? And they want to take over so you don't see it anymore? Is that the reason why OIC is sucking you off while giving you memberships? Is that really it, Phil? Did I strike a nerve with that one? Did I just nail the hammer to your fucking coffin? Because I'm pretty sure there's more fucking nails.
He could screw...
Remember, this isn't an echo chamber. Oh, absolutely not. This is a Taylor Swift concert.
Me over, so get the fuck out. There you go.
Yeah, there you
We're
go.
stupid, huh?
There you go. If you have a Kick account, you can't watch on YouTube. Yeah, great evidence. Great proof. You know what? I'm going to say this right here. Hang on.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Lil PP Energy just became a member. Thank you, Lil PP Energy. Not. I don't know if that's a new one or not, though.
Because it says you have a little PP.
I can't tell if that's a new one or if that's a re-upping.
Nope. Yeah, members on YouTube are cheaper anyway. Yeah, they are cheaper, but Phil doesn't get it.
All right.
Yeah, little PP Energy. How great. I totally watch YouTubes on Patreon, sometimes later on their YouTube channel too, for their some channels, like Civi.
All right, let's see if I can upgrade any
little pee Burnell energy.
further. I might have to buy a bunch of
Phil's little pee.
blood vials. DJ Trump, there's no reason for you to ask Kino about this.
Hold on. I can go over to Kino's chat and ask them about their potential imposter. Yeah.
It's obviously fake. There's no one. Think of it this way: if you were a Kino Casino viewer, and for some reason they just happen to
Phil's PP likes Johnny Watt energy.
Mention me tonight and said, "Oh, go check out Phil," and someone did. They'd immediately come over to my Kick stream, right? Why would they come over to the YouTube stream?
I don't think that was the idea, Phil. I don't think that's what they were trying to say. But you do you, and you assume things.
Make a new account and gift memberships there. That makes no sense at all.
DJ has been LARPing for a while now, but he's on thin ice.
100% fucking got his spot blown the fuck up right there. I mean, that was done slow.
No, he didn't.
Stuff. I'm planning to get Ludwig's Holy Blade soon. No, isn't Ludwig's Holy Blade in the DLC? No. I don't even know where I don't know where it is, so I wouldn't know how to get it.
Yeah, or they're watching an older YouTube video.
Welcome home. What is it?
Everyone, Darkside Phil here.
No.
Well, let me tell you.
By the way, Adam returned.
Something, brother.
Oh no, PSP is great. Not PlayStation Portable, but Paranoid Side Phil is great.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Look at him. Hold on.
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Look at him staring at his chat. He has $115. He has pig. I'm not saying the rest of that name. This guy gave $11. This one gave $5, and he had 10 memberships from Rend. He's sitting at $115. He is staring at his chat, hoping that a tip comes in, or a super chat, or a member bomb comes in. He got derailed for 10 minutes. The dunce got exposed. No, I think he got what he wanted. Exactly, Ira. Yeah, the clip farmer got felted.
Guys, this is the finale of my stream, so unless someone contributes in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, the repeating trend continues. At the end of the stream, he gets money.
That's it. The streak is over. And I'm really in a bad mood. I don't really even want to mention it. So
why are you in a bad mood? Why? Is it because of fucking Flight Simulator? That happened way before you started doing Bloodborne. Let it the fuck go.
If someone contributes, thank you so much. But outside of that, I'm not even going to mention it again until the end of the stream. Because you guys know the deal. Why am I in a bad mood?
Phil, that's going up against what you promised to give to your audience. If you get a super chat and if you get a membership, anything, you shout it out right then and there.
Ooh, because everything...
He has a $50 chip this whole time. He's fucking sandbagging.
Got fucking stupid today. Couldn't play Flight Simulator, which I...
Let it go!
I wanted to play because the game...
Be like Elsa from Frozen and let it go!
Didn't work, right? This is so frustrating.
Again, that's not Microsoft's fault.
And all you want to do is play a game that you're supposed to...
Yeah, Meerkat Phil. Someone needs to ask fucking Meerkat. It's like, so... How do you feel about sabotaging Phil playing Flight Simulator?
Play. So then, the entire, schedule's all screwed up. Now I can't even play it again until Thursday. I hope it works when I try to play it again on Thursday.
By the way, Thursday, I don't know if he's going to do his politics show Thursday night, but if he does, hoo.
That also screws up the schedule with...
What the fuck were you doing with your mouse?
That also screws...
Look at what he did to that poor mouse. What did that mouse do to you? It didn't owe you money.
It screws up the schedule with...
6 smacks of the mouse that he paid a good amount of money on, and he loves that mouse, and all of a sudden, smack.
That also...
Yeah, this is exactly it, Shroom. This is exactly that. It's my plans with sideways autism. As soon as his schedule is in disrepair, that he's in disarray, that he has to fucking change his schedule, the tism kicks in. He's like, but my schedule.
So screws up.
I still bitching about Fly Simulator. It's not like he's gonna crash into Japan.
Up the schedule with Stalker 2, which was a possibility for this week. Now,
Don't play Stalker 2, Phil. It is not meant for you.
I don't even know if I'm playing Stalker 2 this week. Wow, bad gateway error code.
Oh, right. I forgot. He kept saying that that it was going to mess up on him. So he was dealing with some issues, technological issues. If you notice the past few streams, Phil's begging has reached new levels. I'm SSJ Blue, and better yet, Ultra Eco levels. Devour.
My kick chat just completely crashed on my laptop, giving me a bad gateway error code, cloud flare error.
Just reload it.
What the hell is going on, man?
Phil is playing Bloodborne Hold My Hand DLC. Vegeta, what is the power level? What does the scouter say about his begging level? It's 1006.
Ah!
Nudity makes you stronger on this planet. No, we're just taking off our training clothes. Of course! What? 90,000? There's no way it can be that high!
Tonight my power goes out, throwing off my stream.
Oh, right, his power went out. Mm-hmm.
Because of this stupid...
I highly doubt that.
Storm.
Oh, boo-hoo. Boo... Fucking... who? His bag levels are 51, vegetable.
Right? And now, here we are. It's the end of my stream, and now the streak's gonna end.
Wah!
And it pisses... All this stuff pisses me off. If it was one of those things happening, I'd be like, alright, not a big deal.
Power goes out, all the lights are still on.
But all those things...
He probably got to hit power out within like 5 minutes or so, and it just flickered back on.
Combined, it pisses me off.
I wonder what puts upon Groot... Yeah, what put upon Groot. Phil's going to shit on the next political show. He's going over the whole thing with Trump.
Really?
But I am legitimately curious of what he is going to be talking about Thursday. I will be there.
Look what I'm stuck on. Look what I'm stuck on. Nothing. I got stuck on nothing. It wouldn't let me move. I was actually...
Please tell me he doesn't keep the stream.
I couldn't move in any direction, and I...
Davey, I'm sorry. Adam returns.
Ah!
So,
Stupid fucking cunt!
Why did I time that so well?
Dodged, and he got stuck. I was literally stuck on fucking nothing. This
self-filtered yourself.
Day is just really trying to piss me off. It is. It's just really...
Yeah, I thought your family needed you, Adam. There he is. There's fucking Adam right there.
Ah!
Piss me off.
So Adam turned his back on family? He did. He's no longer Vin Diesel.
Off, man.
He's no longer Dom. It is, Ollie, the best language.
And now we have someone gifting memberships, and I have no way to tell if they're real or not, because this is a brand new person who's never been here before. So you can't confirm if they're real or not. These could be fake. Remember, we already had someone here tonight giving fake...
Yeah, Phil is his family now.
Memberships.
Adam's the dad who goes to get milk and never returns, and he has a secret family on the side.
Yeah.
Nice belch there, Phil.
Of course, unless there's evidence it's real, I can't count it. And right now, I can tell you, there's probably no, it's probably not real.
And there we go. He got 10 memberships. He had 15, actually. And then he got a 10 Australian super chat.
If it were real, it would have been someone who would have come by and super chatted or did a chit. Wait, he did a... Is that Australian? So I think Jolly Gaming might be legit.
As soon as he said Australian, he automatically knew. It's like, oh, Adam! Oh my god, Adam! DSP talked too much and let it slip, and it was a new account, and forced him to tip Australian, which let the Adam out of the bag. I
think that's
it did, bro. Tato.
Australia. Hold on.
Fake memberships. How are they fake memberships, Phil? Did you get paid?
Yeah, I think it's legit. I think it's legit because that's an Australian super chat. So he had to have gifted those via Australia.
Wait, who?
Yeah. So he had to have gifted those via Australia.
I thought he said Adam had to gift those.
So
yeah, Adam, use Steel credit card. Super effective.
Okay. Well, guess what? It's legit then. Jolly Gaming, I have no idea who you are. I don't recall ever seeing you in chat. But we got a new person who just came by.
Yeah, new person. I wonder who it could be. Oh, hey, OIC.
And gifted
or Adam
15 memberships to the community, and then did a $10 Australian super chat.
Ooh.
Now we know from experience that Australian super chats are worth 2/3 as much as if they were in English. In English, wow. In USD is what I meant to say. So that super chat's worth 666, no lie. Which means
no lie.
That we're up to 120.
It was actually about $6.20 something.
And then if you do the math, 15 memberships, each membership is about $3.
But then again, though, Phil, you're counting $3 USD. Are you counting it as Australian?
That means that's about.
But he's not, though. For memberships, it's automatically the USD. But if it's the super chats, then he counts it as the currency.
About $45.
Take care, Heather.
$5 in memberships.
I swear I'll be done with this. I swear.
Hello?
And then on top of that, I'm not kidding.
Here we go. Here's where not only Adam, but also the tips that magically rolled in.
While that was all happening.
All while Phil said that he had a bad day.
Someone just tipped me 35.
The person who gives members to Phil early before he got banned, that person was an Argentinian. But yeah, he assumed.
Dollars.
So basically, he just took the 30 gifted memberships and he just pocketed the money and ran.
And so,
again.
As this is an anonymous tipper, the streak will not end tonight. I
Thanks, OIC.
hope that you have a better day. A better day tomorrow. Thank you. And wait a minute.
I think it was about to say, I hope you have a better day, Daddy.
In it.
I think it was about to say Daddy, but he switched it over to tomorrow.
And then on top of that,
the IRS definitely needs to watch him.
I received a $50 tip
from Anonymous.
Good to see that you have returned to Bloodborne. This all happened right now, all at once.
Who's the 50?
So we had a $35 tip from an anonymous tipper.
And then 50 from the fake members, too? From the anonymous? Yeah, 50 tips.
And then we had a $50 tip.
From anonymous?
From someone who says, good to see you returning to Bloodborne.
Yeah, that's not a name, Phil. It's from anonymous. So most of the time, people are saying that that's OIC, or it's Phil tipping he's tipping and priming the tip jar. So that way he makes him look like he's actually successful, when he really is not. And yet he wants to sit here and go, I am successful. Look how successful I am. Look at my money.
So, that's anonymous.
He went from pissed to happy, and this is bipolar.
Did I put the $50 tip animation?
No.
Did I play it? I'll play it. In case. I don't think I did.
I hate this one the most. Like this tip right here, this tip message, or not message, but animation. This is like some shit that you would see on like a rigged slot machine. This is like a rigged slot machine animation.
So, with all of that literally came in last minute from 3 different people, it is absolutely official that tonight the streak continues at 74.
And I love how there's right here, I love how there's like a little emote of a whale being petted. So, someone is calling out that you're petting the whales.
So thank you to Jolly Gaming. Thank you to 2 anonymous tippers. You're all awesome. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that I'm in a bad mood today.
And I love how he just plays it. He doesn't go on to say that, hey, we're hitting the goals and question my trolls. He's not doing that because he's in a bad mood. Because he's still pissed off about fucking Flight Simulator.
Damn, like that whole...
Or yeah, Flight Simulator 2024.
That whole Flight Simulator thing already, it pissed me off so bad right off the bat this morning when I was in a good mood.
You fucking gay bitch.
Aviator glasses to play the game with. I was excited to fly all around the world, right? And tour and do things. And then I played Call of Duty. And Call of Duty pissed me off because it was laggy and I was pissy about that. And I was really upset. And then there's just a lot.
Adam commented on Phil's stuff while this new AOD guy doesn't. Plus, don't forget OIC also messes with detractors, and this could be a convenient time to throw shade at another debt. Looks like it.
A lot of things happen today.
Yeah, no catchphrases for that.
Let's just put it that way. I appreciate you guys continuing the streak and supporting the stream at the end here. Really, I do.
Thank you so much for helping out the channel.
You all. All right, it's super late. I'm gonna do one more go at this stupid shit. With 2 fucking health vials, I'm gonna try to do it.
Just to let you know, he died. He actually died when he actually did this stupid shit. So, there's one more thing we're gonna look at really quick. See how long we can get to it, though, because I did see this. I did see part of it, though, but it was, like, towards the end. Let's see. Actually, yeah, let's just do that instead. Ooh, 65. I see 6,500. Ooh, he's doing good for himself here. I'm gonna do this. And I'll do this. Welcome to Pixar. Yeah, he got the money and ran. He definitely did. You know what? I'm going to do this real quick. Give me 1 second. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Yeah, I love how Pixar, when he does these videos, these are like videos that you would see in a documentary. It is so well done. It's like animated documentary form, but it's so good. It's like about the Project 7 money. November 2015, John Rambo and Howard Atwood discussed their past relationships with dealings with Darkseid Phil during the making of Project 7 web series in 2012 and beyond. Yeah, we even get backstory. It's actually really, really well done. Every fucking game Phil plays is considered laggy. Fuck Phil. Come on. Yeah, come up with a new one already. I've seen the ending of this, but I didn't see the rest of it, though, sadly.
Hello. I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
I'm not gonna lie, I love how they made John's... I love how they made John's nose extremely long.
Yeah. But people checking this out. There's no ads on this video. Create a new channel for this to show, you know what?
I really like how he made it almost like the VH1s behind the music, and I love how there's like the guitars in the background, the poster in the back, like makes it look like it was a trio band. I like that so much. It's so good.
Trying to gain viewers or subs or whatever, man. And I'm not looking to subject my subscribers to this horse shit.
Yeah, it's very educational. It very much is.
I feel support.
Yeah, like a boy band.
To dispel some things that have been said and that are out there, you know.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, and it's just one thing that we try to avoid, but it gets to a point where it cannot be avoided.
Basically, this is a response to a lot of things, including a video posted by one Philium 2 days ago.
Yeah, one Philium.
And the main thing is, like, people really want to know why we don't do anything with him anymore. And he himself, oddly, is saying that he wants to know why. But that video that he put out, I think, is a perfect example of why. It's a video he puts out on Thanksgiving Day. And last year, Thanksgiving, he decided to unfollow me, which caused some issues. So something with Thanksgiving, I don't know.
The way I noticed it was when I was on Twitter. I looked at his people that he was following, and he unfollowed both of us. And there was really no rhyme or reason to it,
Yeah, that was what really sparked this whole thing to be made, is that he unfollowed both Howard and John, people that he considered to be his friends, and it confused the fuck out of them.
I think that was the first shot I'll be honest with you.
It's weird stuff. Like,
yeah.
No, he's still playing fighters though. He just wanted to play all the other games though. So Friday he will be. I don't know if he's doing it tonight. No, he's not doing it tonight. He's doing Stalker 2 probably. He is going to be playing Street Fighter 6 Friday.
Until this point, we've not said anything against him because, like I said, I wish him the best. I don't want to hurt him. The other thing is, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of good times, man. There's a lot of really good times. You kind of you'll piss on a lot of that stuff by doing this. And I feel like things should be kept in-house amongst friends. You know, a circle of trust amongst friends, Howard. Do you believe in such things with people?
I wholeheartedly believe in that. And that's why I'm a little ticked off about this, because it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't even trust him in terms of, like, sending a message, like a text message, because you don't know if that's going to get publicly put on, like, YouTube. Or if he's going to make a video about it.
Yeah, because every single time that John would send him a text message, Phil would read it out loud. And that is not something that you do with your friends, like private messages. That's something that's left in the confidence that it will be private. But what that just does is just break that trust. That is something that you don't fucking do. What, Boogie Dark Wings? We're doing good. I'm ending the stream with this.
What we're going to be doing today is kind of maybe revealing some things, and I've kind of really held against doing that because it does make you, in a sense, a hypocrite to be doing the same thing that has caused you pain or caused you, to be pissed off. But it gets to the point, like, enough is enough, man. At this point, it's really jumped the shark, and things have got to be put out there, man. You know, getting back to his video, it's really full of what's been a long history of him saying things publicly, out of turn, exaggerating things, or saying just saying shit that's not true. If you're a fan of Phil's, you have to agree that I did, and I know you did to an extent, everything you could to help him over the years. You know, and so much so that to this day he makes money off of videos that we're in to this day, every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's still finding new ways to...
Absolutely not. There's a line that you don't cross on that. Absolutely.
To monetize us.
It's really like a testament as to what he held our friendships for. It seemed...
No, Phil did have fans back in the day. He actually did legitimately have fans. As time went on, though, that big number of fans deteriorated. To, like, maybe 10% of them are his real fans. Like, 10%. Just to be generous.
That the money was more important than us being his friend.
In that video, he says they talked shit about me. Now, there was a video I put out, Pay Me Tons, parody, right?
The Pay Me Tons skit. The original is mostly audio, so I added some visuals because there isn't real... because this isn't radio. Thank you. I want to see how he does this. DSP reacts to the John and Howard thing was over the moment they talked about how DSP finds new ways to monetize them. React over, Phil loses, he monetizes old friends forever, always. And he did it, he reacted to this whole thing many fucking years after John Rambo is no longer on the internet. And that Howard is nowhere doing anything that Phil is doing. He's just doing his own thing on the internet, and no one cares. And yet he decided to do that because he knew full well that once he said his shit throughout the entirety of that react, he knew that he wouldn't have anyone coming after him. He knew that John Rambo wouldn't come after him, Howard wouldn't come after him, Respect the Pack wouldn't come after him. It was just fucking bullshit.
Hi, my name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. But being so important does have its dark side. In fact, it means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. While you're following the average path of working a traditional job, attending school, or perhaps both, I'm following my dreams and busting my ass. Talking over video games, posting breakfast pics, and vlogging about movies that I hate. Creative things. And as we all know, creativity is fueled by pure cash. This is why I've opened a Pay Me Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50. And then together, we'll make sure that the world, well, my world, is a much more creative place.
Like, I just love how he does the talking. It's like, hey, smile. God damn it. Pigs are that creep. That smile creeped me out, man. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, the entire thing of that, though, is it making fun of Phil? Yeah, parts of it. But it's, yeah, that shit-eating grin. But the majority of it isn't really making fun of Phil, though. He's referencing Phil, sure, but he's talking more like anyone, any content creator that is lazy and doesn't want to get a real job and they rely on Patreon. That's what he's trying to take a jab at. But Phil made it about himself.
2 weeks later, you know, you and I were on doing the show, and we explained it wasn't singling him out, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was just like a generalized thing. Pixar knew what they were doing. Oh, he does. Pixar is really good when it comes to animations.
The whole thing was about that Patreon website, you know, and what people do. And look at all the shenanigans that has transpired in the past like few years, where people like raise up all this money, promise a product, they took the money, and people are fucked.
And despite all that, we came out and said it wasn't directly about him. He publicly said, if John does a skit making fun of Patreon, it doesn't mean he's talking shit about me.
Yeah, and then later on, he retconned that, saying that it was making fun of him. But then later on, he flip-flopped and said, okay, it's not making fun of me.
Where was the shit talk? Despite him, you know,
Have I seen? Yes, I have seen the Patreon Brianna White. I've heard about that one. I've seen it as well. I actually looked that up as well. Like, why?
Me down on his forums, on Twitter, on his chat, and like try to do stuff on the sneak. But I catch wind of all this stuff, man. People send me all this stuff. It's an attempt to get something going.
Yeah, and he falls victim to it on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
And he has an issue, like a really big issue with damage control.
Yes, he does.
Like, he doesn't know how to ignore
on detractor forums
things.
Yep, welcome to the early days.
First one I want to talk about is money, okay? This is not me complaining about money, because honestly, from my side of things, I know some other people in our circle don't agree, but I believe I was treated fairly with money.
John was the only one treated fairly with money, because him and John actually worked out an agreement and John was paid. Howard, respect to pact, and everyone else was not.
But the problem is,
Phil looks so unnatural, posed in the middle like that. Yeah, because you want to make it his show.
Info that's been presented to you is not exactly true. So it's something that he says...
He got paid to ramble.
Quite often, John got 50%. He got half of everything that I made. And again, Howard, like, why is this something that's said publicly?
There is no reason to even address anything about money publicly on a YouTube video.
Agreed. And also on a stream. You should never bring up money in any stream. It doesn't matter what it is. The only time that I would say that you could talk about money is if you're doing a charity event. However, you do have people out there, like the completionist, who did talk about the money, saying that it's going to a good cause, and then he never paid for it, got exposed for committing charity fraud, and then he ended up giving the money later. Yeah, you get those.
He starts doing YouTube stuff in 2008. I start doing videos with him.
That just looks so weird, though. It just looks so weird. You have, like someone who looks like Steve Buscemi, and it's like Walter. John Goodman.
We've been hanging out for a couple years before.
Phil's anti-charity, but now he's pro-charity. Yeah, because he kept saying that you don't do charity in a public setting because it gives you recognition. It doesn't sound genuine. Like you're trying to get clout from doing charity. And what does Phil do? He does charity for clout.
That playing games, so just kind of transition into now we're going to be playing games, but recording games, you know. From 2008, when we started YouTube, I did this for probably a couple years for nothing. He signs on with Machinima a few years later.
Oh yeah, I forgot he spent a lot of money on fucking quilts.
And I had to come to him and ask, since you're getting something...
He got paid a fifth a quilt.
...for this, do you feel that I should...
I'm unironically going to be calling $100 increments for Rambos for a good amount of time. Y'all ruined me.
...get a percentage of that. So we make an agreement, half of the month's co-op income. So what happens is he takes out taxes from that amount and cuts it in half, right? I get half of that. Does not include streams or whatever other money comes in, right? And again, not exactly 50% if you throw that out there, but this goes on for a little while. Then he says to me, Machinima isn't sending me reports anymore, so I have no idea the amount of money that we're making on the co-op.
And he didn't even show the fucking screenshot, like the screenshots of it or the spreadsheets.
No way of figuring it out. So I basically just go, okay, listen, throw me $100 every time I come down. Round trip, it's about 2.5 hours of driving. You also have to consider, these are days like I'm not going to work because my job, and I'm an independent contractor. So just to flat out say he got 50%, it's far from the truth there. And we went to conventions, he's got an injury. He has a back injury. So I would go and I would carry things, I would film things.
I love how he said that he had a job injury, he called it a job injury, a back injury, but he said that he got it before he started YouTube.
I did all the driving, as you know.
Jesus Christ, I fucking hate that. Why'd you have the hip thrusting?
Came as basically to assist him in his business, as he likes to call it.
And welcome to Project 7.
So Project 7, man, the version we were involved in. Tell us a little bit like how it started, Howard, man, because these are your...
Yeah, it would hurt if your highly regarded friend did you dirty. But yet, here's the thing with that, though, gotta fuck. He kept bragging. Phil was bragging the entirety when he reacted to this. Not this particular, but the whole entirety of it. Phil was sitting there bragging that, oh, but I paid their trips. I paid for their tickets. I paid for their hotel rooms. I paid for everything that they needed. And he, held it over their head like it was leverage. And it just made you look, or not you, but it made him look pathetic. It made him look like he was just using it over his head. Like, I own you. And you owe me.
Those are your guys,
Andre and Paul are childhood friends of mine. We grew up together. So Andre went to a film school in California.
Yep, and notice, these are not Phil's friends. The only friend here was John Rambo, but Howard was considered his friend, but Phil does not want to consider, add him to the circle of friends. But everyone else that was involved with Project 7, they weren't friends of Phil.
Paul went to a film school in New York. Prior to me introducing you guys to them, I did a couple of videos with them on their... I think it was it Respect the Pact at the time? I think it was Respect the Pact, yeah.
I remember you came to me, and you go, I got these two guys, they're my friends, they want to make some videos, are you interested in doing anything with them? Let's bring Phil in on it, my buddy.
He started Project 7 when, 2009? Why don't we just reboot it? They were on board, everybody was on board, we were having a great time,
Then it all kind of started to slowly erode away. What really punched me in the face, man, that's what it basically was. Right before episode 3 comes out, Phil puts out a video. He's talking about Project 7, whatever, man. And he basically, it's just something he often says. He says, I don't mean to badmouth John Rambo, and proceeds to talk about me. He's talking about how John was given the best lines. And we gave him things to do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a flat-out lie.
Yep. And there was even proof of it, too, where Phil was saying that, oh, yeah, that line that John Rambo said, the best line, I wrote that line. I wrote that line. I'm the one that's funny. He was trying to flex on it, saying that he was the one that wrote everything. When in reality, he didn't do much of anything, though. He was the guy that would hover over everybody and be like, okay, let's see. Are you doing your job? How's the editing coming? Make more gas clouds there. Okay, yeah, thank you. And then he moves on. How's the advertisements coming? How's this coming? He was the guy that would be the middle manager over everything. He just hover over everybody, hoping that they'd get their work done. Well, meanwhile, he did barely anything.
Yeah.
Flat out.
He was essentially a producer that did really nothing.
A lie. He talks about a scene that he came up with. He's like, there's a part in the trailer everyone loves with John. I came up with that.
Yeah, which is nonsense. And like you said, going back to what you were saying, John, this is a common theme. Yeah. Because again, instead of addressing this, amongst ourselves, he addresses it.
He looks inhuman next to them. Even his movements are awkward. Always. Phil has really weird movements. He looks like the stupid kid in class who constantly gets F'd. Gets F's that he gets on. He gets F's. Constantly gets F's that gets an A on the group project by being placed with the smart kids that does nothing. Exactly. And they do his work for him, and he gets the credit.
He addresses it publicly.
And then he wants to sit there and go, I did the work. Yeah, you see that part right there about the nucleosis? I came up with that. Even though he doesn't know what the nucleosis is.
Which makes it even worse.
Yeah. He talks about a scene in the trailer that he came up with. I came up with that. It's basically the part where I'm shooting the gun like Rambo does. It's not exactly a genius idea. It's not like he was directing the scene. He was
like, it's really not that big of a fucking thing, though. Like, it's things that have been parodied a lot. Like, even UFH, the movie that Weird Al starred in and did the soundtrack for, even they did the parody like that with Rambo, where he was firing the LMG and it's not hitting anybody and everybody falls down. Ah! It's been done before.
Actually not even in the
UHF
room. He talks about a scene. He's like, there's a scene in this.
But apparently, oh yeah, you're named after John Rambo. Why don't you do John Rambo things?
Episode that a lot of people put together. John wasn't involved in it. Of course, it was the great scene where you, what was it? You shoot the gentleman and then you say, you didn't wash your hands.
Yeah.
It was put together by you, OJ, and me.
Yeah.
And Andre and Paul filmed it and directed it. So basically, everyone was involved in putting that together but him.
Oh, Nugs.
It's just mind-boggling why he would do these things publicly.
Yeah, it's one thing. I mean, let's say all of this is true, like he said. Let's say every word he said is true.
Yeah, time to smoke one out, Nug.
Even then, it's fucked up to be saying this.
Yeah.
But not only are you saying it, but it's also a lie. What did I do? Why?
Just like how he awkwardly runs into that one scene in Project 7. Yeah, because he wants the center, be the center of attention.
I just
also, what up, Cricket?
Deserve to be treated like that, okay? I show up. I do the very best I can. I brought OJ into this. I brought Chap into this. Those are people that I went to high school with.
Again, these are people that John was associated with. Phil knew none of these fucking people.
Go back a long time. Chap is a professional actor.
Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This guy does a decent job when it comes to acting, but the lines that he was given, like the role that he was given, was not the best, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, but he did the best that he could. Like, honestly, everybody that was acting into it, even though it's not good, like, Project 7 is fucking terrible. But I will give credit where credit is due, though. I would say, like, Howard, John, this guy, and the guy that got to play Mario, they did a decent job, but it wasn't the best. Bro, none of the roles they were given were good. It wasn't the best, though, but they tried. They did the best they could. It's like The Room. How people in that movie were given roles, and they tried the best they could, and none of them were good. But they did the best that they could, because Tommy Wiseau is not a good director. He's not a good filmmaker. He's not a good anything. But the reason why that movie is considered to be a classic is because of how terrible it is. This, on the other hand, Project 7, was not good at all, but they tried their best that they could. The story absolutely was god-awful, but they tried the best that they could. And most likely, they were doing it because they were trying to help out their friend, making a web series. That was it. It has early internet charm. All skits at the time were questionable quality. Exactly that. This was back in the early 2010s. So you have to give it some slack with it, though. But it's not Academy Award winning shit. It's not a Webby. It's not close to a streamer award at all.
Played the gaseous snake.
It also sucks. Okay. Project 7 is that cute student film a bunch of kids in film school made for class or for fun before they started doing real things, before they learned real techniques. But it still also sucks like student films. That's a good way to point it out, yeah. Like an early YouTube sketch.
Gentlemen.
Like, a good example of that would be early Smosh videos. The quality of it was fucking terrible. Most of them weren't that great, but as time went on, they got a little bit better. Like, the quality got better. Everything was improved. Or AVGN, that's another one, too. Like, it's kind of like AVGN. More than likely. That's another one, because he was... Or Nostalgia Critic, because Phil at the time was heavily influenced by Nostalgia Critic and AVGN.
So at this point, I'm really pissed off. I call him immediately, and I fucking have it out with him, dude. I tell him everything I'm feeling about it, and I'm pissed off. So, to his credit, he apologizes profusely, says he felt insecure, or he is insecure. He shouldn't have said it. He just got really frustrated with what they were saying, and he just couldn't take it anymore, and he had to say something, and he exploded. So he apologizes to me, and I accept
Well, sure, Redbird, he is.
Accept it.
Caddy, Doug, Cinema Snob, all of them. Exactly.
But he never actually says anything publicly.
No, he never does.
There's no public apology. There's no clarification about what he said, how it was.
Feels like every gaming YouTuber tried to rip AVGN. Absolutely. Look at Chris Bors with Irate Gamer. Or same thing with people wanting to be like Nostalgia Critic. Medicare did a really good job of people trying to be like Nostalgia Critic or trying to be something for Channel Awesome, and how meh they were.
Isn't exactly the truth. So continue with Project 7, man.
Started to fall apart, and what was basically happening was these guys were working 50, 60 hours a week on getting this shit edited to try to pump it out with these unrealistic timelines. We don't want to talk too much about it, but couple that with the fact with money. Yeah. These guys are putting all this time and effort into it, into this fucking thing, and what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got. Here's the bottom line, right? You would think, out of the kindness of your heart, you would go ahead, damn, man, these guys are putting all this time and effort in this thing.
It's not even kindness, it's just what's fair is fair.
What's fair is fair. Let me throw him a couple of bones.
Yeah, Phil definitely wants to be an Ashton clone. And you can immediately tell that he is trying to imitate it to the point that people are calling it out. I guarantee you, Ashton is probably annoyed by the fact that he's being imitated by Darkseid Phil. I guarantee you he's annoyed.
Case may be. Throw him some money here and there.
But yeah, I love the line, Gugats.
Some percentage of the profit.
Oh, Phil never has any original thoughts. Like, any single time that he watches a video, he agrees with the video, but doesn't provide any rational thought of his own, or no original thought, or anything to add on to it. It's the same thing with the game reviews. Like, he'll read game reviews, he'll agree with it, but then he'll try adding on to it, and it's just the same thing in the fucking review.
And
Ashton's new name is Pigsaw.
This and that. So what ends up happening? John and I are talking about this.
Phil's commercial thing he was going to do is a Nostalgia Critic thing. That is true.
And John says, I'm going to talk to him. John goes up to him and says, dude, you know, throw him some money, man. These guys, if you throw them some money, they'll continue. If not, they're going to stop. He has the audacity to say, I told them, or I asked them if they wanted money, and they denied it. That's a fucking load of shit.
Okay, so
because I talked to them afterwards about it.
So it gets to a point where it's a lot of work for these guys. They feel like they're not getting anything back. Andre had basically a big life-changing thing. He's having a kid. They basically say, look, we can't do this anymore. We can't do the Project 7 anymore. It's just not it's not worth our time, man. We got other stuff we got to do.
Yeah, especially due to the fact that he has a kid on the way. Like, that's the thing that Phil doesn't even understand. It's like, dude, he has a kid coming. And he probably wants a little bit extra money, like, so he can actually afford to take care of his kid as well. Like some money. Like, I'm pretty sure that they had a job outside of this, too. But, dude, just do something to be, like, grateful. Don't call it, like, oh, hey, here's your payment. But just do it as a way for, like, say, hey, congratulations on having a kid. Here's a baby shower. Here's, like, something for your baby. But he won't even do that.
So I had a conversation, like Howard said, I had a conversation with Phil. I said,
those are big boom mics.
Listen, you have to make it worth their while, man. So I said, listen, just divvy up the money. There's 5 people in this. There's only 5 people, the crew and the whole cast, okay?
Yeah.
The video's made a lot of money. I know that Phil spent a lot of money on props and stuff, so subtract all the costs.
Yeah, have a cigar too. Here's $500. I know that's a little bit more, but here's $500 for this. This is gonna actually help you get some formula, get your fucking diapers for it, and have a cigar on me.
That's fair, right? There's no
like that's the thing that you always do. If you have a baby, you give the father a cigar.
No guarantee that they're gonna
and give the wife one too. But then again, you'll get another Phil Burnell. That's what Linda probably did at the baby shower. It's like, oh my god, is that a cigar? Give me that cigar. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Continue with this.
I can just imagine Linda doing that shit.
Series, but hey, man, at least try. His response: they don't want.
Take care, fish. Have a good night.
Money.
Yeah, and then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them. This is like a whole bunch of things that has happened in the past that just irritates people.
It's great how he treated the pack just like John and Howard. He got tummy ache when they were supposed to meet, so he canceled, never rescheduled. He always does that. He'll never reschedule anything, and yet he'll blame everyone else for it.
Because now what ends up happening is like, do you value money more than our friendship?
Give me a, oh my god, give me a blunt.
Because if that's the case, then why?
Give me that Zaza.
Why am I even here?
Right.
You know?
Hey, what's up, Traian? How are you doing, man?
Let me ask you, did you...
Or Traian. Yeah, it's Traian.
Did you get anything out of the Project 7?
First of all, we're going to talk about that. I didn't get shit out of Project 7.
So
hey, would you make several 12-hour videos that I'm gonna host on my channel and solely profit from? Thanks. You don't need any money, right? Right? I didn't think so. Thank you. I was about to lose my mind.
no one got paid. Now here's the thing. I got paid.
Oh my god, give me that kush.
Paid.
John got paid.
I got my percentage.
Yeah.
And again, it's not millions of dollars here. It's just, it's whatever is fair. It's fair.
Yeah, friendship cannot buy the electric bill or the internet bill.
As friends, you would expect to be treated with respect.
We don't get our cut, which is whatever at this point. But
Linda could outsmoke Snoop.
We start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines.
Stalker 2 Day, I'm doing fantastic. However, since the game works, it's a failure. It needed to be a broken mess, but we move. It'll get better as time goes on. I was like, yeah, look at those figurines that he got.
Start showing up to your house, and what do we see?
Yeah, especially that Black Cat one where he was like, titties. Like, look at all these figurines. And he doesn't. I don't think he has these anymore. Well, the Black Cat bus is nice though, but still, Phil does not need this.
The guy starts buying figurines.
Yeah.
Big black butt.
Starts buying all this.
Yeah, DSP.
Why is it even respect? Can you eat it?
Ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy.
Yeah, Respect the Pack probably should have agreed to one freebie episode for exposure. Agreeing to the whole series is nuts. That I agree. They're collecting dust in a corner somewhere in his closet that he doesn't go into anymore. That holds all his extra stuff that he doesn't use.
And we show up to his house one day, and what does he have?
Oh no, he sold some of those at a loss. He definitely did, Redbird. The rest of them, they're in his closet.
Having a fucking driveway.
By his closet, I mean an extra spare room that he calls a closet.
A BMW. So how the fuck do you think I feel, and how do you think these guys feel after the fact?
Yeah, it's more about respect and being fair.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
And then Phil saw this part. He was like so confused. He's like, Howard, hello, Howard. This has nothing to do with you, Howard. DSP was extra pissy whenever Howard would speak. Yeah, hello, Howard. Howard, we're not friends, Howard. Hello, Phil, Howard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, hello, Howard. In a closet full of stuff he doesn't use. You mean Kat's PC room, which includes Kat herself? No, Kat has her own room. She had like her own office where she actually could play games on PC. But I think now that's become like the storage closet. But also, that same room that Kat played PC games on, that was the same room that Leanna made her soap in. So not only do you have Kat's stuff for her PC gaming stuff, but there's also like soap stuff in there too that he had not gotten rid of.
The thing is nobody...
Oh, yeah, this is Pixar. Pixar does a great job.
Nobody's jealous. Nobody's nothing. It's when people make money, one person makes money off the back of everybody else.
Yeah, Kat's a console gamer now. You want to know why? Because Phil bought her an Xbox Series S during Black Friday and gave her his baseline PS5. You know what? Every single time, like, Phil would say something, I guarantee you. Every single time that Phil, like, oh yeah, they're talking bad about your wife again. They're talking bad about Kat, Phil.
Hey, don't talk to my husband like that.
I can imagine him doing that.
And we decide, let's...
Don't talk to my hubby like that.
You know, let's make t-shirts. $300
get fucked, Kat.
per person. We put the money together. Then we start figuring out, we go to these conventions, we do this and that. The t-shirts aren't selling. So whatever, I'm going to cut my losses. I don't give a shit. He leaves.
Did you see the Black Friday rant? Was it recent?
Here. He leaves Connecticut and he
If
moves...
it was recent talking about the PC stuff, probably. If you're talking about last year, I think I remember seeing it.
To Seattle.
She's not the girl failure I was promised. Damn you, Pezuzu.
He starts doing this Project 7 reboot thing that he's doing. Yeah. Making videos, doing all this stuff. Then I start finding out.
Who has that Black Friday rant? I want to hear it.
That he's reselling t-shirts.
Yeah, how dare you talk about my roommate like that?
But the problem is he doesn't actually own the shirts completely.
Yeah, he doesn't own the shirts completely.
So
Phil tried to argue this, saying that he bought the shirts, meaning that he owned them. And apparently Howard didn't want anything to do with it, but John did. So apparently it was between John and Phil, but it's actually all three.
Taking shirts that your face is on the shirt.
Yeah.
He has to physically...
Wasn't he crying watching this? Dutchman, he was crying about the part about Scott. Which that pissed me off and pissed everybody off. Like, here's the thing. If you want a good video about Phil and how he treats people, this is a good video to watch. I would also say if you just want... Yeah, they're in my possession. I would say this. If you wanted to watch Phil's react to it as well, it's also good, but not for the reasons that people think. People think, oh, it's informative. No. It's only informative, not because of what Phil says, but by how Phil reacts and how his attitude shifts throughout the entirety of that react. It goes from angry, confusion, anger, happiness for a little bit, sadness, depression, and then back to fucking happiness, and then back to fucking confusion. And then clarity. Made up fucking clarity. Yeah, they're in my possession, so I own them, dudes. I deserve that money.
Look at your face as he packages the shirt. The logos, the actual shirts are made by Andre. He's not getting anything. Maybe he'll say you never brought it up to me, but you shouldn't have to.
Oh, money ties in the dead. Yep. Here's the part where Phil got crying about. He cried about this and tea.
Sent me a text message, like last minute, asking me to do like a co-op with him. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to...
Yeah, it's pure stupidity. The entire react of this was pure stupidity.
...be able to make it, you know, I got some stuff going on. He makes me feel...
Yeah, exactly, Bentley. All of this that Howard and John went through, not his fault. And the one thing that makes me angry with Phil is that he was sitting there going, why didn't they tell me they were upset with you? I don't know why they're upset with me. Phil, they're telling you why they were upset with you, but this was like 7 years before you reacted to it. You could have had a wake-up call then, but you didn't have that. And yet you're going to sit there and say, oh, I already watched this. No, you fucking didn't.
Feel like shit. Because he writes back, he goes, well, if you don't show up...
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm going to watch that next.
It just basically solidifies the fact that we're not friends.
Wow.
And,
well, he said that he was never friends with you, Howard, so...
Dude, he
sorry.
made me feel like shit. Like, seriously, like shit.
Yeah.
From that point, I sent him text messages, some random ones, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving, doesn't reply back.
Yeah, I love how Phil wants to say that Howard was never his friend, but at least Howard was actually trying. He sent messages saying, hey, Happy Thanksgiving, Happy Birthday, Merry Christmas, Happy 4th. He was being a nice guy, just like, hey, I don't want you to feel left out. But yet Phil's going to sit there and go, oh yeah, everyone else sends me those messages. But that doesn't matter.
So I thought that he changed his number.
Okay, so
you shouldn't have to, exactly. If you owed your friend money, you pay them. You don't forget just because you haven't hounded for it. David literally redeemable. Or you mean irredeemable. Or unreasonable. I thought Phil had the original video taken down. I think they deleted the video. I don't think that Phil had it taken down. And if that was the case, I think someone on Phil's end got it taken down.
June.
But I think John just took it down because he was like, you know what? It's not worth it. Delete.
Yeah.
You never hear from him again, basically.
So I never hear from him again. So December 29th in 2014, and I get a message from Chris and a few other people that Scott passed away.
It has to do with the Street Fighter community.
It has to do...
This irritated the fuck out of me. Phil was sitting there, and he was like saying that, oh yeah, why shouldn't I bring it up about me? Because he got me into Street Fighter. No, bitch, that's not the fucking point. A tribute, a eulogy, is not supposed to be about yourself. It's supposed to be about the person who is dead. Showing remorse for the dead. It's to show what legacy, what impact they made on you. Not what you did because of them. No one cares about your fucking life story.
With the Street Fighter community.
Which is a group of people like...
Oh yeah, that's also true. He monetized it. He monetizes anybody that died. He did it with Akira Toriyama. He did it with Scott. He did it with T. He did it with Etika. The only one that he didn't do it to was Super Blind Man. But what makes that shit fucking worse, not because he didn't monetize it. No. It's he goes to Super Blind Man's Twitter where someone said, hey, he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Here's my video so you can watch it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh yeah, he was also taking tips about it too. Yeah, he promoted it under a tweet so that people could click on it and watch it, which made him look worse. Why is T the only urban style individual in that picture? Because he knew him.
and we don't talk every day to everybody.
Oh, there's 3 of them, 4 of them right there. Oh, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5.
Buddy.
Yep.
But it's a group of people that is kind of like a brotherhood, if you will. Might sound silly, but that's what it is to us. It's a brotherhood of people that spend a lot of time together playing games and traveling and whatnot.
Not only is he the bad guy at video games, he's not just that. He is a guy that will sit there and tell everybody that he's better than you. He is better than any content creator out there. He's better than like any people that you watch. That doesn't matter if they're doing video games, they're doing music, they're doing reviews, they're doing whatever. He'll sit there and say that he's better than any of these people. And it wants to say that people love him and that there's a resurgence. When in reality, there's nothing redeemable from Phil. At all. What, Brotherhood? I think it was like talking about the FGC. Like the part right here. Oh, there's another one right there. He's talking about the whole thing with like how people got together and played fighting games. That was considered to be like a brotherhood.
Yeah, so I send him a message. And I go, I didn't say anything high or anything like that. The only thing, because the last time I did that, he didn't reply back to me. I said, hey, Scott passed away. That's all I wrote. Doesn't reply back to me. Then, this is what fucking burns me, okay? Yeah. This shit fucking burns the fuck out of me. What does the guy do? A week or 2 later, makes a video about Scott passing away.
Yeah, it was. It was about I think it was the East Coast. East Coast. Or no, not East Coast. West Coast, I think. Fuck, I keep thinking which one. I keep thinking that East is to the right and West Coast is to the left. So it was the East Coast type of thing.
Don't fucking publicize somebody's death.
You don't. You just fucking don't. You do it privately.
Are you fucking serious? He brings up T, right? Now, T at the time was like one of the greatest Street Fighter players in our area.
Yeah, and he died in 99.
And he starts fucking talking about this guy.
Wait a minute. Hang on. 99. Phil was born in 82. 10. Phil was 19 years old.
Street Fighter players in our area.
And T was 20.
And he starts fucking talking about this guy, right?
Or 21, excuse me.
So what does that do? Naturally, in our circle of friends, everybody is fucking fuming.
Oh, true. You never do it for profits either. You just fucking don't.
Because there was no need to bring up T. There was no need to bring up Scott. There's no need to bring up people's deaths and publicize it and make money off of it.
Yeah, and he even said how much money he made off of it. He said, I only made like $10. That doesn't fucking matter. You could sit there and be like, I only made $10 from it. Who cares about how much money you made from it? It's the fact that you made money off of it.
And he did.
I'm sorry, Corraz. I'm tired.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. That was it for me, man. Yeah. That was it for me.
Yeah, and then Phil wants to sit there and be like, Howard has no room to talk here. It's like, no, Howard had every justifiable moment to talk about this. And every fucking justifiable means to say this shit. He did. Absolutely. Phil does not.
Okay.
And then here you go, monetizing his friends.
So going back to his Thanksgiving video, he says there's a lot of rumors about why we're not doing stuff. And
yeah, he was expecting more. Talking about a person that nobody that watches Phil's videos knew. Like, everyone didn't know who T was. They didn't know who T Carter was. They didn't know who Scott was. So he was sitting there thinking that, oh, hey, if I talk about my past experience, people will love me and actually want to care about me and want to ask me questions about it. No. We're going over the Pixar video that he made about the Project 7 money.
Definitely not about the money.
And it's so good.
It's not about...
That's another thing that really irked me, too, is that John kept saying it's not about the money. That's not the part that irritated me. It was when Phil kept pausing and going, oh, yeah, look, John say it's not about the money, but he keeps bringing up the money. And yet you do it every time.
Me revealing something personal. It's definitely not that. But it could possibly be that I just moved and they're resentful about that. So
yeah, there was that too. He thought that as soon as Phil moved across the country that they cut ties with them. But Phil did a lot of shit that burnt bridges way before he fucking moved.
Could be that one, I guess, because...
It depends on how you bring up someone who died. With Comic Historian died, people just made a quick video about him passing away and how much he would be missed. But that's the thing with that, though, Orion. Here's the thing with that, though. Did anyone that made a video on that person monetize the video? Did they click ads on the video. Because if they didn't, good. Did they make it about themselves throughout the entirety of that video? Saying that, oh yeah, I got into X, Y, and Z and blah, 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 blah. But barely bring up the guy. That's what Phil does. Phil, every single time that someone dies, he barely brings them up. And then he goes on to saying, oh yeah, here's how my life was affected. My life. But doesn't even bring up the one who died.
That doesn't make him look.
They didn't make it up. They probably didn't make it about themselves either. Exactly. Oh yeah, fake tears were cried that day, and I wanted to punch my monitor so fucking bad.
Bad in any way, you know. And I had every intention and desire to do stuff with him at this point. I had basically destroyed myself, Howard, as you know. I talked to you about it. And it's not me complaining, because being a man, if you want to talk about being a man, I feel like being a man is you make choices and then you deal with the consequences. You don't run to complain online or cry about what the world owes you all these things. So I basically told him, listen, okay, I need to figure some things out. When I'm done, I'll contact you and we can do things. I come back.
Yeah, at least with this, at least Howard, well not Howard, but John was actually trying to be reasonable here. He was trying to keep the friendship afloat. Phil did not.
Back from my trip, I got messages from him. I got messages from other people saying, why the fuck won't you talk to Phil? Phil's upset.
And yeah, I guess you sent that to fucking John. Phil's fans.
The following week, I get more messages. They mostly are like, how are you doing? And then as soon as you say good, then immediately goes right into the videos.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Phil that really irked John. That's the one part about it, though. It's like, he was trying to talk to him as a friend. He didn't want to make content. He was like, hey, man, how you doing? You're doing good? How's life over there in Washington State? How's everything going? What, me? It's going great here. That's what John was wanting. John wanted that. Phil did not want that, though. Instead, he's like, hey, man, you going to make content? Are you going to hop on your console? Come on, we need to make content together, man. We used to make content together, remember? It was like kind of fucking member berries. But it was the kind that you just wanted to throw away because they're rotten to the core.
Okay.
If you monetize a tribute video, it's fine. If it's monetized for like a week and all the proceeds go to a relevant charity, like colon cancer research or TB or something, okay, that part can be fine as well. It could be. Or it goes straight to the family. It's like, hey, every money that's made on this video goes straight to the family. Like, that part could be considered to be as fine. Or charity. That is also fine. What's not fine is making a video about it and pocketing the money, not doing a damn thing with it afterwards. Not giving it to charity, not giving it to the family, pocketing it for yourself, and going to buy whatever the fuck that he wanted that day.
Like a setup and then videos. Are we going to make the videos?
I'm doing good, Greedy Piggy.
Let's do
No. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Greedy Piggy. Yeah, hey man, how you doing? Want to make more money for me?
videos. I need to tell people when.
Greed is massively strong with Phil. Phil is addicted to greed. Like, that's the one part of his fucking not emotion, but that's like one of the traits that will never be detached from his heart at all. No matter how many times that someone will try to cut it, it'll grow back. It'll never fucking leave. It'll stay there. Yeah, I fell for it.
We're making the videos. I don't respond to any of these messages because, like I said, I'm in kind of a bad spot. I eventually get a message from him in the middle of the night, Howard.
Middle of the night, when John's trying to sleep.
Go back to sleep. I remember waking up the next morning and very quickly responding to this. Basically, please count me out for a while. I'm trying to get money together to move. YouTube isn't going to help with that, which is in reference to doing stuff with him. And I said, I'm around most nights. Please call me. I get a text from the Air Raid Lord.
I'll just put it on Discord if you want to check it out later. What is it, Captain Day After Day?
And he says, sorry to hear about what happened. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving YouTube.
Yeah, I wonder how Phil heard that.
Wow. So I go, what the hell's going on here? So I go,
this is how much you know he's been a loner all of his life. Absolutely no social skills. Yeah, he needed his handler. I'm going to call it what it is. John Rambo not only was a friend of Phil's, but he was his handler, his tard wrangler. He was the one that tried to keep him in check. The Black Friday rant from yesterday. Yes, send it to me on Discord. Please do. Phil can't play co-op in Street Fighter either because what he did to Brian, friend calling him a flowchart character, calling him a pattern player. That's what he called him, pattern player.
Go right to his channel. I see that Phil did not actually call me.
All right, let's see what this is. Okay, ooh, perfect. There it is. Okay, at 129. Thank you. I'll actually go to the. Actually, you know what? I'll get it set up right now. Give me 1 second. I'll get this set up. 1 second. 129, and I'll get it set up and ready to go. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. 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 Oh, hello. I'm sorry, that would actually almost put me to sleep. That was actually fucking amazing to listen to. That's like some lo-fi shit. Yeah, who's a pattern player, motherfucker?
He instead made.
Oh yeah, I need to get it set. I need to actually get it set up to 129 to see. I'll set it to one. I'll set it to here, and let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Doop, doop. There we go. I got it set up. I got it ready to go whenever we're ready. Okay, I got the Black Friday thing ready.
A video, a monetized video, by the way.
Yeah, that is a fucking Brokeback Mountain hat.
Where he publicly reads the text out loud.
Yeah, that was the one thing that really pissed John off, is that he read a public text to Phil, like Phil received, out in the public. Again, something that John sent to Phil in confidence that, hey, you can read this on your own. But no, he just brings it up to the public.
He does the same thing where he goes, I'm going to be honest with everyone. You know, that usual spiel. He talks about how John's giving up on YouTube. He doesn't want to do stuff on YouTube anymore. And in this video, he said, "I'm going to call him." He's never actually called me.
He'll never call him.
I feel like as a friend, you would call and you say, you know, what's going on? Is there something I could do to help you out?
Exactly. If you hadn't heard from somebody in a while, it's the same thing. Like if someone that used to regular your streams and then they just chime in, it's like you want to know how you're doing. It's like, hey, how's everything been? Like, example, Trayan came in. It's like, how you doing, man? And he said, good. It's like, he's actually good for, like, he wants to play Stalkers 2. See, he's doing good for himself. But it's like, you ask them, how are you doing? Is everything okay with you? Do you want me to do anything for you? But Phil will never give anybody that benefit. It's too much of a luxury. Not gonna lie, I still question how John and Howard were ever friends with Phil other than pity. I think it was because at that time, yeah, it's like, how you been? And I think it's like at that time, John and Phil, like they bonded over Street Fighter. And after that, it just grew after that. That's the reason why they were friends. Yeah, I also hope everyone is doing great. Enjoy the Zone Comrade. Enjoy Zone Comrades. Yeah, and it's like the same thing with like Howard. Howard was only is friends with John, but never friends with Phil. So John decides to bring Howard into the mix. Which honestly was, I wouldn't say it was a bad idea, but it made Phil incredibly irritable.
That's what you did.
That is also true. They love wrestling.
I want to talk about this. He'll often say, I'm the realist, I'm the most, you know, here's honestly this.
Yeah, anyone that says that I'm the realist is full of shit.
Here's the truth of the matter.
That too.
When people do that, they're usually doing it for a reason. It's usually because they're not telling the truth.
Exactly. I just want to go home and play some more COD Zombies. I just want to go back and just actually work on getting the guns. I mean, I already did that with the Battle Pass because I keep playing a lot and I get the Battle Pass shit. And it's so good. Like, you can get weapons in that game. Also, if you get blueprints in that, if you didn't unlock the weapon already, it will save you a lot of time.
Like, this is not good to have in my life.
Yeah, it's not good to have. Yeah.
It doesn't mean you hate the person. It doesn't mean that you wish them ill. It's like,
to this day, DSP loves his "I'm the only real one" speeches, and it's really annoying.
Like, you hope they could fix whatever they got going on.
Yeah, he believes that if he says it, it'll be real. Oh yes, I love it. I'm the realest motherfucker on the planet. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over and over again till I actually believe it.
But they're
I'm real news to me.
You're doing too much damage.
I'm already Prestige 6 off just playing zombies. God damn it.
You and themselves, you know.
Yeah, and then you look at it and you're like,
that's what it's like.
There's no.
It's cringe.
No consistency.
It's also cope.
To what? There's no rhyme or reason, no consistency to what he does. A few weeks ago, what does he do? He texts me. Yeah. And it's weird because he starts off with like, I haven't talked to you in a while. I hear you and John both hate me now. I haven't talked to this guy since he left.
Immediately starts guilt-tripping Howard. Immediately starts the pity party of, I heard that you and John don't like me anymore. And then Phil tries to talk, like, gets talked about. Howard's like, what are you talking about?
Shut up. There's a video that somebody sent to me, okay? Which was taken from one of his streams, dude. And he's going off about how John lives with his parents.
What?
John lives in the middle of nowhere. He's got all these problems. And as usual, yeah, it was like what I was saying. Like, we don't need that fucking loser around here, you know? He didn't specifically say the loser part.
Yeah, I think John didn't really care for Panda as much. Like, he tolerated her, but didn't really care for her all that much because she was annoying. Like, if you watch them, like, it was, I forgot who the third person was. Not Panda, but the third guy in there. I don't know if it was Howard or OJ, but it was him playing, they were playing not Rainbow Six, Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. They were playing that one. And Leanna would just be sitting there making jokes that were incredibly unfunny and would just sound incredibly annoying throughout the entirety of it. Nobody was laughing.
But you did say
I don't think it was Ariad Lord. I don't think it was him. But it could be. I forget.
The other stuff, he doesn't know.
I mean, Panda had issues with John for some reason. Yeah, because she wanted Phil to himself.
What do you think
she was one of those people that's like, no, you can't hang out with your friends. You have me to hang out with.
About my house, who I live with. He has never been to my home. He's never expressed interest in doing that. So I sent him a text to say, I caught wind that you're saying very private things, not true things, lies about me. In one of your streams, he didn't respond.
He tolerated Phil's spoiled daughter because he was a bro. I agree.
Bond?
Yeah, overly attached girlfriend. That's what he was. But as time went on, that over-attachment just faded because I think as time went on, she saw Phil for what he really was. A lazy sack of shit that didn't really truly care about her. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
I really think that he watches too much WWE because it feels like, no, I'm not lying, dude. It feels like, it really feels like he tries to make his channel like that, where it's full of drama. It's all drama.
Right, yeah, he does it. Like, he's trying to do like a promo for his channel about everything, and he makes it sound like it's a wrestling promo. Like, I see what John and Howard were going with this. And I think Steve brought that up too. Like, Steve actually brought up that he lives his life like he's a wrestling show. Other detractors brought this up too, which, looking at it, it's heavily agreeable. The whole thing with Kino Casino, like the resurgence that he likes to call it, made this whole persona that he's a part of, he's trying to promo himself up. That is just one of the things that really irks me. And he thinks that people are going to come in, they're going to give him money, they're going to get their asses in seats watching him stream, and that they're going to get entertainment out of it. But in reality, what they're going to get is a shit show that's not only disappointing, but it makes you want their money back. It just fucking does.
Who?
Yeah, who? And the money dried up and the hermit lifestyle began. Panda was in her early 20s. Who wants to be a homebody at 21? Nobody, except if you're lazy. Is this a recent video? This one is. This is made, I think, 2 days ago by Pixar.
Try to create controversy so that he can get more views.
He does. He wants to make it about himself. Why do you think he brings up detractors?
I got some text from him from last summer where he's basically...
By the way, I did manage to watch all 4 episodes of Project 7. Not only was it cringe, but it contains everything that annoys me about Phil. The only positives were John's performance and Respect the Pact. I can see that.
Basically like, let me know when you want to do Smart Guys, so I'll start watching wrestling again.
Holy shit, that's why he paints the detractors as this faceless enemy to DSP and his fans.
So what that says to me is like...
I could see that. Like, I honestly could see that. Oh, Ghost Hunter for the 17 months. I appreciate it, man. Deception, disgrace, sad, pathetic. These are the words that describe my detractors. And then there's me, Darkside Phil. I am the one. I am the king of hate. I am going to come down from the Raptors and punish the detractors.
Not really a fan of it.
Or something like that.
You don't really...
DSP is a copycat.
Watch it. You will watch it if you could.
Yeah, apparently the reason why Phil makes Cat the way that, yeah, I'm the one who suffers. I'm the one. Me. Hurry. It's some shit like that. But yeah, the reason why Phil but did Cat the way that he did her, and not in a good way, is because of the shit that Leanna did. Leanna will always constantly head out, spend time with friends, have parties with friends, be a social butterfly, while Phil would stay at home and do nothing. While Phil sits there and goes, where's Leanna at? I'm supposed to have my dinner. Where's my din? And that's what Phil wanted. He wanted someone to stay at home after they got off of work, make his ass food, do his laundry, clean his house, and if needed, be his fucking sex toy. which that last part never happens. And then we get Cat now.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Oh, that's another thing too. Leanna clapped back, and that's not a good thing.
Like a video.
Oh, yeah. It's Pixar. I did not see you pop up. Hang on a minute. No, I could not top what Crimson King did. Hey, at least you do something good with it, though, man. You do really good work with that.
About it.
You can tell just even from the beginning, you know.
The animations that you do, Pixar, are amazing.
Why? Like,
especially how you actually made Cat the way she looked. It's so good.
Even
been here a couple hours. I did not know this.
From his name, like the King of Hate, and it's like he enjoys that. He lives by that, and it's like, you know.
Yeah, he lives by the King of Hate, and then he tried getting rid of it because he believed that if he had the King of Hate under his name, then nobody would come check him out. So that's why he attempted to try to get rid of it. Got rid of the forums, rebranded the channels to DSP Throwback, DSP Reacts. He tried to get rid of everything related or anything that came close to the King of Hate. That did not work. And especially now, since he's now the King of Hate is back, but he never left.
I understand if it's like
then again, he never left to begin with.
A facade for like YouTube or, you know, whatever the case may be, but like when you're doing these things in real life to people that are close to you, then you start questioning whether or not, you know, if it's a facade or if it's the real you.
Oh, yeah, welcome.
I think he's stuck in a rut. There's a lot of Let's Players, and it's hard to compete now unless you do things differently. And
Hey Army's still around.
I think he's in a really bad spot, and that's why he's trying to reach out to us, but he doesn't know how to reach out.
He never knows how to reach out perfectly. He doesn't know how to reach out to anybody. Phil's problem, he sucks at damage control. He doesn't know how to he doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't know how to do he gets in, he comes in the stream, gets the stream set up, he goes around, probably has a good wank in the corner, and then he comes back, he just does. Okay. There are some things that were said about me, how I took the money and used it on WWE champions, and he doesn't even know how to take accountability. He doesn't know how to start it. He doesn't know how to say, I've been spending money on WWE champions. I am sorry that I have deceived you, and I will promise not to do that again. Phil will not do that at all. Instead, he'll go straight into, my detractors made up bullshit about me. All these other people are making false accusations about me that aren't true, and blah, 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 and wants to call other detractors lolcows now, which is laughable at best.
Does it in a negative way, and it really
just
burns.
Too much damage has been done.
Yeah, he's a child. He seems to think that he goes, but my detractors, look what Duty did, look what Super Crazy did. It's yeah, look at what one detractor that you hate for no fucking reason, and another detractor that actually did shit that you are actually going to sit there and be like, yeah, look what he did, I drove him away. And again, one detractor does not equate to all detractors. I don't see fucking Pixar going on his streams and be like, hey guys, I really like making animations, but Phil tried to piss me off recently, so I'm going to try to sue Phil. Or Nugs going on there saying, yeah, I'm going to try to sue Phil because he damaged me emotionally, so I'm trying to sue for emotional damages. You don't see people doing that. It's so what if Phil says something or does something? Let it go. Do something that Phil will never do and let it the fuck go. This isn't an echo chamber. Meanwhile,
help!
God damn it, Chad.
Continues because he doesn't know how to divert the damage.
Yeah,
he just adds to it.
He diverges the damage away from himself to make it like the detractors did to him, and that we need to feel what he's been going through because he's suffering from the consequences of our actions. Remember that he is suffering from the consequences of our actions. Which,
Well, I know what you mean. What exactly do you mean?
To Phil, instead of making a monetized response video.
I remember that Phil wanted an interview with Mr. Medicare, and the guy was in the hospital, Phil the hypocrite. Oh yeah, that it was a grave error, a grave mistake if he didn't get a chance to talk to Medicare, and to get well soon.
are trying to
I remember that.
Trying to make profit off any of this. Do what you said you were going to do back in August 2014. Give me an actual call. Is that the end of this thing, this atrocity?
Yep, that's it.
Yep, that's the end.
Okay. Adios, everybody.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. The call never came. And you know what happened from that one? When Big Czar made this.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
So there's that. Honestly, there's that. But there's more. Apparently it's been brought to my attention, and I didn't know this existed until a certain individual by the name of Captain Day After Day brought this up. So, apparently, Phil had a rant about Black Friday. Why did he have a rant about Black Friday? I don't know. Hold on. Assume that you're aware of the Aussie Adams super chatter pretending to leave so you can keep donating to Phil on a sock account. Cringe overload. Whales making socks to make Phil's support seem organic. Yeah, I saw that, King Jet. I saw that shit. That shit was, it's like, why? So I guess that his family didn't have any problems after all.
We just go along.
Or Adam left with another family. He's at his secret family's house. Shh.
On with the flow, whatever we're doing now.
If Russia starts nuclear pressure with us, I'm blaming you. Nope, don't blame me.
Can we do a normal gameplay stream?
Oh, we need.
Or we could try to figure it out and do something special. Okay. I'm not sure what we want to do on that day.
His family's like his Phil sex life imaginary.
Now, as for Black Friday, that's the day.
Black Sunday. Nah, great. Now I'm not thinking Black Friday deals. I'm thinking of the song Black Sunday from Coheed and Cambria from their Vaxis Act 1 The Heavenly Creatures album. Good album.
After Thanksgiving in the United States, it's the biggest shopping day of the year where everyone runs out like a bunch of mad people. And they act like there's giant world-ending deals that you absolutely must partake in at stores.
Oh no! Oh wait, what is that? There's an exercise bike that's 50% off! Holy shit, Cat, let's go get it!
Now the truth is there's not. The stores really don't have many or any deals.
What then again though, Phil? What store are you going to? What is the store that you are going to that has these deals that don't exist?
But idiots believe it and they run out there. Like for example,
says the one that goes and buys things on Cyber Monday.
I've told this story before. I used to work in an electronics store called Circuit City.
You also worked at Best Buy, and didn't you get fired for using your employee discount to buy PS2s?
Out of business now. But when I worked for this store, the day before Black Friday, they would say, here's all the new price tags for tomorrow, the tickets, go put them out on all the product.
Uh-huh.
So they'd come to our department with a ton of these tags, these tickets. And, okay, we got to put out the new prices for tomorrow.
Yeah, Cat, your size is finally available. It was originally $300 for that dress. Now it's $100.
And you're thinking, they're going to be lower.
Yeah, but if he was on the elite business team at Best Buy, what about that?
It's Black Friday.
Yeah, what about that? A guy that just, like, goes in there hoping that he gets the best job, supposedly, when in reality, he was just a fucking stalker.
Friday, so everything's going to be on sale. And so I remember particularly it was a hard drive. Now, of course, this was like 20 years ago. Hard drives were different. But it was like normal price of the hard drive.
How come he's involved in every story he tells? Because Phil wants to make it about himself.
$200. Okay?
How big was the terabyte?
And then it was like on sale for $150. The new tag, okay, was like normal price $299. On sale for $200.
What up, True? Where does this story lead to? It's a Black Friday rant, apparently. Also, what?
Price $299. On sale for $200.
I highly doubt that was for the same hard drive, Phil.
What?
Again, you probably misread it. If this story is real, you probably misread it as something else. And you thought it was the same product.
So the tag.
Anyone believes this? No.
Tag would
probably a 4 terabyte if it's $299 originally. That's probably the case. But I don't think they had back in that day terabytes. I don't think they did.
Actually, lied.
I think they had like gigabytes or some shit like that. But I'm not sure. When did they start selling terabyte hard drives? And if they were, they probably cost more than $299.
And say that the normal price of the
Hostility goes on sale this for Black Friday. Oh, it will.
Product was higher than what we were normally selling it for. So the customer would come in thinking, oh, what a deal.
Yeah, he's talking about the past. He's talking about the past, Nugs.
It's $100 off.
His counter argument to everything is just, what?
When in reality, it's exactly the same price as always.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But the tag would lie. And it was for the whole department. Like, everything in the department would essentially be marked up.
I highly doubt that this actually happened in your fucking workplace. I highly doubt this happened. He said this story on Density Scrolls as well, but it hasn't changed. Some Black Friday tags are deceptive, but this is straight up fraud, and a retailer wouldn't do this. Exactly, they wouldn't. It's not unheard of for some stores to pretend to have huge discounts to fool people into buying. So this story is not impossible, but it's also kind of fucking boring. This is old news.
And this was
news from yesterday.
Presented a value, so people would just,
hey, what's up, Ronnie?
Oh, I'm here on Black Friday. Let me just buy everything because it's so cheap, and it's the same normal price as it always is. So
$2.99 sounds about right, but it was probably a bit more than at the time. Probably, depending on what the items were. But he said that the item was $200 marked down for $150.
In reality, the only...
But then again, he just says in hard drive. I heard this shit happening last year. Old news. Makes sense.
Real deals, okay, that I've seen on Black Friday.
Oh, sure.
Sometimes there'll be like some really cheap TVs or computers, but normally the ones at brick and mortar stores are crappy. And what I mean by that...
What exactly is described as a brick and mortar store? Like, I hear him saying that, oh, brick and mortar store. What does that even mean exactly?
That is...
Like, this is just probably me being, like, young and shit like that, but being called old and a boomer. Like, what is a brick and mortar store? Do I need to go and ask Alt what that means?
They're not good computers. They're not good.
These days, there are websites that track the prices of things over time to see what certain retailers were selling products for over the last few months. Those were invaluable tools to avoid price scams.
TVs.
He means mom and pop shops. Ah. Gotcha.
The best deals are like, oh, you can get...
Boomer term for store like Walmart. A physical store.
A 4K...
Okay, fine. That makes sense.
TV for $200.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm turning 33 soon. I'm old.
Yeah.
Then again, I remember that a 19-year-old called me a boomer because I was talking about the Super Nintendo.
Ah, but it's the really cheap brick.
It means physical location. Brick and mortar is to make it differ from the outlined storefront. Okay, gotcha.
And super generic, no bare bones features, you know, and it's kind of crappy. And, you know,
Science boomer. Well, yes, sir.
I actually remember I had a friend who, he had just got his first place with his girlfriend, and they wanted to furnish it. On Black Friday, he went and he bought this giant screen TV, like huge.
How huge is it, Phil? How huge?
And he was so proud of himself, and he invited everyone over for the unboxing so that he could, like, show off and watch a sports game. And
I don't think that he was trying to unbox it. I think he probably needed some help, because if you had I'm just saying this story, if this story is actually legitimate, which I know he brought it up in the past, but in this particular case, I don't think this is a real story, but I'll play along because he's a little bit duh. If he was trying to unbox it, he was probably trying to need help with this to try to set it up.
He unboxes it and he plugs it in, and the thing has like an entire corner of dead pixels. Like, yeah, dude, you bought the cheapest TV. It's a piece of shit.
But then again, if it's the biggest TV, I'm pretty sure that the biggest TVs aren't that cheap. I guarantee you they're not cheap.
No one does.
Ways to tell this story is a lie. 1, Phil is speaking. 2, he mentions a friend. 3, it's DSP.
That because we know that they're crap, you know? So that's the kind of stuff you get deals on Black Friday. Now, online, it's definitely different. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely different. Then you get the package sent over to you, and whoopsie daisy, the package is broken.
Okay, online
or stolen.
Some of the deals
I have friends, Frill's friend, invented unboxings.
You can get that weekend are quite good. In case in point.
Where are you going? Hello? Wait, what? Why?
Hello?
The past 2 years, all right, on the Black Friday weekend sale, I've bought a new Xbox controller.
Oh, right. I remember this. He said that he bought Black Friday controllers on Black Friday. He also bought the Xbox Series S for his wife. But here's the funny thing about this, though. He doesn't yeah, why is he waddling? I don't know. Phil's plasma TVs weighed as much as a Honda Civic back then. That is true. They were heavy as shit. But this right here, these controllers that he would buy, they don't last very long if they're in the hands of Phil. They never last long. because he's sitting there going, why won't you work?
For the Xbox Series S and X. Okay?
Would you say an Xbox controller, Phil? No need to go on.
Usually this is...
No, this one was not donated. He actually bought this one on Black Friday. The core controller that he plays on PC now, that's the one that he claims is donated.
Like 50, 60 bucks, but around Black Friday weekend, it's around 30.
I'm not sure that one is like 70, 60 bucks.
Last year, I actually bought 2.
That looks like that probably cost you about $100 some odd dollars.
So that I would actually have some extras, okay? Now, incidentally, this...
Yeah, controller melted for the grease. Yeah, he would complain that the analog sticks would melt. How does that happen?
Year, I stopped being a console gamer and I play almost everything on PC.
No, bitch, you are not a PC gamer. Because every single time you play games on PC, you bitch, whine, and complain that it's not working. Stop saying that you are a PC gamer when you are really not.
So really, I haven't...
He was hoping a friend would come by with DSP. It's about 60 for the base one, but with customization, it's like about 70-ish.
Needed his controller. So now...
No, that's not the core controller. That's the other one. With the joystick, that for some reason, he has the right joystick way too high.
It hasn't broken. Typically, these break like once a year, this thing.
No, they don't. Like, Phil, I've had controllers that I've had for years upon years, and they're still working fine.
Busts, okay? But I got lucky.
Because you suck at maintaining your fucking electronics.
So now this is still good. But that's what I mean. Like, some stuff, certain kinds of hardware, basically, you can save a lot of money if you get it at the right time. And that weekend particularly is a great weekend for this kind of stuff.
DSP toxicity is so fierce and strong that it erodes controllers with constant use.
Okay? So.
Yeah, that's an elite controller. Like, hold on. Let me give you a good example of this. Let me give you a good example. Actually, no, it's not. That's actually the Xbox wireless controller. Hold on. Let's go back to that one.
Great. You can save, but that's...
Let's go back to where he shows it.
On piece, okay? On 30, okay? Usually this is like 50.
Let's go back. Okay. No, that's actually the real controller, though, because that right there, that's what it looks like. And let's see. Are there any blue ones? There's the blue one right there. This is the one that he has. This is the one. That's the one that he has right there. This is the one that he has. It's for $60. This is the $60 controller. And for those that you want, this is what he has. That's what he has. I thought it was the Elite controller at first because of that right there. But this one's the regular controller. Let me double check something to make sure. Yeah, right there. The buttons right here, the little colors. That looks like a D-pad. And that looks like it's the fucking Xbox or regular controller.
So now this is still good. But that's what I mean. Like, some stuff, certain kinds of hardware, basically, you can save a lot of money if you get it at the right time. And that
also, are you really pig-splaining Black Friday deals or sales in general? Are you really pig-splaining this to us?
Weekend particularly is a great weekend for this kind of stuff, okay?
He really is. He's really pig-splaining deals. Like, what?
So.
And it still melts. Found it interesting that he got rid of the King of Hate after the secret limited vid that called him out on that branding. That is also true. Where are you going? Phil, get back here. Sit down. Thank you.
In regards to Black Friday weekend this year, first off, I fully intend to shop around and try to find the best deal for a new streaming and capture PC.
Phil, just use the mini PC and move on. Can you do that? No, you can't do that.
My streaming and capture PC is over 10 years old. I got it in the summer of 2014. It is the longest running PC I've ever had.
Was that it, Captain Day After Day? Is this the one that he goes straight into the PC? Is that the one?
Seriously.
Yeah, it melts me that it starts to dissolve if it's in a moisture-heavy environment. I've had it happen to GameCube controllers, but never that modern.
I've never had a PC that's worked this long and had relatively no issues. It is having issues now. Now it's starting to have big problems.
Yeah, he was also big splaying the fucking controller.
The hard drive having errors and corruption. Half the fans on it have died.
Yep, okay, I have seen this already. I didn't see the thing before that then. I hadn't seen the thing before that then, so that was one thing. Oh, Jesus Christ, the whole thing with, what the fuck? He only played 19 matches? He's a PC gamer, but craps on the indie game of the year, Balatro. Yeah, he complains about that one. I hated that shit too. You know what? I have one more video to go over, and it's someone said this is a classic. Attention passengers, welcome to flight 1651. We're about to make our ascent to the skies. We're leaving Renton, Washington. Please make sure that you have everything seated. Hey. We miss you, Lefty. Come back to Detractors, please. FYI, on Amazon Japan has the Xbox controller only shows us 40-some USD right now. Yeah, because I don't think that Japan likes Xbox that much.
Oh, the microphone is on. Hello, hello. How you doing? This is your Captain Phil Burnell speaking. And, welcome aboard Flight 1651, service to Bridgeport, Connecticut. In particular, today's flight is going to be slow.
Oh, look, something Phil's wife wouldn't fit on.
I don't even know what to say. The lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit. Air traffic controller workers pull me in so we can't,
I love how there's like tips. You don't like tipping on this side? That's okay, tip on this side.
Take off. First of all, this controller is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different, like dimension.
What is this?
All that being said,
podcast.
I had to call maintenance, and well, they called me. I had to return their call, basically haggle it out with them on the phone. And I told
Wait, hold on. Is that supposed to be Lefty? That's all I want to know. Is that supposed to be Lefty?
Told them, you know, no, Jasper, he laid on the engine, and it's gone. It's gone like that. And it is fucking gone. All right? All right. I have to ask 100 to 200 passengers to move to the back of the plane for weight and balance purposes. And what I mean by that is my wife, Kat, is joining us today.
Oh, no. There's his wife.
Thank you for that. Okay.
His eye, like her eyes look exactly like fucking the SpongeBob eyes, like back in the early seasons. That's what they look like to me.
Okay. For security.
But I know they're raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes.
Reason?
Yeah, he was also mad that he couldn't play Flight Simulator 2024. So you know what? Here we go.
Please don't come up here with me to like relax.
Oh, so I see the gray whale, Jen.
Next to me, or else I'm gonna open the cockpit door and shoot you. Anyway, you just sit back, relax, have a drink, and just chill with us. The service is probably gonna be shit, but at least the flight attendant has some interesting big anime boobies for there to walk jiggle around a little bit when we get that. Turbulence out the aft.
She looks like the brakes are beating off of her.
Chicago. What? Crashes. Don't count? Yeah, bye. Goodbye. Don't come back. Dishonest assholes don't stay in my airplane. Sorry. Crashes don't count. They're the same as any other. Perfect landing. Fuck off. All right. So, for those of you still here, hope you guys are ready to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flights this evening.
What the fuck?
Breaking news this evening.
Oh, no.
The National Transportation Safety Board has released the cockpit voice recorder from the final moments of Flight 1651.
Oh no, not the final recordings!
The Boeing 737 crashed just moments after takeoff. No one on the ground was injured. Our staffers here in the WPIG newsroom were able to obtain voice data from the flight recorder thanks to a source within the NTSB. We go now to excerpts from the final moments of Flight 1651. What you are about to hear...
I love how they... There's Panda!
...may be offensive to some listeners. Discretion is advised.
We're now 1651, climb and maintain 2000.
Climb and maintain 2000.
There's Lefty.
Now, 1651.
So, let's try. I don't know what happened. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not doing anything. Dude, it's glitched.
Wait, why do they have hot dogs and fucking burgers?
What the fuck? Dude, it's completely glitched out. It's moving and vibrating by itself. The stupid fucking autopilot keeps dropping my inputs when I've pushed the correct button. It's bullshit.
This is why Kat needs to play fucking Flight Sim 2024. She needs to learn! Phil needs to learn.
Now here's the other
Burnell
thing.
1651, low altitude alert.
Shut
Climate.
the fuck up, you stupid dumb kid. Immature piece of shit. Now,
do a
let me
loop-de-loop.
continue. Sikorsky aircraft. Engineers are fucking idiots. I can't take how
This
bad
plane is
these
exploding.
engineers are and how rich they are for the shit that they put out every year. It's just pathetic. The airline industry is a piece of shit. Because remember, I got laid off in late 2010. And here I am, lying to a bunch of immature little shit around an El Cheapo airplane. That is barely airworthy. You would think my
I
first...
can imagine if Phil actually ran, like flown in a plane, he's gonna leave that mic on, and everyone's gonna be like, "I want off."
Officer would know how to fly the plane back to the airport. Nope, they're not even capable of doing that. They're that incompetent at what they do. So, I have absolutely positively no confidence. If I have a gout flare-up in flight, I'm just fucked. Oh crap, it looks like I'm about to crash. It's not my fault, obviously.
There she goes.
Pushing buttons, I don't even know if I'm pressing them. Air traffic control doesn't know how to do their job. And now, we're gonna crash. We're crashing. Oh, Jesus.
End of recording. Jesus Christ. Those McDonald's.
Hello, and welcome to St. Tevin's Baptist.
Welcome to St. Tevin's Baptist. It's all Tevin's fault.
Praise be the Almighty. We are gathered here today to mourn the lost souls of Flight 1651. Your pastor will be out shortly. Please talk amongst yourselves.
What the fuck? Wait, how is he still alive?
Hello, it is I, Phil Burnell, known as Darkside Phil on the internet, or DSP for short. I will be your pastor for my first and final consecutive worshiping day of the week. Alright? Now, I have an announcement. Your regular pastor, Pastor Eric Miller, could not be here tonight. He was hungry.
Not Pastor Derek! Not him!
A witch hunt against trolls on the internet, okay? But now let's talk about the real topic at hand. I know you're confused. Someone just said I'm so confused. You are confused because you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're about to. I'm serious. Like, this is going to be a really interesting service because when you see what I did, all right?
Can't cushion the landing.
You'll understand. You'll get it finally. I think some people will be like, "Oh shit, okay, now I understand what's going on." All right. So the news story regarding Flight 1651 is bullshit. Obviously. Allow me to explain. This person...
Phil would definitely do this at a fucking eulogy at a memorial service.
Idiot, trying to tell me how to fly the plane. Yo, brah, the plane is going to crash and burn, bro. Air
Jesus Christ.
traffic control and everything. We're like, really can't do anything here.
Yeah, I just now noticed the hat is a Nazi hat. I just now realized that.
Low level. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I literally did what I was told by controller. By the way, I was pushing buttons. I was trying, and all my inputs were delayed. That was some weird controller glitch. This is something I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, legally. Everything was right. And again, it's not you did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. This has nothing to do with me. I did nothing wrong. Oh my God! Yo! What the fucking shit? Whoa!
And then he was sacrificed to the Church of St. Tevin. A public inquiry found Captain Philip Purnell guilty of negligence, cowardice, and being drunk on duty. I love how he's like beat up, like some Street Fighter shit. After being stripped of his pilot's license, he was sentenced to watch every Keemstar video ever made. Burnell is currently on suicide watch. I bet he would be. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's a good one. Like, Jesus Christ. Pixar's always great when it comes to making videos like that, man. He always is. He's just is. So look how live on 24/7 for him. Oh, ow, you fucking betcha. He definitely would do that shit. Who is streaming right now? The only one that I'm seeing right now that's streaming, it is definitely going to be a WPIG TV, but I know that Jad will be Oh, and actually, no, Jad's not going to be streaming today. I know that, what's his name? I know that Shinko's going to be streaming later, and Sly will be. And I don't know, Raw Phil, he'll probably do like a morning stream because it's like, you know, he's not around during the day. And yeah, no one's going to be around during the day because he has his day off. Because he has to take the day stream off just so he can put in that fan again. And I guarantee you, once he comes back, I'm going to switch over to the right one. Yeah, there's going to be no bingo, but let's just keep streaming. It's fine. No, I actually have to go to work today. So I have work until tomorrow that I'm off. I'm thinking Shinko's streaming around noon. Yeah, he said he has something to do. He's actually doing stuff before he gets on the stream. So there is that. So I am done for the stream today. Yeah, I can't wait to hear him complain about it. So what is this fucking retard going to be doing later? Let's see. Let's take a wild look at what he's going to be doing. Let's see. So okay. Let's see. So according to him, he said that he was going to be doing... Oh, he's doing Street Fighter 6 tonight. Yep, Street Fighter 6. So we might get Pop again.
Why are you doing this to me?
I hope to God we get Pop, but I do know he has a child to take care of. So if not, we're probably going to get someone like Linda Derange covering it, or any other detractor that's covering it. So yeah. I will be back tomorrow. You know what? I know exactly how I'm going to end it off. I'm going to end it off with this. Because this is how I'm going to start the stream tomorrow. Okay. For those that know why, good. For those that don't know why, let me sum her up for you.
If the FBI investigated every time that I got a mean tweet, the FBI would need an entire fucking wing, a building full of agents. Apparently in the modern era, the modern day, 2024, actually, beggars can be choosy. I thought we live in America. I thought everyone's gonna eat Thanksgiving dinner. The reason that the Democrats lost the 2024 presidential election isn't because the Americans went nuts and decided to vote for Hitler 2.0. We have 953 viewers. Where did you all come from? Well, let's do a couple quick shout outs. Did I miss any subs? I don't think I did, but maybe I did.
These how you do govern. Yep.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. So, yep, I'm going to be doing that. You know, I'm going to link this video because this video is very fucking good. So I'm going to get that set up for my stream tomorrow. So there is that. And what exactly did we learn? I'm going to take this from Lynn. What did we learn today exactly? So what we've learned is that Phil doesn't know what an echo chamber means. He does not. So with that being said, everyone have a good rest y'all's day, rest y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. Support your detractors that are out there. Like more. Subscribe to this channel if you want more. Like the stream if you want to. I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not going to tell you to do something. If you don't want to do it, it's all fine. But other than that, I'm heading off to bed. So I will end it off with... What sound am I going to end it off with? What exactly is Phil?
Stupid fucking cunt!
Yeah, I figured that's what he was.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be condemned. May we never become beggars like dark side fear. Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from pages. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be condemned.
Go to bed, Aviga.
You know what? It doesn't matter because I love you so much that it's time for you to go to sleep.